Yorina, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hey, it's Neo. Congrats on first at long last the Pokemon stream. Close enough. Hiya, Quest. Hi, Darksack. Hello. Hi, Benjamin. Hi, Niels. Welcome in. Interesting to hear that memberships seem to be maybe coming back, but I haven't received the letter yet, so they might not be activated yet. Hi, it's Cerno. Hi, Rex. Welcome in. Hi, Umbekin. Hi, Meadow. Hi, Ruby. Hello. Hi, Caro. Welcome in. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Casey. First, second, maybe. Second first. Hi, Go Wait. Hi, Yanu. Hi, Gamer Boy. Good morning. Hi, CG. Hi, Zack. Hi, Star Fox. Hello. Hi, Alfarius. I'm first on YouTube, but doesn't really count. It counts to me. Unfortunately, we can't have a determined way to say that, but you know what? You can have the first on YouTube site. Hi, fake rate. The Joho is quite shocking. Hi, Jakato. The Aisha is streaming on top of us. I mean, the Aisha, only gets this attention once a year. So, did you guys notice that there's a lot of Aisha gifts? Because I noticed when I went looking for Neopets gifts. Some artists on the team just really loved Aisha because they kept making gifts of them. Hi, Big Buddha. Hi. Hi, Easy Thunder. Welcome in. Do you work at the burger? Yes, I did. Hi, welcome on. I'm so shy. Hello. Hi, General. Hi, R2. Hi. Hi, Destructible. What if it was Neopets? That would be a different game, probably. Hey, Frosty. Hi, Deep Freeze. Hi. I hope you have a wonderful stream to celebrate my birthday. Oh, excellent. I hope you had a great birthday. Happy birthday to you. We're gonna have a lot of Neopets nostalgia today. Hey, Taisuru. Ahoy. Hi. Never looked for Neopets gifts before. Yeah, I thought it would be fun to put them around the screen for a little bit. She said she's shy. I mean, I am outside of streaming. She never tries of burger. Never. I'm thinking I should have had burger today. Instead, I had an omurice from Night to Convenient. It wasn't actually very good. Hi, Whiskey. Hi, Viso. Hi, Ayante. Welcome in. I hope you all had a very good day. Oh, I think I got a paintbrush in my eye. Let me just shuffle that. Like the burger holding hand? Thank you. So guys, check out my MIDI playlist I burned on CD 2005 type, yep. I never had a burger for my birthday dinner, but a fancy restaurant. Ooh, nice. And speaking of birthdays, it is Neopets' 25th birthday. Well, technically it was yesterday, but I didn't realize, so we're just one day late, which is better than a year early. Like what happened last year when they fooled me and everyone else into thinking it was the 25th anniversary, even though what they actually meant was the 1 year countdown to the 25th anniversary. Sneaky, Neopets, sneaky. Share birthday with Neopets? If it's the 16th of November, then yes, you do. Hey, Zeno, welcome in. I remember that, yep. The 25th Neopets. No, it's actually the 25th this year, for real. Look, I even gave you guys the birthday hats. I'll zoom in on it. Wait, where did I put your birthday? There we go. Hey, it's real this time. The 16th, and you have the same birthday as Neopets. To be fair, it was kind of funny last year though, because for people who weren't there to see it, basically they put all the advertising on there, social media and stuff was celebrate Neopets' 25th anniversary, yay! And then if you clicked through, it was disclaimer, 25th anniversary in 365 days. It's you sneaky, you can't just fool people like that. It's false advertising. Hey. I think this is also Shigeru Miyamoto's birthday. Oh, nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been celebrating the 25th for about 3 years now. I mean, you can do the manga anniversary, the anime anniversary, the card game anniversary. Can you even play these old games without Flash? Good question. We're using Flashpoint today. Happy 25th anniversary. Thank you. Wonder how many people younger than Neopets watch me. Oh god, that's true. There are some people around, I'm pretty sure, who are indeed younger than Neopets. Oh, that's funny to think about. Oh, no, I'm gonna stop thinking about it. Hi, Eltagana. Hi, welcome in. So we have to burn on 25 villages today based on what the Neopets RPG told us. I mean, technically, Neopets has changed its look many times over the ages, for the fun of it. I put like some of the old backgrounds up there because, it's nostalgic. But if you just imagine that Neopets Central was raised down between every new iteration, could be in chat right now. Sweating. But man, it was nostalgic. I was like looking up various pictures and stuff before the stream started. I guess like I should talk a little bit more about what we're doing. Last year, we looked a bit around the website. So we won't really do that, though I have actually been, ever since last year, I've been continuing to play Neopets on and off. So compared to when we made the account last year, I have like 6 fully painted pets and several trophies and things I have achieved in the meantime. My childhood, mine too. I think I only remember the top seconds from the left. The Neopean Central over there. That's a classic. I actually remember all of these. I think the bottom left is the one that I think probably the least people have seen, because that one wasn't around for very long. Neopets was indeed owned by Nickelodeon at some point. That's true. Bottom right is Merrydale. This map was around for quite a long time. I think people have probably seen Lost Desert, Neopets Central, Fairyland, Merrydale, and Wool Island, because those all took a little while to get like the full makeover. My favorite was Gwondos, since they have a tragic backstory, but they look like cute space aliens. Gwondos are great. Gwondos were also basically the only pets you could adopt and have like a different color from the standard 4 colors. Gwondos you can also adapt with, I think, spotted and white. Was there another color you could get for them? Oh, technically when boys came out, you could like adopt them ice colored, I think. But other than that, I don't think there's been many Neopets that you could just like have one of the non-standard colors for. Never did anything with this, so I have no idea what to expect. Oh, exciting though, because then you get to experience it for the first time. What is a Neopet noise? Well, the thing is, Neopets are fully capable of human speech, so they don't really make any noises. I can pretend they're like Pokemon for a second, in which case I'd like to imagine they go, Akara! Akaras were my favorites, so that's... I liked Aisha a lot too. Akara, Safara, Aisha, Kachik. Those were like all pretty high up on my list. Hiya, Chaos. I was like, Squalls? I've grown on me. I love Wookiees and Kachiks. Hell yeah! Wookie are really cute too, right? One of the very rare, like, bug-like ones. And fellow Kachik appreciator. I love Kachiks. They're so cute. Burning village names just might fit. Bedtime, 9 o'clock was the only thing my Kachik would say. God, they would actually, like, for people who've never played Neopets, your Neopets would, like, talk to you and, like, say things, like, either on the side of the screen or during random events here and there. Hi, Ellie. Hi, Snoozing. Hi. Neopets also had a few fast food collabs and console games and even card games. I was so jealous because those didn't really leave the US. So whenever I saw, like, really cool, like, Neopets merchandise and collabs, I was like, why are they not in the Netherlands? Still for my Neopet plushies. That's the thing, actually, the Netherlands did get one Neopets thing, and that was the Kruidvat had like tiny Neopets plushies, and oh boy, I got as many as I could when those came out. Still have all of those. This is like a Furby sort of cheek. The plushies. The Kruidvat. The Kruidvat is a Dutch pharmacy, basically. I think that's the right word for it. Like apothecary. And they had the Neopets collab out of all things. And there is a Neopets card game. You can actually collect the cards on the website, though I don't think there's any way to play the card game on the website, which they're missing out on. They should implement that. Hiya, bestie. Hiya, hey. There was a McDonald's collab. I wanted the McDonald's stuff so badly. We got a Joe Neopets collab, then we might get our own Joe AI. God, that reminds me of those desktop buddies that like used to talk to you, right? Or like the Shimeji. I have actually considered making a Shimeji for Joho myself. Like, technically, all I have to do is just like redraw all the frames, so... I'll be thinking about that. Good morning, Dark. Hey. It was hard plexing, but I learned speech and talked to the other toys like a Furby. Wait, that's really cool! Man, I wish the Netherlands had gotten that. Remember more Club Penguin time merchandise and Neopets? I mean, I think Club Penguin was like the next gen Neopets basically for people who are like 5 to 10 years younger. Hi, Echo, hey. Was more of a Club Penguin kid as well. Yeah, Club Penguin came like a little bit too late for me. At that point, I did try essentially every single virtual pet site ever made between a specific time period, to the point I would actually be seeking them out on dedicated websites that made a list out of them. I am not joking when I say I've tried over 200 virtual pet sites back in the day. A lot of them were pretty bad, so I didn't play them for very long, but there were a good like 10 or so that I like stuck with for quite a while. You know, the better ones. Hiya, Fiery, welcome in. So I have the extensive knowledge, but I'll admit, like, I feel the ones that have risen to fame kind of rose to fame for a reason, you know? There's like a reason you mostly hear about Neopets, and maybe Subetta was like a bigger one. Power Pets was pretty decent. Flight Rising was like pretty okay. Like the ones that like became famous kind of became famous for a reason, because there were a lot of Neopets ripoffs, but many were subpar. Virtual Pet Expect VTuber, you know it. Oh god, I had so many pets. Took very good care of them. We had our own bootleg from this with just camels. That's amazing. Like, I know there was like a Dutch bootleg that focused on actual animals as well, which was kind of fun. It didn't last very long. Actually, I think out of the ones I mentioned, Power Pets was probably one of the more interesting ones if you were interested in real life animals, because they kind of mix it with a lot of like real life information about the animals and like things you could read up on, in combination with like the virtual pet exploratory world map kind of site. But as somebody who was kind of a nerd and liked biology and stuff, it kind of pleased me to be able to like read about the real life animals too. And like the tug of war game, god, I'm not sure if we'll get through all the games. I mentioned a little bit earlier, but today we're going to be playing Flashpoint. For people who don't know, Flashpoint is a way you can play old Flash games. There are some of the thing is, you can still play some of the games on Neopets now, but they don't all work very well. And also not all of them are available. They took a lot of games down over the years, so there's a limited selection that you can still play if you have the right extensions installed, as well as like newer updated ones, which I'll be quite honest, don't work quite as well. So if you're like just nostalgic for like playing the old Flash games and you're not so bothered about getting Neopoints or not, I'd suggest just playing them on Flashpoint. Yeah, some of them are quite broken, unfortunately. I remember playing them. Me too. Hiya Easy, hiya Bacon, hiya hey. Hi Banana. Welcome in. Let me think. So yeah, I have grabbed like the Neopets list beforehand. And we can slowly go through them. There's, I think, yeah, in my list there's about 291 Flash games. I'm actually not sure if that's all the Flash games, even. Not even a shady website concerning for the future. Why go to a shady website if you can just go to Flashpoint? It will probably work better. um, you guys are making me feel young. It's okay. We let us feel old. You enjoy your youth when you have it, and also download Flashpoint and play Neopets games. But yeah, so there's nearly 300. I wouldn't be surprised if this list is actually incomplete, because I believe this is not including any of the sponsored games. And Neopets actually had a lot of sponsored games. I believe for a good period in time, Neopets made most of its money of sponsorships. So you can actually see some here. You can see Cartoon Network over in the corner there. You can see Spy Kids on the Neopean world map, Hollywood Records. And those shops would kind of like cycle out depending on who was sponsoring them that month. And as such, they also had a lot of tie-in games. Hey, Captain. Just have my birthday, so I already feel old. It's okay. We can all be old together. Or young together, I guess. There's the whole age range in here. You'd be better off downloading the SWF file for Flash games and using Waffle. I mean, but might as well grab it through Flashpoint, because I think Flashpoint often works better than Waffle does. Because I use Waffle for like Flash games, and it's a 50-50. Sometimes they're kind of broken. I mean, not ruling out the possibility that some of the games we'll be playing today won't be broken. Always possible, always possible. Hi, 11. Hi, welcome in. It's going well, We're talking Neopets. But yeah, so we'll just have a bit of fun, look at all the ones we have, and just see how many we can get through. I know that like I did have some trouble getting the HTML-based games working, but Flash and Shockwave seem to be doing just fine. Waffle has gotten a lot better. It's getting there, but I'll say Neopets specifically, a lot of it is still broken in Waffle, unfortunately. Those B Neopets Tamagotchi that came into little figure. Ah, so cute. I don't think they ever sold those in the Netherlands. We'll make it 4 a.m. Good morning. Well, morning, middle of the night. Good wake up time. Hi, resident Le Mans. Does Flashpoint use standalone Flash Productor? I believe it does. There's a Flash game series called Submarine that I like to play, really a point-and-click games. It might be fun to explore some like classic Flash games at some point, though today we'll be focusing on Neopets, and specifically focusing on the Neopets games that were not the sponsored ones, for the most part. Neopets potentially fight a PC with another VTuber. Oh no, I know who you're talking about. Poor Almi. To be fair, I think that's just because they're not made to run on modern PCs, and like Waffle kind of messes stuff up. I think that's just the current website is incredibly poorly optimized, and I will say incredibly poorly optimized. It's ever since they did like the big layout makeover, Neopets has gotten significantly slower, to the point where like some parts of the sites have not actually have received the new layout yet. And the difference in speed between the old layout and the new layout is staggering, and you can compare because some pages are still in the old layout. Sometimes Web 3.0 or 4.0 or whatever we're on right now is a mistake, and they should just go back to where they used to be. My head is smaller than my beret. It's hanging off my horns. They'll do it. I was gonna say how the Flash guys can do it. It's because like Neopets has changed hands quite a lot over the past decades. Like lots of different management, some significantly worse than others. From what I understand, it's like in slightly better hands again these days, and they're making a sincere attempt at fixing the sites, including fixing the Flash games and such. But for about a decade, the Flash games have just been neglected, especially since the death of Flash. So yeah, we're still 2.0. Well, Neopets made it worse still. M.0. Oh, Mystic, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. But yeah, so like I think they're just kind of trying to unspaghetti the present state of Neopets as it is. It's well, it's I honestly I think modern day Neopets doesn't really have the budget to like get the site running the way it used to. Hey VR, hi Tersmal, hey. Because obviously there's not that many people playing it anymore. They're not don't get like the big sponsorships and stuff anymore. So I'm just like assuming that like, you know, they probably just don't have the cash to get the site running the way it should be. New Neopets Alpha to the point where I was playing the item based card with the old layout. Yep. God, the new layout is not very good. I have figured out how to work with it despite my best wishes, but we like to call Neopets the indie game of the decade. Not sure if you'd really call them indie at this point. Yeah, they need that Scientology money again. Exactly. For people who don't know, Neopets changed a lot of hands, and one of those hands was Scientology at some point. Neopet has a wild history. But yeah, like I think you can kind of tell with the recent plot, I kind of admire the fact that they have had like recent plot updates and stuff. Like I admire the spirit, but oh boy, has the art quality gone down since the last time I checked Neopets. And I think that might just be because they don't have the budget to really like I think at some point in time they had like fired all the proper artists they used to have. And wouldn't call it this decade. I mean I have a bad sense of time, so I'm doing very rough estimates. We're gonna learn about Lord Zeno. To Adam and Donna's credits, who were the original founders of Neopets, they refused to put any religion onto the site, including Scientology, even though the Scientology really wanted to put Scientology on the website. Rookies are gone except on Rookie Day, yeah, and like, I think that's, you can really tell that the old artists were laid off because the art quality is staggeringly different to the point where sometimes I wonder if they're getting the art of Fiverr. Probably not, but you can tell the budget has dropped by quite a bit. by quite a bit. Hi, regular. Hi. So yeah, that's Neopets. For people who have never heard of Neopets, I guess I didn't really introduce it properly. It was a pet sim racing exploration type website with various lands you could explore. You could feed your pets, play with them. There were many flash games that you could play to earn Neopoints, which was the currency which you could use to buy things in shops for your pets, or pets for your pets called pet pets, or pet pets for your pets called pet pets. Hi, Mintoki. Hi. So the art changes happen, yeah. Aren't they trying to convert us using cute anime characters? Well, back then Lucy wasn't created yet, so there was no precedent. Yeah, well, another thing is if they ever make a new pet, they need to make all the customizable clothes for the new pet from scratch. Yep. And to be fair, like a lot of clothes are restricted by species anyway. Like I think at that point, the thing is, I feel like some of the newer pet releases they don't look as much like Neopets. I'll just say, like the owl, I don't think really looks like a Neopets. You know, he's a cute guy, but he has a different vibe. Hi Emiel, hi Koala, welcome in. New Neopets. There are pets, yeah. So you can have your Neopets, and as you can tell, over here, if we go, you see the pet shop? Well, you can also give pets to your pets, which are pets. Oh, the giant omelette is still most certainly there. Don't worry about that. Latest new pet barely has any access to customization because I just don't bother. That doesn't surprise me. I think I've ever seen this chibi model in action. Oh, I pull it out once in a while. I was actually using it for Hamu last week as well. Can the pet have a pet though? No, shockingly, there's no pets. To be fair, most pets are basically like fleas and parasites, because most pets are basically smaller pets for your pets. So to give a pet to your smaller pet, they're basically like small insects. So like at that point, you're looking at microbes if you are gonna have a pet. That's Miss Hamu Hamu too. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll finish up Hamu Hamu. The third one next week. Bacteria pet. Exactly. To be fair, there are creatures that live on top of bugs, but they are getting pretty small. Yeah, most of the thing is with pets, the original way to get them is you kind of just had to run into one in the wild, or have one in your inventory, so it just like picked a random pet to latch onto. So because they were basically fleas, yeah. You couldn't even like purposely give one to your pet. They have to be chosen. Hey, Punisher. Oh, yeah, and it's what Banana just said. Yeah, this random event can technically destroy it if you're doing it. It's true. Though I think modern Neopets, they've made it soft. I think there's not a lot of random events, or maybe no random events at all, that like randomly destroy your inventory items anymore. I know that for one, they took away the random event that could just turn your pet blue if they were sad. So like I think they took a lot of the progress destroying events away. Hey, look, hi. Do parasites out in the pet ownership join? Yeah, that's the pets. It's true, we know the backpack script, that's right. Pet has ceased to be a word. Pet. You know what pet means in Dutch? Cap. Like my cool Darrigan cap that I'm wearing today. I'm not joking, that is actually what pet means in Dutch. You know, so if you say you have a cool pet, do you mean your animal or your cap? Well, if you're speaking Dutch, you mean your cap, technically. For real, no cap, indeed. Neopets, pets. Didn't play Neopets for long because I got addicted to Club Penguin. You know, that is fair. It seems like we have a lot of Club Penguin proponents in chat. I feel bad because I never actually wound up playing Club Penguin. Though I know the minigame with the dinosaur jump scare, you mean? That's the one in the cave where the Tyrannosaurus... no, the pterodactyl could just jump out, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, Rebuttal. Pets would just be atoms, basically. Actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna do a poll to see if there's more Neopets or Club Penguin in chat today. How old do I have to feel currently? I'll add a neither as well, just in case. Okay. Let me run a poll real quick. Hey Dominic, hi. I know you can run polls on YouTube too, but I don't actually know how to do it. I'm reading a wiki about these pets. They're great, aren't they? Oh, you know, while we're doing that reminds me, I want to introduce you guys to my favorite Neopets villain. One that's like very often forgotten about. Hey, Dominic, where's the Adventure Quest option? Adventure Quest isn't really a pet racing sim though, so I feel like that doesn't quite count. Played some Club Penguin, but I was more into Neopets and GeoCity. Oh my god, Club Penguin is winning? I get older by the second. 1 second, let me find... Okay, so if we have my serious answer to favorite Neopets villain, I quite like Vera because she was an Akara, and Akaras are cool, as well as like the Darkest Fairy. But there is a Neopets villain that many people have forgotten about. The Pets conversation actually dates back to medieval philosophy, the ladders of creation. Oh, I wonder if they were doing that on purpose though. Was it Joro? Joro wasn't in Neopets yet. Adventure Quest is still actually being developed, which is kind of insane and it's still going. Okay, Neopets is just barely winning out. Okay. I have more memories of Club Penguin, but I'm sure I'm around the same age as you. That's fair. 1 second. Okay, I found the picture I was looking for. So, you know, this is a very old school callback that most people don't know about. Yes, this is a real Neopets villain. This is Daddy Grub. The big Daddy Grub roams around Neopia in search of all those who find his smaller cousins to be a delicacy. If your pet has ever eaten a grub, be warned, as Big Daddy is after you. He has, canonically, murdered 2 Neopets. Was he drawn in MS Paint? Most of the early Neopets were, yeah. Or in like very basic Photoshop with a gradient on it. But how is he evil? He has murdered two Neopets. Well, to be fair, so in early Neopets history, a lot of the food items were actually grubs. And they kind of changed that over time so that everybody wasn't eating as many grubs anymore. But back then, you know, that's why he was like taking revenge. I've been killing these in Dark Souls 3. Basically, the Grandpa Grub guy from Hollow Knight. Oh, it seems like Daddy Grub has been in a lot of different games. Hollow Knight, Dark Souls. Oh wow, we got a perfect tie. Okay. Remember the old summaries of all the bad guys, villains, and some of the art freaked me out. Some of the art was... Well, this one I just find funniest because I think out of all the villains, Daddy Grub has the most scuffed art. Yeah, we got a 3-way tie. I wasn't expecting that. Nice split then, nice split. Maybe one day I'll try Club Penguin. There are still items in the games that have the Macromedia Flash default of graph. Yep. Actually, speaking of gradient effects, let me open up some of these, you know, original ones, because, you know, this is the original Akara for one. Adorable. There was a specific evil Neopet address there. Yeah, no, funnily enough, you could just kind of communicate with like the site owners back when the site was like smaller. That he was called Daddy Grab. Oh, that would be terrifying. Oh, hiya, Sean. Hiya. But as you can see, a lot of these early pet designs, they all kind of do the gradient. Very, very classic gradient. Also, early Kachik is one of my favorites. Early Kachik is great. You know, we basically just have a collection of some of my favorite pets on screen right now. How did IP get so popular and make much money with assets like this? I mean, that's because the assets upgraded over time. You know, it started out during an era where there weren't... This was basically new. They were also just like one of the first on the ground to actually do it. What I can actually show off, for example, is maybe the evolution of one Neopet. Yeah, here we go. Let me grab this. Oh, Only Pets Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Those eyes have seen take up. Where's the pterodactyl? I'll look up the pterodactyl here. But yeah, the very, very early art is from like the year 2000. But you see that like even in the year 2000, there was a pretty rapid art progression as they went from the very scuffed to like, well, still a bit scuffed. And then as the, you know, the site took off and they also started to get sponsorships, you kind of start seeing like more polished art. Like 2000 to 2005, honestly 2000 to 2007 was kind of the high point of Neopets. And I think with graphics like that, that's a little bit less hard to understand. V3 looks in pain, looks messed up. When I switched to Paint to Photoshop, oh no, 2000 V1 would not be possible in Paint. Paint doesn't have gradients. They were in Photoshop from the beginning. Well, or another program like Flash or whatever that had a gradient tool. Hey, Swogi, hey. And you know, it's also like, once they realized they actually had something on their hands that was like marketable, they actually had to get rid of a bunch of Neopets that were literally just people. For example, let me find the full list of the original Neopets lineup. Like a lot of the early designs. I think that a lot of the early designs are really soulful, so I quite like them. So yeah, here we have the OG pets. And you'll notice one of them is just a guy, and one of them is just a lady. Because the site's very, very oldest origin, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's just Macy Gray and Frank Sinatra. The very, very early origin was, I think, actually aimed at college students. But then once they realized they could actually marketed better. A lot of the designs got polished a lot further. I don't remember the guy and lady. That's because, let me find the picture. We can do one of those like, this is, this famous celebrity, recognize him now? Okay, so, first of all, the guy, became Bruce. There you go, that's Bruce. Turned into a little penguin. The lady turned into the cow. Hey, yokai, hey. Yeah, Bruce Fawcett, that's the one. It was originally a British website as well, so that makes sense. There's an orange-haired guy too. Yeah, I forgot what the orange-haired guy turned into. Flash and R2 is likely. Like the folk lizard posing on Sector Level. The funny thing is, like, that folk, like lizard, like this one, the Tekko, the Nemo, the Shoryu, and the Blumaru barely changed art-wise. I mean, the Chia is still pretty similar, but Chia had a pretty big art update. But the Blumaru specifically, like, looks nearly identical in its current form still. My favorite one is the Quiggle, though, in the original version. Sounds kind of rude. Yeah, I mean, it's probably better if you don't think about it too hard. Is that Reptar from the Rugrats? I'm not sure. That was actually the Geki thing at the bottom is. I mean, the most powerful of the original Neopets of all is, of course, the Quiggle. Honestly, I think old school Quiggle is better than modern day Quiggle. If you ask me, hiya Freya, hi. Love you on Flotsam and Jetsam. Those are actually pretty good too. Hiya Nado, hi. There you go. Original Flotsam and Jetsam are the two fish, by the way. Which one's my favorite? Akara. Well, out of the original one, it's the Quiggle. It's the frog I just zoomed in. But my favorite Neopets has always been the Akara, of which you can see the very basic early version here. But I do have Akara burger in my hand. Pretty cute looking, but I think they have like a lot of feeling to them, you know. Hi Adam, hi Hellhound, welcome in. Flat Kermit, is that you? Sorting by for it, learn a little bit Neopets lore from my favorite lore master. One day Sweet Dogs was discovered. Oh man, Sweet Dogs was cute. I like Sweet Dogs. Some of the later ones that came in, like Sweet Dogs, Sai Bunny, Bori, Wookie. Like, I think those were all still purple. Is the Akara burger made with real Akara? No. I think, probably made with real cow. Realistically. I only remember the omelets. Let me pull up the omelette for people who have never seen the Neopets omelette before. 1 second. So the Neopets omelette, for people who don't know, is the place where you can go to once a day to get a slice of the giant omelette. Oh, my internet is a bit slow right now. Okay, my stream hasn't cut out, so that's fine. It's okay if the internet is slow, as long as the stream's still there. Okay, found a picture of the giant omelette. The old Peppets were great too. Yes, hiya Kami, hi. Unless it ran out, and then it's to the food bank, yep. But the thing is, you can only get food from the soup kitchen if you have under 2,000 Neo points. So if you're saving, tough luck, buddy. Put them in the hotel. How would you eat your favorite Neopets in the burger? It's not made with Akara meat. It's like a collab burger. It's like cute looking. I'm not eating real Akara. Was a very poor Neopets owner. Oh yeah, for me it was Flea Pit Hotel. Every single time. 28 days in the Flea Pit Motel for 5 Neopets, Neopoints a night for 140 in total. I'll see you guys in 28 days. It was the most efficient way to feed your pets. At some point I did buy a house. That's a sad thing. Modern Neopets has experienced a housing crash. The housing doesn't work anymore. Oh, hi, it's Akimi. Hi. Jellyfish Wait. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out. Ooh, Fuga, Melodies of Steel. I've heard really good stuff about that game. I just get so excited about Neopets. I got a little bit carried away talking about it to everyone. Yeah, that's a bargain. It's very cheap to put them in the hotel. It's super good. Hell yeah. When Neopets has experienced a housing crash. Yeah. Unironically, so people may know that like a lot of OG Neopets was built on Flash, HTML5, and Shockwave on all three, depending on which part of the thing. The online economy to buy online housing, the feature doesn't work anymore. Quite a literal crash. So at first they basically, because of the death of Flash and Shockwave, you couldn't look at your houses anymore. You couldn't go inside of them anymore. You couldn't look around. You couldn't place your furniture. So they basically became useless. So they also like put on a housing 2.0, and supposedly that worked at some point, but I've never seen it working. And they are still housing 2.0 is still it's out for I think the majority of people. And like Aduo said, housing doesn't work, but common housing items are still available, which is a shame, because if only housing still worked, I could take you guys to my old Neopets house and my room entirely dedicated to Lord Darrigan and Lord Cass. Mostly Lord Cass, but also a lot of Darrigan Citadel. Neopets tier programming. I think it really is just after the site changed hands so many times and they lost more and more budget, and the internet see it on Neopets. You know, Neopets has suffered a little bit of inflation over the years, because one thing I realized going back to the site is like it's so easy to make a lot of cash now. And you know, it used to be quite tough, quite an achievement to get yourself a paintbrush back in the day. But now you can quite easily, you know, get like 100K a week, you know, 1 million if you're like working harder for it. So like it's actually quite easy to get your pets painted, or to get you know, transmorphication potions and so on and so forth, including for the limited edition pets. A lot of them have like reduced in price because they were also added to the quest system. Hey line 4, hi Mystic, hi, welcome in. Let me just Google Neopets inflation real quick. I mean, much like Gaia Online, Neopets also has had a bit of an economy crash where, you know, 600,000 Neopoints, that was tough to get in the Bay. 1 million Neopoints? You can have 1 million, like, within, like, even if you're not doing anything, if you're just, like, doing your dailies, you can have 1 million within a few weeks. Yeah, just by casually browsing, you'll assemble the class map. Saved a lot for my silver paintbrush, which obviously made them gold and silver, and then the update art only has silver. Man, I love the designs did downgrade, though at least they're bringing some of the UCs back now. What if every Neopets was a Doozle? Well, the thing is, Doozles was basically Dutch Neopets, so... we all know technically the Doozles were superior, but unfortunately, actually I can search Flashpoint. Has anybody bothered, like, saving the Doozles as a whole? Doozles. No, I don't think so. I don't think people consider the Kindle Lines minigames worthy. Hiya Tyler, hi. Yeah, no, online games have like a very, like, I think the Gaia Online economic market is fascinating to study, because there have been very few games that have suffered inflation as badly as like Gaia Online did. Hiya Galawan, hi. Did they change nothing in this game? Oh, they've changed a significant amount in this game of 25 years, but I thought it would be more fun to put the classic art in the background, especially because some people might not have seen some of the classic art before. But no, Neopets side is completely different now. Like, for one, you know, Fairyland isn't in the clouds anymore. Fairyland crashed to the ground in an event. It's on the ground. They still haven't lifted it up again. That was the current art? No, it's not. Current, I mean, to be fair, Neopets is kind of on a bell curve where the art got better. And then once the popularity fell off, they had to fire all their artists. The modern day art is a little bit worse again. But at least the pets mostly maintain the best art is before the conversion. But you can get that again now, so it's okay. Consistent lore. Yeah, Neopets has... God, like a Neopets history stream would take hours in and of itself, because Neopets has a long, long history. The crashing of housing and real estate showed through Neopets history. Speaking of in-game, I've noticed Eve Online has been researched. Oh, that's true. Eve Online is fascinating because like you have like your own the in-game companies that people like run themselves and such. And also like a lot of money that goes down into it. Memory and in Diablo 2, the online currency was changed from gold to Wings of Jordan. So, I mean, that happens a lot. If you can find like one valuable item, like I used to be on a different pet racing site where basically the economy was often traded in basically an item you had to use premium currency to buy, but you could also trade it without the premium currency. So, essentially, people just traded in that specific item a bunch. Neopets history stream sounds good. Oh god, I know a lot about Neopets, but there's also like a decent gap where I stopped playing because I kind of started like falling off once they had like the big site makeover, because things kind of just got worse after that, especially once they introduced like neocasts and microtransactions and that kind of stuff. Hi Nova, hi. And while I peeked in like now and again, I haven't really like picked it up properly again till last year. So there's a decent amount of like plot history that I'm not super aware of. Aside from like joining in on the Alta Dark Cup like once in a while. Which is another great example of being able to study complex phenomena. It also reminds me, like, wasn't it World of Warcraft where they basically studied the plague and like the way like infection and stuff spread because of a certain thing people discovered in a raid boss or whatever, and they bring it back to town and like murder everybody with yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Hi Cisco, hi. This was games are as good as any other Flash games. Yeah. The fun thing about Neopets Flash games, as you'll quickly see, is that a lot of them will basically parody existing Flash games. So there's a lot of them, you know, if you can think of a simple basic Flash game, there's probably a Neopets version of it somewhere. You know, like you've got all your snakes and like your like basic shooters and like your bubble style and like so on and so forth. So let's just start playing some. I got really carried away talking about Neopets. But let's start actually playing some of the games. Still waiting on Adventure Quest. I have a plan for once I've got my 2.0 coming. That's when the Adventure Quest will happen. World of Warcraft is also where I learned about money sinks. Oh. Because they also had because like I know like is it like to like get people to like spend their in-game money because they had too much of it, because Gaia 9 tried to do that to combat inflation to mixed success. Neopets is still around. Yep, it's the 25th anniversary and it's recovering. And it's not really quite up to the place it used to be, but it's getting better again after some rough years. Yeah, almost 1 hour of talking about Neopets. I'm so sorry. I think it was Goldverse that resulted in parents hiring in-game assassins. That's insane. I mean, there was the RuneScape court case in the Netherlands, where the guy got items stolen in game, and the court actually sided with him, if I recall. The Neo-apocalypse, yep, that's what the money sink is. Okay, I recall right then. And now Neopets has been around since 2006. To be fair, I think it took about 2-3 years, like really warm up. It came, you know, around like 1999 or 1999, and then like I think it didn't get very popular till 2001, 2-ish. That's when it like, you know, the wildest thing is, if I recall, Neopets was literally, I think it was the 3rd or 4th most biggest website out of all websites, all of them, at the height of popularity. Like literally was one of the most trafficked websites in the entire world. Which is kind of crazy, and it probably helps understand why they had so many like sponsorships and merchandise and that kind of stuff. But yeah, Neopets is still around. Absolutely. They're also trying to get like mini games working again. But it's a bit on and off. A lot of them are still a bit tricksy. I think more Scorch would start with to pick them. But it was like one of the first ones. Actually, let me find the stats again real quick before we play. Neopets. Find the actual, yeah, 4th most trafficked website in 2001. It was, believe it or not, 8 spots ahead of Google. Neopets had more visitors than Google back then. So I think that's kind of gives you an idea of like just how insanely popular Neopets was for a little bit. Yeah, like they had like over 11 million unique IP addresses per month, 4 billion web page views per month, 35 million unique users. It was pretty crazy. it was pretty crazy. But yeah, so like, you know, to all the people who like asked like how Neopets had all this money back in the day, that's why 4th most popular website in the entire world. That's how huge it was early on. Yeah, and Adventure Quest still exists still. I'll be playing it at some point. Hi Nova, hi Generic, hi Sako, hi Rocker, welcome in. Miss on the interest was not 75% the same for sides. Me too, honestly. But okay, let's start up our first games. We're gonna go roughly in alphabetical order, but I might play from and stray from that. People were probably selling drugs on Neopets. They actually had very rigid moderation, like some of the most rigid moderation I've ever seen on any website ever. Did Neopets run ads? They did, but the funny thing is, like compared to modern day ads, the Neopets ads were not that intrusive back in the day. They actually, a lot of the ads on the websites were like advertising for their own games and other places on the website. But what Banana Cup said is that they especially advertised a lot through the Flash games. Like a lot of companies would sponsor Neopets to make a website Flash game that people could play, you know, 3 times a day to earn money, which is a lot more effective than just having a banner ad or anything like that. Though they did have those, but like to a much lesser degree. Like a lot of the early banner ads on Neopets, and they didn't always have banner ads to begin with, were actually linking back to other Neopets pages instead of like advertising. But yeah, the McDonald's building. Let me actually find to give an example of a, you know, sponsored Flash game, because I don't have a lot in my playlist, but I know I had a couple in there. Yeah, here we go. Like even Japanese ads. Because for a second, you have to remember, 4th most trafficked website in the entire world. That even included other countries. So here we have a Japanese Flash game for Dion, KDI no Interneto. So that was basically if you wanted to get internet from KDDI, which is a very big mobile phone service in Japan, mostly known for AU these days. AU and AU Hikai. Terry Attack was my favorite tank, and the Tug of War, those were both fun too. But yeah, so here's an example of what people would pay Neopets for to get on their website. So let's see the explanation. Okay. Let's go. Okay, go. Oh, did I? Oh, there we go. And it's quite simple because we're just this is just catch the hashi. And the thing is, a lot of these ads didn't necessarily have to do much with the product. A lot of the time they were like just fairly simple Flash games that could just be used to like advertise the product they were thinking about. Yeah, it was still huge back then. That's true. I mean, at that point, I think I was still using like what's it called? Like Startpagina. As well as like Babblefish and such. Now that's some riveting gameplay, you know it. Screen's supposed to be black for chat. You guys can't see the game. You should be able to see the game. As Chiefs was still around then too, yeah. I mean, the Pooh's home derby when? Maybe sometime. Can you guys... Okay, Miss Prince, you might want to reset your stream, yeah? Because you should be able to see the game. You guys at the McDonald's Happy Meal in Australia too. I'm so jealous. Yeah, more importantly, they were working games. The thing is, like, because as was common in the Flash era, a lot of kids would just go to their Flash game site of choice, be it mini clips or funny games, Newgrounds or Neopets, and then just like choose from the big catalog of games. And as I mentioned earlier, just like from searching some of the Flashpoint archives, I've managed to accumulate a cache of nearly 300 games. And that's not even including all of them, so you could just play all day long. Remember that you could send scores 3 times a day to get a Neo point, so 3 times per 300 games. You know, you find your favorites, of course, the ones you're best at. Elliot Tech 3, my beloved. It's not much to look at. No, it doesn't have to be. Especially like these sponsored games where kind of bad most of the time. Because the sponsored games were only meant to be on the website for like roughly a month or so, you know, till the sponsorship ran out. Feels like a 1990-81 arcade game, Camping Patrol. Oh yeah, like you'll notice that Neopets ripped off a lot of both arcade and classic games as well. When we get to Merca Chase. Yeah, surely not all Neopets games. No, there's even more, Did they ever reuse sponsored games? I believe they actually did basically reskin sponsored games, especially in the twilight years of Neopets. I'm pretty sure I recall some of them having essentially the same gameplay. If you did all that for 300 games, you would make as much Neopets as you would get for 10 minutes of restocking. But the thing is, when you're a kid, you're not always, you know, into restocking. Maybe you just want to play a bunch of Flash games. And you know, restocking is kind of stressful, you know, you have to sit there refreshing, fighting other people. Especially in the high days of Neopets when there were a lot of people all fighting to restock at the same time. At the bond store for Thermacwall, nice! God, I like Thermacwall. Thermacwall was one of my favorites. Miniclip was my favorite, just playing random games. Miniclip was really good. Ripping off arcade games very nebulous. Oh yeah, no, but you'll understand what I mean as we get there. Though Neopets did have some original games, most of them quite simple in concept. But you'll start seeing a pattern. Couldn't restock when I was a kid. My internet was too slow. Exactly. I just played the games because the games were fun. You know, as ones that I was good at. For example, Thermic Wall, as well as like 200 meter peanut dash and so on. Those were the games I could quite reliably get 1,000 Neo points per play for. As you can see, we're on Flashpoint, we can't send our score. I want to see if it might confirm how many Neo points we would have gotten for it. This seems like a pretty straightforward one, maybe like just 205. Hey, Wishaya, hey! But let's take a look at one of Neopets' own games. We're gonna have to resize these as we go through because they're all in different sizes. There we go. You must have a minikit game later. Excuse me, Albino Black Sheep was the OG. Like if we're gonna fight about it. I have no idea what Neopets is, but I love the show. This is strange old things. So 200 meter peanut dash is one of my favorites from old Neopets land. I believe they actually remade this one in the modern player, but it doesn't play as well anymore. I like this game, me too. So basically what you do is you button mash left and right arrow keys, then hit up to release the peanut, then chase it down with your puppy blue, do the obstacle course, and then ideally you do like a triple black backflip while you catch the peanut. I could consistently get this pretty well, but it's been a pretty long time since I played it. I still remember the jump combo though. We do have some young ones in the chat, we sure do. 90% of content hosted on Albino Black Sheep is considered lost media now? Really? I feel like Albino Black Sheep should be like one of those sites that has been documented pretty thoroughly because it was so big back in the day. Is there surely those... I feel like people should have made backups of those. Like, it was so well visited back then. Okay, what's this horror music? You know, the sound of 200-meter peanut dash. Okay. Good luck. Here we go. We're charging. We're charging. Oh, come on. I can go faster than that. That was pretty weak. That was pretty weak. But, thanks. Okay. I have to remember the buttons. This is actually, I don't think, the original version of Peanut Dash. This is actually, I think, one of the later versions. Because the art is better than I remember it being. I think it's supposed to be upbeat country music, but it went insane. Yeah, they posted a lot of Flash movies that just dropped off quickly. Oh, that's where they went. Hey, Zach. Hey. Okay. I'm getting back into it. I don't think we'll get to the peanut in time. Yeah, we missed the peanut. Now, if archives are currently at risk. Oh, that's because the internet archive is being targeted. That's true. Though I feel like people have been backing up the internet archive too, luckily speaking. My favorite was Neopets. Neopets was great. For people who don't know, Neopets was basically... What's this horde soundtrack? Don't worry about it. Neopets was basically an old school JRPG, but on the website. And you moved at 1 square per page refresh. Which is kind of funny. But it was actually basically like full-blown like Final Fantasy Dragon Quest-esque, like completely realized. I'm worrying? Don't worry. To be fair, this is definitely a newer version of 200-meter peanut dash compared to the oldest version. One of the oldest versions is archived somewhere as well. Because like some of these obstacles weren't in the original. Hey Toti, hi Weshio, hi. I've been forced to back it up. I mean, it is huge, that is true. I'm seeing two. One's 2008 and the other's 2002. This must be the 2008 one. That's why. Let me see if I can find the other one. Find the older version. 200 meter. Why is it not turning up? Oh. 8. Here, 200 meter peanut dash. Oh, I think I only have the newer one in my list. Maybe? Didn't go to addictinggames.com. In Dutch it was funnygames.nl. Was the really big one. Going to complete Neopets when I start again, but it's incredibly grindy. It doesn't help that present day Neopets is somehow nearly slower than old Neopets. Oh, to be fair, Aduho, the stock market is still on Neopets though. You know, the stock market is still around. Neopets taught me how the stock market worked back in the day. Okay. Yeah, I think I only see the newer version uploaded on Flashpoint. That's a shame. And we can play some ads for the Tactile. Here we go. 2008, 2002 are only 6 years apart, but for me they feel like light years. Oh yeah. I mean, by 2008, that was already like a completely different era of Neopets. That's when things started to go downhill. Slowly but surely. That's when they had what I'd call... that was close to... It was either 2007 or 2008 when they had the big Meepit update. Where the news announced it by saying that like things were coming. It was a giant Meepit, and that changed the layout from the vertical sidebar to the horizontal overhead bar, I think. Might have been that one. Either way, I remember not liking that change in layout. Yeah, it's even the proper bank. It's still. Okay, so our next name is called Advert Attack. And if you wonder why it's called Advert Attack, you'll understand soon enough. Hey, Uber, hey. Go. So it's quite simple. You press the go button and you try to get to the goal faster than your opponent. And you know, the first stage is a gimme. It's like to help you get into the game slowly. You know, very straightforward. This game is getting quite popular. I have an idea. So now Slot is gonna teach us about advertising. Okay, here we go. Oh, so far so good. So this game is parodying like the early internet spam attack ads that like were scams usually, and you have to click them away in between. Also before, also. 1 second, I need to take a drink. My throat is a little rough. There we go. It should be fine. Peak gaming. My plan is a success. More pop-ups. More. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 3. Get rid of that. Yeah. No. Also, if you click the wrong button, it pops up more ads. So if you click, would you like to set your homepage? You click yes. It makes more ads pop up, you know, as you'd expect. Okay, we have a couple of good spawns there in the corner. Is this a self-critique? No, because when this game came out, Neopets didn't have ads on the website. It took Neopets going downhill for them to start adding ads in. And even then, like for a while, the only banner ads were like ads linking back to other Neopets games and parts of the website, not even proper advertising. I think it wasn't until around the time that like Nickelodeon bought them out that they started putting actual ads on there. Or maybe a little bit before there. And because there was even a time where like Neopets kind of like promised they weren't gonna put a lot of ads in. Neopets is quite self-aware though, generally speaking. Don't you feel old explaining? Nah, I'm fine. I think like even kids these days know what ads are. They've just gotten worse in a different way. There's not as many like, you are the millionth visitor. Click here for a prize. We just have, you know, like, join Sexy Warrior Legion on mobile phone now where hot AI babes will chat with you. You know, it's a different type of ad that populates the internet these days. You know, not as much you won $1 million, but more clickbait mobile phone games. Oh, there we go. Oh, a Meowla for good dreams. Yeah. There you go. Oh no. Oh no! No! Okay. You won't last 5 minutes in this game. What if the pop-up windows were harder to close? Dr. Slot, no! Oh, my $1 million for more Joe snacks. You do have to feed the Joe to keep her safe. Hey, Alquinor, hey. Okay. So now he's gonna add in worse ads. There we go. He's made the... You notice that he's made the, like, exit button smaller? So it's hard to click now. Oh god, I'm just, like, pulling them off screen. Ah, no. There we go, there we go. These nowadays, there are better, like, ad block tools. That's true, that's true. Ah! Level 1 baby. Dog evil, no! Dr. Slot, why? Not the tiny X. The bigger the window, the greater the profits. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's a steady diet of gross foods? I don't think I will. I'll only eat tasty foods, thank you. Though to be fair, Neopets had like a bunch of like gross foods because that was kind of the era. Oh god, new friends, no. Ah! No! Never cross cooperation with my security. Hey, a blue tiger. So nostalgic, right? Getting cheesy games with the tab button? I don't believe so. I think it just tabs into the like general screen. Though a lot of Neopets games actually had like integrated cheats. Like actually things you could type into the window to cheat. Like either to skip levels, gain extra lives, to speed things up, gain extra points, power-ups. And a lot of the cheats, you were supposed to find them by exploring the website. For example, you could get cheats from the Wheel of Wisdom, Wheel of Knowledge. Sorry. As well as like other places. So, or like reading them on Neopets guides. So you can actually cheese quite a few of the games. Hey, Blue. Okay. And hi Azul, welcome in. Okay. If only his advertised would pay net minus 30. Ugh. Or net 30? How do you pronounce that? Probably not minus 30. Oh, here we go. So you said something said a while back how Neopets economy crashed. I have a writing paper that I won from an auction for around 12k. That's crazy. I think that's partly because a lot of the Neo paintbrushes have been... No. Actually, I kind of want to read some of the ads. Maybe next stage we'll do a bit of reading of the different ads. But yeah, like a lot of like paintbrushes have been added to the daily lineup of quests, so that's why they've gotten a lot cheaper. Needed extra life for ice cream machine? Oh, absolutely. I kind of want to show off ice cream machine. Actually, you know how I used to cheese that? I use my tablet for it because it's so much easier using the pen on the screen to dodge it than your mouse. And you could like tap from one side of the screen to the other. My friend released the Boktai fan game last week. Oh hell yeah, I hope it was fun. You got to test it beforehand. Nice, nice. Okay, so revenue is 27% over last month. Okay, let's actually read some of these ads when we get them. Neo friends. I made friends in. Where did you go to school? Those are all various locations around Neopets. Collect your Neo points now. At the Battle Dome, anything can happen. I guess it's an insurance one. Eat the grossest foods, we saw that one. Would you like to set your homepage to Virtupets? No. That's the name of like the place where Dr. Slot lives, by the way. Would you like to install and run after accepting our greeting the greatest Virtupets game in the whole entire world because Virtupets is best and Dr. Slot is your friend and you are having fun, signed by and distributed by Quack Corporation. Career hiding on empty. Wait, I'm trying to read this one. Publisher, the history of Neo signed class 3 code signed. Caution the Quack Corporation. Ah! You're kind of losing? Yeah, that's the point. I was trying to read the ad. That's what I said when we went into the new new game. I didn't get to read the final part of that ad. Hold on, I want to see that one again. Hi, Quencher. Hey. Was there data collection selling there at the school? Oh, absolutely. That's what they're parodying. Like how the green guy on the left looks sad the whole time. Yep. Anything can happen at the Battle Dome, except stuff that has been broken since 2013. Yeah, Battle Dome has changed a lot. They changed the fighting mechanics quite a bit compared to how it used to be. Okay, let's see if we can get the Quack Corporation ad one more time, because I want to finish reading what it says. Okay. Lots of scorchy slots over here. So scorchy shots. Scorchy slots really brought out the escape for this specific stage, eh? Here we go. I think like the big one takes a couple of stages to turn up, to be fair. Let's see. Then we'll get it again. Okay, we get a lot of you have 1 Neo mails waiting for you. God, those used to be common as well. Like warning, you have 10 unread messages. There we go. You test but I have nothing seen. And then NFT. I mean, I guess basically, yeah. If we're going further into the future. That we're doing an NFT thing. Neopets tried doing an NFT thing. And they got like dragged so badly for it that they went back on it because they really didn't realize that their audience wasn't interested in that. Oh, here's the big one. Caution, the Quack Corporation asserts that this content is saved. You should only install or view this content if you trust the Quack. Always trust content from the Quack Corporation. Yes. 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 Are there so many pop-ups? I mean, that's part of the game. I'm also like putting more pop-ups back in by clicking on them and making more of them. Present for the game, no music. Yeah, there's a fair amount that don't have music. Hey, dysfunctional. Hey. Went through, but like it garnered so little interest they just started burning the old sold one. That doesn't actually surprise me because there was just no interest for it. It just flopped really hard. Really hard. Okay, one of them that was spot up was the ice cream machine. So let me actually grab that one. There we go. There's also Ice Cream Factory. Oh, it's because Ice Cream Factory and Ice Cream Machine, they were like the older and the newer version. That's right, that's right. Okay, okay. So I believe Factory is the one that came first, no? I think, and then Ice Cream Machine came after. Okay, let's play Ice Cream Factory first. Here we go. Hi, Noah. Hi, hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Here we go. It takes a second to install the game. One moment, one moment. It's working. I did like pre-download a bunch of them, but not all 300, so... Hey, new. Hi, hi, hi. Automatic redirection whenever you click the cross button to close the ad. I mean, we have... That wouldn't really make it much of a game anymore if there was literally no way to fight them, though. The cross button has to do something. It's taking a little bit long. Let me try the newer version of... Oh, I got in. It told me it disconnected from the backend. I might have to restart Flashpoint. But let's play Ice Cream Machine first. Concept is interacting, it's the way they work and people changing money from them to kill them. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Hi. So this is the slightly newer Ice Cream Machine. So what you have to do is you have to dodge the ice cream. So, basically, like, you have various power-ups you can grab. Not all of them are good for you. Ice cream for ice cream. I like this game. This was one of my favorites. I think this was, like, one of the more actualized one. Why would I want to dodge ice cream? Because it's bigger than you, and as a result, it will crush you. And you'll die. Hi, Kosai, Hinakuku, hi. Haven't quite realized how Warby guy online had inflated. Oh yeah, no, a lot. a lot. Like, I think, for example, the wings that they used to have used to go for about 12,000, or 2,500, and those like inflated all the way up to like several, like a billion. Like several, like quite a lot. Slowdown actually makes it impossible. Yeah, because you can't touch the ice cream anymore. So I'm instinctively dodging the slowdown as well, because I know it like makes it impossible. There you go. This is slowdown, by the way. But, you know, like Banana said, at some point you have just a wall. And this is the bomb, by the way, but the thing is you don't necessarily want to grab the bomb. Because it will, if you're speedrunning the game, it will make it slower, because you'll just get rid of them without actually having them count for your score, if I recall. Which means that you just have to wait longer to clear the stage. So, and who wants to do that? So the opposite of the NES slowdown, yep. Do you remember now that it's to the chocolates? Yep. Good old Ice Cream Machine. You might be thinking of like the older version. I'll see if I can get the older version to load as well, but I think I'm gonna have to relaunch Flashpoint in a second. Join the Flashcam feeding on a new one. Oh yeah, when? I mean, I do want to make my own game at some point, but it's a work in progress. Well, the most nostalgic part is the looped music, yep. You know, I mean, there's also a reason why you can turn it off at the beginning, because it is just the same song over and over and over again. Which is probably why some of them didn't have music in the background as well. I want mint ice cream? Me too. It's been a little while since I've had mint. But if we're talking green ice cream, I like pistachio a little bit better than I like mint. Oh, mint is pretty nice though, especially if it's combined with chocolate chip. Oh, what's great, you have my Neopet plushie dragon on my desk? Nice! How new is the new version? This is the newer version, though there's an even newer new version that works with like modern desktops. So if this is the one that you played, you might have actually played the older version. Looking forward to the game when it's done. One day. I was gonna say maybe 2.0 debut, but I don't want to make promises yet. I think if there's a playable demo for 2.0, it's gonna be quite basic. Basically, I have my Neopets plushie, ice cream dust. I mean, what's everybody's favorite ice cream flavor? Because when I was a kid, it was pistachio. Then when I got older, I started liking melon a lot more. And then I also quite like banana and chocolate chip. And like banana caramel is pretty nice too. But I also like the ones that have like the sparkly bits inside of them. You know the ones I mean? Oh, wait, hi, Bashi, hi, welcome in. Like chocolate with chocolate sprinkles, chocolate chip mint. Nice, nice. Joanna game when? Joanna game would be like something like camera snapping related, right? And this Neopets has a specific craving for each session that avoids the others to avoid diabetes. Ah, it's a health issue. I see, I see. Salted caramel? Salted caramel is good. I've actually tried the sea salt ice cream before. You know the ones from Kingdom Hearts? It was pretty okay. I will say, like, I feel after all the expectations and hype, it didn't quite live up to the hype that it had in-game. But it was still pretty good. Black licorice? Ooh! I mean, you could find it in the Netherlands still, maybe. But even there, it's not a super popular flavor. Cherry, caramel, French vanilla. Nice. Vanilla cotton candy. I've never had cotton candy. Pistachio is really good though. Oh, I do like stracciatella as well. And as well as like, in Netherlands we have bosvruchten, which is like a bunch of different berries together. Like it basically means forest berries or forest fruits. I always quite like those as well. So much hard to enjoy to the full extent. Raspberry and then banana. Butterscotch. Ooh, butterscotch is really tasty too. I agree, I agree. Here we go. More of a baked good lover than ice cream. That's fair, that's fair. Though I do really love ice cream too. Kinda miss bubblegum because I haven't had it in a long time. Bubblegum is quite nice. I've had it once before. Though a lot of the time I find it just a little bit too sweet for my liking. Quite like strawberry too. You know, actually speaking of strawberry, the other day in the Combini, I saw like a set of like 4 different types of strawberry chocolates. And I was wondering if you can actually taste the difference between all 4 strawberries. Because a lot of the time strawberry chocolate just kind of tastes the same to me. Phantom, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Cobbler is also good with bits of cobbler crust. Nice. Though I do like baked goods, like to be fair, some baked apple pie with a scoop of ice cream ain't half bad. You know, especially when it's still hot and the ice cream is cold. So you can put them together and it's hot and it's cold. You know? Oh, I actually recalled we can actually use a cheat in this one. I'll have to like look up what the name of the cheat was again though. Because I used to know all the cheats by heart, but that was a long time ago. Not anymore, but I know Ice Cream Machine does have a cheat we can input. I think it's just for extra lives, if I recall. Like one time extra life. Something like that. Or was it like a one-time screen clear? I forgot which one it actually was. I mean, we're doing pretty well without cheating too, but Cobbler is pretty similar to pie. I kind of prefer it though. Cobbler is pretty nice. Oh, like chocolate with stuff like caramel and marshmallow. So excited to do some baking for the holiday season. Gonna make some homemade apple cider. That sounds so tasty. Favorite ones were lemon and coffee. Oh, I actually used to love lemon when I was younger too, because it's a really refreshing taste. I'd often go for like lemon and pistachio. It's like my 2 scoops. I think it's vanilla strawberry chocolates. Okay. It's +1 life. Okay, 1 second. Vanilla strawberry chocolates. Okay. But you had to enter that in the first 3 levels. Yeah, might be too late already then. Maybe. But that's okay. That's like a fun like peek at what some of the cheats might have been back in the day. Let me actually put it in here at the beginning. Vanilla straw. Oh. Oopsie. Vanilla straw. Oh no, I keep mistyping it. Because I think you have to do it in active game play. Oh, I mistyped. You can enter whenever it's the name of the first 3 levels in order. Oh, okay. Then I forgot. Strawberry chocolates. I'm not sure because my life isn't going up. Oh, strawberries first. So it's strawberry vanilla chocolate? Oh, I was too late. I already died. Ah, there you go. There you go. And that's a cheat. You get an extra life. And at some point there were hot Vienna waffles with ice cream. Ooh, tasty. But let's try another one. So I do have to restart. flashpoint real quick because it crashed in the process. You can see if I can try the old ice cream version again. See if I can get it to work. Ice cream factory, the old school one. There we go. This time we got it to work. I mean, I think technically the second one has like slightly better overall, but this one has bang 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 and no background music the way God intended. You know, it's just worse in every way, but in a good way. Neopets did update their games. Like a lot of their early games, they would release a newer version about 5 years later, and this is one of them. Classic effects. Hi, Bojangle. My city has an ice cream parlor downtown that changes the flavors daily or weekly. Nice. 31, the basket robots in Japan like also has like seasonal changes. Haven't seen this since I was a kid. Yep. Definitely played the first one. Okay, not this one. To be fair, the one I showed you guys just now was definitely better. But this one has the clown horn in it, you know? I remember this one. Oh god, we're too big. We're too big. Entering warehouse. Hey, Oxydum. Oh right, I forgot there's like a mini game where we have to escape in the middle of this one. See, the other ice cream machine doesn't have the ice cream factory escape room inside of it. The way the original one does. Yeah. I forgot it was about being trapped inside of the ice cream factory, wasn't it? You're trying to get out of there. Spring. Very dangerous, this place. God, the noise has gotten stronger. If it's getting too loud, I'll adjust it. Of course, the noise will probably be different between each game. But you know, we do love a good I am this will be my new sleep music. I know some of you guys tell me you fall asleep to my stream. I'm sorry to everybody who has to listen to this while they're dozing off, I guess. Because I'm sure this is less than preferable. I forgot what the purple things did. Oh yeah, we can get extra points from those for some reason. This is music to my ears. Excellent, excellent. I mean, I think we'll finish up stage 3 and then we'll move on to the next game. This will give me dreams of ice cream. Very noisy ice cream. Hi, hi. She's like a subtitle we call like polyriptic popcorn. Who's gonna make the first polyriptic popcorn Jolo remix? I'll put it on my BRB screen. Looks like search soda flavor. I don't think I've ever had like ice cream this green. Forgot about this version? Yes, old school one. You know, like they actually for a long time had the Flash game Graveyard on the website. Where they like basically sent all of the old versions of games or games they retired for some reason or another. Unfortunately, that part of the site doesn't work anymore, which is a shame. But I think like a lot of the old games have been archived nevertheless. In fact, I think if you now click on any of the Graveyard games on Neopets, it just like straight up downloads the SWF file to your PC. You just download it. It's not intentionally, but inevitably sleep. That's still. Imagine a school computer lab filled with a compact desktop machine with tiny built-in speakers. A cacophony of the sounds. I mean, that's how we used to all. Okay, let's grab another game. Let's go to. Let's see. Oh, let's see if we can play some Attack of the Gummy Dice. I have a vague memory of this one still. They added the old Banadome into the game's graveyard and it's literally just a screenshot. I mean, too much effort trying to get the actual thing to work, I guess. Attack of the Gummy Dice isn't loading. I think my flashpoint might crash again in a second. Let's try Attack of the Marble Man. This game will quickly look familiar to a lot of you guys because it doesn't hide really what they whipped it off on. Now I'm getting hungry. Time for soup. Get yourself some soup. Should be getting to bed, so thanks for the delicious melody. You're welcome. And yeah, sure enough, flashpoint crashed again. That's okay. We'll load it up again after Attack of the Marble Man. Okay. So this is, if I recall, wait, how do I place things again? Because this is basically... right. I remember now. Restart level. So basically what you do here is you have to like guide them around. So it's kind of like a choo-choo rocket / lemon-esque. Oh, avoid hitting bombs. Wait, I didn't want the bomb. Oops. There we go. And you have to guide them where they need to go. Okay. And then... accidentally messed this up. No, there was one that was basically Bomberman. There were a lot of those type of games that were basically just like one game or another. I'm messing it up really badly. There we go. I just want to grab the coin too, you know. That's all. Must be because for the time once. Oh god, it's terrifying. Marble Man jump scare. To be fair with Marble Man, once you know the optimal solution to the level, you can do it quite quickly, but... oh man. Can't believe we got hit with that Marble Man jump scare though. There we go, that should get me to the end. Here we go. Okay. Oh, messed that up. That's okay, I'll see if I... There we go, quick fizz. No stock sound effects, yep. Early Neopets is full of them. Very stock sound effects. Okay. Uh-oh. This way, Marble Man. There we go. Oh, I have to like guide 2 of them now, I think. As a kid, I was never super good at this one. But it's not too hard. Especially like because it is... Oh, guys! If you want to have the sweet level cheat code to get to level 5, you're welcome. Write it down. Okay, I guess we didn't actually have to get both of them. That's good for us. And then... Here we go. Get the coin on the way down. Nice. No, not cheat. I'm a gamer of honor. No level code cheats for you. I see. Okay. If I just wait another cycle. There you go. Games have passwords. They have plenty of passwords. And cheat codes. And Neopets was no different. Okay. That'll be enough for one of them. Oh, I missed! Oops. Oops. Completely set the whole thing. Ah! He's going the wrong way now. Oh god, restart the level. I messed it up. Oh, this is still no good though. This is still no good. Oh no. I messed it up. Now the game was TNT Staff Smasher. Oh, that's right. Like a lot of the early games actually involved the Neopets like staff members. Often involved them dying or getting hurt. No Kasiba messes it all up. I'm sweating. I can't help but mess it up. Oh. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, that's not the way. That's not the way. That's oh no. That's not the way. That's bad. That's worse. Oh, okay. Got him in. It's not Joe over yet. Well, it will be Joe over soon. There's no way we'll get this guy in time. Okay. Let's try to set. Oh, that's not going where I want him to. Oh no, that's also not going where I. Oh no, I messed it up. Ah, we could have had it all. We could have had it all. It's okay, we'll start smashing some staff members. Hey, it does been. Hey, yeah, we're playing some Neopets. Have to restart Flashpoint again, unfortunately. 1 second. Flashpoint is crashing a bunch, but that's okay. It reloads fairly quickly, so... here we go. And also it's nice that the crash doesn't actually affect the game you're already playing. Which is nice. Oh, is it not searching? Oh, it's not searching for some reason. I'll just go manually looking for it then. Oh, Staff Smasher might not actually be in my list, unfortunately. Oh, that one! Thank you so much for the resub! Let's go! You're out of your teenage years. Well done. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me find... Oh, right. See if I can get Gummy Dice to work this time. There we go. Attack of the Gummy Dice. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so if I recall, it's like... mostly just you have to combine the dice. Kinda like Puyo. Like a puzzle game. Wait, how do I rotate again? There we go. Okay, yeah, like that. But if we can combine those, yeah, you can put those together. I actually quite like the Gummy Dice game, because I always quite liked puzzle games, and Gummy Dice puzzles the brain, as they say. Okay, there we go. Now I can combine these guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get the big combo. Okay. Can you stop giving me the red dice? I literally don't need those anymore. There we go. Oh, right, and you can stack them too. That's right. I'd all but forgotten about that. I never got very good at stacking them though. Hey, Cass, hey. Now, speaking of Cass was my favorite NPC, Lord Cass, out of all the Neopets NPCs. Because he was the best one after all. Oh. There we go. Oh man. I'd nearly forgotten about like this one. I feel like this is one of the slightly later games because the art style is a little bit better. But not one of the most recent ones either. Because like the latest games I didn't know about anymore. But I think at some point, once the sponsorship started running out, they weren't making that many new games. Beyond like just sponsorship games at some point. Let's go, favorite Neopet NPC, yep. That's right. I mean, I would ask you guys if you had a favorite Neopets NPC, but I know not all of you have played Neopets, so... For anybody who has played Neopets, did you have a favorite NPC? I feel like the fairies are probably a popular choice for a lot of people. Because I did like the fairies too, especially the older designs. My favorites were like the air fairy, the water fairy. Yeah, those two were my favorites. Dark fairy and light fairy were pretty good too. I know that like Elissa and Jadora have a lot of fans. For obvious reasons, they're probably one of the most plot relevant ones. Couldn't remember any. Oh man. I mean, I feel like the ones that give you quests, like the Egyptian soccer team, I think they're the Wookiee. They did. You know, I quite like the soccer team NPCs too. You have, of course, what's his name? Tendark Shane. the Darragon Jellard who plays for the Darragon team. I mostly know the Darragon team names because that's the one I'd always play for like the Auto Cup. Because, well, you can see who scores and stuff, and they'll like, you know, show you your stats at the end. I think I remember the characters from the minigames more than actual world NPCs. That's fair, that's fair. I did a decent amount of like exploring and like always participating in the plot events and stuff as well. I quite like Hannah, who also had her own minigame. You know, Hannah from the Ice Caves? Because her minigame was actually quite cool. It was like a pretty extensive platformer. With like quite a few levels that you actually had to explore and stuff. So yeah, I think Hannah is like another cool one. Actually, like a lot of the desert characters had like really good designs. Hannah might be my favorite. Good choice, good choice. Hey Zero, hey. I also liked a lot of the NPCs from the pirate plots. Just generally speaking, which also includes Hannah, but like the mermaid Aisha and stuff. I think those were all pretty cool. Okay, it's getting intense now. They're adding more and more blocks. I forgot, like, did the game end when you stacked up to the top of the screen? Was that it? I can't quite recall. For this one, because like it's pretty simple starting up, but I think it like did start ramping up eventually, so it's not quite yet. Still fairly easy for now. We should play like the Hannah and the Pirates, or Hannah and the Ice Caves and Hannah and the Pirates. She had 2 games if I recall. We can play both of them. Oh, rainbow block. Yeah. I mean, especially because this game goes on pretty long, I'll switch over to another one. Because you get the idea. I feel like the puzzle games might not be as interesting to look at, so... let me go grab one of the Hannah games. Actually, speaking of like the Jelly World games, which this was one of, I always quite liked the... What is it, like... Attack of the Jelly something something? Wait, is Hannah not in my list? Surely that's... Yeah, it is. My search is just not working very well. Okay. Was Ice Caves or Pirate Caves first? I can't remember which one came first. I think... Which one did come first? I don't actually recall. I think the Pirate Caves? Kind of reminds me of the Destructo or whatever, but in 3D. Ah, the Destructo Bloom! Or the Destructo Block. Those were big too. Oh. This one's not loading. To be fair, the Hannah games are Shockwave. So they might be like more annoying to load in. Yeah. Yeah, it's not loading in. Let's see. Well, let's try it again a bit. Sometimes flashpoints need to just refresh itself, so... And my mommy likes Segment's Doom. Oh, that's the one that's like basically Mahjong, isn't it? If I'm recalling correctly. 1 second. We should be able to play Destructo blocks though. Destructo match, that's the one. Here we go. Okay. Starting with the OG. Destructo match actually had multiple versions. Like they had 1, 2, and 3. I wonder if there's like an even... I think there's an even more modern version now that is like non-flash based as well. Okay. Oh, it worked. Disconnected me from Flashpoint again, but the game charged. Oh, that's the third game that came in instead of the first one, but we'll get to the others. Let's play the third one then. It's just a match 3 game like Bejeweled. Oh, okay. I was getting mixed up because there is another Lost Desert one that is like Mahjong based, I think. The Bones, yep. And Destructo Mat was another one that, if I recall, has cheat codes. If you know them. So there's like various power-ups you can get. I'm not playing very efficiently right now. The most efficient way is, generally speaking, just like doing everything except one specific color, for the record. So you can get like as big of a combo as possible, for example with these gray guys. Yeah. There we go, for example. But we're not gonna screen clear this time because I played pretty poorly. But not to clear the level. Hey Fizzy, hey. Let's see, which one has the most here? It's either blue or gray. Blue is already quite connected. The gray has like bigger chunks. I think we're gonna go for blue. Okay. So that's usually how you should be doing it. Though I'm not actually familiar with some of the power-ups in Destructo Max 3, because they change between the games as well as the cheat codes. Here we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. Now we've got a nice big blue spot. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Take that one. Okay. That was pretty decent. Didn't have that many left over. It's one of the games I remember too. I feel the Destructo match was like one of the easier ones to get a lot of Neopet points on quickly. So I think the Destructo match is a favorite for a lot of people, including myself. I think like the Anna and the Pirates was like no, the Attack of the Revenge was another one I really liked. The one where you fight off the pirates. I think I played it the most. I think my most played ones were 200 meter peanut dash, Destructo match, Attack of the Revenge, Typing Terror, Hussy Bounce, Turmac Roll. Let me think. What other ones? The Fairy Racer one as well. I think they retired that one at some point. You'd hear the story of the actual ship to avenge. What's the story? What's the story? I'll go and load up the game and everything for it. What's the actual story of Attack of the Revenge? We like Hussy Bounce. Hussy Bounce is a classic. Like, who doesn't like Hussy Bounce? I feel it's because it was like one of the OG games as well that never got taken away. It's one that like I feel most people have played if they played Neopets back in the day. Hey Pion, hey. Extreme Herder! Oh my god, I forgot about Extreme Herder. I liked Extreme Herder a lot. I did a lot of herding back when I... especially like the early days of Neopets. That one also went through a couple of iterations and like updates. Forgot about this game. Good old Destructo match. Nothing beats that. Hiya, Pion. Hey. Oh, right. In the third one you have like some cheat power-ups, basically. I forgot about those. You don't have those in the first two versions. Here we go. Now you have to take care of the pet pets too. I don't remember the name. That vaguely rings a bell, but I'm not sure if we're thinking of the same one. We need a Neo one, a character. What would I be? I guess Nakara, because that's like the one that lives underwater and they have horns. And like if you kind of squint at my frills, they could be Akara frills. Oh man, I used to draw Akaras a lot. I like the design. You know, Neopets has like art tutorials. Maybe someday for an art stream we could like follow the Neopets art tutorials together. Because I always used to follow them when I was a kid. And I always thought they were really, you know, that's how I learned how to draw various characters like Air Fairy and Viwa and Akara. Was captioned by the Gentleman Pirate, who was basically a witch guy that became a pirate larper. He only called it that because it was cool. You know, I feel that's the life one should be living if they are very rich. They should in fact become a pirate larper and run their own pirate ship. You know, That's what more people should be doing. Poor predictable Bard always picks walk. Good old walk, nothing beats that. Nate became a member of Blackbeard's fleet until Blackbeard grew bored of him and stole his boat? No! They gave him a reason for revenge, but then he got twisted. Man. I mean, I guess if you are just pretending to be a pirate, you shouldn't be surprised when a real pirate steals your boat, I guess. It's got Pet Sitter, that one too is broken. Let me see if Pet Sitter works on Flashpoint. Gotta restart the launcher again. Here we go. I want to find the herding mini game again too. Because I always really like that one as well. Extreme Herder. Oh, as well as Extreme Potato Counting. Actually, hold on. We're gonna... Are you guys ready to count some potatoes? And not just any potatoes. Some extreme potatoes. Hey, Black Metal. He did not get executed until after Blackbeard's death. Wait, he did still get executed? Well, that's just sad though. They stole his boat and they executed him? Man. Are you ready? Extreme Potato Counter! Oh, no. The potatoes and the counting is extreme in this case. So, people who don't know Neopets might not realize there is a potato counting minigame, which is, I believe, was just plain HTML, where you had to count how many potatoes they had, and like depending on how long you took, you would get more Neo points. But then they made a Flash game that was Extreme Potato Counter. So giga rad and cool. Hey Skite, hi Black Oil, thank you for the phone. So, let's take a look. Count the flying potatoes. Make sure you only count potatoes and not any other extreme flying objects, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 potatoes. Radical. So with HTML case is cool. Yeah, no, Daisu is quite fun. I like Daisu. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 potatoes! Forward! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh snap! 18 potatoes! Hear that sick guitar riff? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16? Did I count it right? There was a lot of carrots coming on the screen. Yahoo! 16 potatoes. Got it right. You know, extreme potato counter. Keep showing your toes. You thought 50? No. There was one extreme potato that's radically slipped your sights. It's too extreme. Doctor said I gotta keep my extreme exposure to a minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29. 29? I'm getting less sure. Who's bad? That's right, I'm bad. 29 potatoes. It's getting harder now, though. It's getting harder. I'm not extreme enough for this. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25? I feel like I might have double counted one. Ah, it was 23 potatoes. Needs more explosions to make it extreme. I thought it might have been 24, but I guess I double counted 2 potatoes. 23, man. Man, I was considering 24 there too. Damn. These potatoes are too extreme for me. Let's do one more round of extreme potato counter. See if we can beat our high score. Most non-triumphant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 potatoes. Gnarly! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 potatoes! Someone should have made mods changing the potatoes, but did you spot the bear? God, I remember that video. Yeah, if only it was bones, I would never miscount a bone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did I miss one? Was it 13 or 14? Okay, 13 was right. 13 was right. I haven't messed it up yet. Okay, here we go. Getting intense now. Hiya, Cannon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19? Awesome! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 29. Oh, snap! Okay. So next round, this is the one. Next round is where we died last time. Can we make it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 28. 28? Oh, 29! Oh, I missed the potato. Man! Potatoes are too extreme for me. Too extreme. If only. Okay. But that's okay, because I just spotted Fairy Cloud Racers, and that was another one of my favorites. Here we go. Fairy Cloud Racers is basically competitive Snake. Or games like that. I would play this against, like, my friends, like, sharing the same keyboard as well. It was like one of those games that allowed it. Okay. So, who should we play today? I always quite liked the Water Fairy and the Light Fairy, and I actually liked all the Snow Fairies. I liked all the fairies. Competitive Snake, isn't that like Tron? Basically, this is the updated version. We'll play the older version after as well. It is just Tron, it is basically just Tron, yeah? Okay, that's Snow Fairy. There we go. That was from without Enki wall over. I mean, back then, they didn't limit the key presses yet. Okay, so the trick usually is the enemy tends to kill itself. They get a little bit smarter over time, but usually what you do is you just swoop under them, and then you know, just trap them like that, yeah. And now it'll, you know, that's the pro fairy racer strat. Is to just kind of try and lock them up in their own little corner. You know, you can try to outlast them with like maneuvering, but it's much easier if you just trap them like this. So to be fair, half the time they will trap themselves. Given enough time, they usually will mess it up for themselves too. The main difficulty is mostly just the different items placed around the map, and once in a while they'll be in a path where you might have wanted them not to be, like on the edge of the screen. Hey, Fox, say hi. There we go. Oh, I thought maybe she. Oh no, I messed it up. Only the best fairy pirates pirate these ships. That's right. Okay. I got a little bit nervous there, but Should be fine now. The thing is, she might actually trap me. Oh, she trapped me! I got outplayed. She was too fast. Okay, and now you see that like this time, the item distribution on my side of the screen was a little bit less fortunate because they would have like stopped my exit. But I actually want to play the older version. This is the newer version. But the old one is the one I played the most, so... Fairies dueling in a brutal battle to the death, yep. Okay, it's installing. I have a feeling Flashpoint is about to crash again. As it does. Give it a moment. Well, the action of your consequences. Indeed. Yeah, I think it's about to crash again. Let me see if I can load another game in between. Oh, Feed Flork. That's not a classic. In this one, we're saving pets from the Flork. Yeah, it crashed again, but that's okay. We can still feed the Flork before we have to restart it. I'm noticing a pattern with Flashpoint. So this is a sad game where you're trying to stop the pets from falling off the table. Technically, you're trying to not feed the Flork. You're trying to stop him from eating the pets. Or rather, well, you're trying to... He's still eating the pets, but he doesn't want to eat them off the floor. Or I guess, like, if they fall on the floor, they might escape. Yeah, this... You know, Neopets... It's a place of good. And it's a place of evil. And this part... is the evil part, where you keep the crying pets on the table so they may be eaten by the Flork. You know, in hindsight, this is a pretty messed up game, you know. These pets are really cute. Flork shouldn't be eating them. Flork really shouldn't be eating all these pets. Fitlong will be extensive. It's not my fault. I'm not the Flork. I'm not eating them. God, it's so much sadder than I remember because they're actually crying. Oh my god, this is so much sadder than I recall it being. Neopets was a weird place. It was a very... Oh god, you can hear him munching. Games designer Charles Darwin, not a slug. That's one of my family members. Oh no. Why does Flork do this? Why you're assisting it, keeping the pets clean? They'll break their necks and their bones if they fall on the ground. No, not another Slorg. Why are you feeding this thing? Capitalism in exchange for cold hard Neopoints. Flork is shedding tears too. It hurts him too. He wishes he didn't have to eat all these adorable pets, but that's how he was made. He's a horrific mutant made in a lab. Is there no way to save them? No, I think we're playing the evil machine that's assisting him. Unfortunately, there is no saving. We can imagine that they'll reincarnate into a better Florkless life if we, you know, and we're just helping them along the way of this cycle of karmic reincarnation. Flork is utility monster. The pleasure he feels from Neopets massively outweighs their suffering. No! Oh god, it's okay. It's nearly over, you guys. I only have one life left. So you're actually preventing them from running away? Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Okay. It's okay, you guys. Oh god, we killed 4 Slorgs? No! Why can't my Neopet escape Samsara? What level of Samsara is being reincarnated into a pet? There's actually various levels of Samsara, of being a pet, and one of them is reincarnating on Flork's table. The round ones remind me of strong sets. The seeing of these pets' last life that caused them to be reincarnated. Yeah, no, they're really, really low on the karmic ladder to be reincarnated on the Slork table. This is actually, it's not real life, you guys. Don't worry. It's just one of the layers of hell where people go to get reincarnated. That's where Chia ex-murderers go to when they die. You know? Don't worry, they were all real convicted Chia ex-murderers. You want to be in us? Oh god. Neopets had some messed up games. I forgot about that one. Let's play one that's less depressing. Like the balloon disaster. Got with the part for eternity. Yep. The second kind of mistake of Sansara has been discussed on the stream I watched today. You know, we're all just really thinking about karmic retribution currently. Look, we have a lovely introduction screen for this one. My ship! No! My doubloons! My doubloons! Let's go get them back. There you go. Is Neopets like a flash library they made? I think it might have been something along those lines, yeah? Oh. Here we go. Makes me think of Custom Nova. That's the name of the credit song. Ooh. Oh. I wanna play custom. Oh god, the mines, they're speeding up. Okay. Wait, this is not the original The Balloon Disaster. I know they had a non-water animated background at some point. Okay, there used to be one that looked worse back in the day. Well, now we can do better than 60 points. Here we go. Feel like I've seen Neopets game that was like Battleship? Oh, there certainly was. Can't remember the name of it though, but I believe you're right. Like watching amoebas move. Yeah, like I'm kind of amazed at like the water graphics they have in this one. The original one didn't have water physics like this. Here we go. Hey yours, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Oh. Ah, we got over 100. Good enough. I was better at the original one, I feel, but I don't see it in my list. But what I do see is Extreme Herder. And it's the original Extreme Herder. Yeah, that one got remade. Original Extreme Herder is one I played a lot. In the early days of Neopets. A lot. A level editor? Yeah, that was Hannah and the Pirates, I think, is probably the one you're thinking of. Or the one with the fairy case. Oh, wait, there was like a fairy cavern one as well that you might be thinking of. Happy actual anniversary, yep. This will be graphics in 2013. Okay, so this is Extreme Herder. And this one, guys, in a complete reversal of like Feed Flork, this one we're saving the pets from Balthazar. Because as you guys all know, Balthazar is an evil wolf who will eat our pets. And this time, we are saving them. There we go. There we go. It's like the... Oh, no! Sometimes you get really unlucky and one of the pets spawns right in front of Balthazar. Like, I'm not actually sure if I could have. Ah, can I? Oh, just in time. Oh no! Oh no! The double fuss! Oh, okay. I was really addicted to this one. Because I feel like for early Flash games, circa 2003, 2004, this was the good shit. You know? Or now, more like circa 2000, 2001. I think I'm overestimating when it came out. Starving Balthazar, the natural pet predator, so we can inhumanly raise pets to feed the floor. No. There's little overlap in the type of pet we have here. Clearly, these are all farm raised, you know? They're not Flork fodder. Isn't Totem Flat Point? Yeah, no, a lot of the ones that use Ruffle on the official website are immensely broken. Like, Ruffle does his best, but a lot of the Ruffle games don't actually work very well, unfortunately. Which is a shame. Okay, so you guys may notice there's only one place where we can save the pets right now. Making this harder than it used to be. Play Eat the Pet game to get evil karma and play this one to get the good karma. Yep. Hiya, Bitty. I mean, I will say, generally speaking, if you want to play the Neopets Flash games, you're currently much better off on Flashpoints. Just because Waffle, it doesn't work very well yet. It's Neopets, yes it is, Hiya, Bitty. I think about it, Fork is anonymous to Yama and that he's simultaneously the Punisher and the Punished. You're right, you're right. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay. Can I... Oh no! The Angel Puss! The Angel Puss! Oh, got him. Hi, Jeppy, hi. Just in time. Okay, we got a nice freeze. Got a nice freeze. Okay, got lucky with the item spawn there. Gotta keep freezing him. No, Doggle Fox, no! Oh god, I'm not sure if we can get the Angel Puss in time. Depends on how he's walking. Whew, got him. 1 hour. Yes, the secret Buddhist teams of Neopets. That would be kind of a funny joke, like April Fool's video. Morning, hi Binary. Sure to save Lokmon. Wait, one creature came. He unfroze too quickly. Man, Extreme Herder is good though. I love Extreme Herder. Okay, let me see if I can get the original Fairy Cloud Racer to play again. The good one. It's lagging with loading again. I think it's gonna crash in a second. That's okay. Let me see if I can open another one up. Could do Freak Factory. Goody Wars. Oh, Goody Wars was pretty fun. Well done. Goody Wars is one of the Pet games. This works without a connection to Neopets. Was it possible fake the scores to get Neopets without playing the games? No. No. You have to be logged into an account, be properly in there. It's also limited to 3 times a day. Though I'm sure that people probably could hack into the game to get high scores, but Neopets was pretty on the ball about finding cheaters in terms of getting them out of the high scoreboards at least. Hi Flash, hi Jordan, hi. Okay, so this was a pretty fun one. This one I want to say is a later one, but when I say later, it probably just came out in 2006 or something. Meowdy, meowdy. So, by joining the Kudi Revolution as a commando, you can help stop the Mutix menace in its tracks. Your mission is to knock the Mutix paratroopers out of the sky before they can land and start their invasion. The key is hitting the parachutes at just the right moment. If you fire too soon, you won't earn as many points. If you strike too late, the Mutix may escape. Wait, I'm thinking. Oh, this is the one where we're shooting them down. There's also a Mutix game where you are the parachuter, which always reminded me of Monkey Target. Hey, Autoplex. Okay, but well, we can shoot these guys down. No problem. No problem. Let's shoot them down. There we go. You know, Neopets is also a place of war, as they call it. Just like Neopets Bay of Pigs or something. Basically, there's war. Actually, there's a lot of war on Neopets. Neopets has a lot of lore. And wars between the countries. And deaths. And murders. And assassins. And intrigue. And corruption. Makes sense you would have both sides. That makes sense, yeah? Took so long to disable the HTML on the slopes. Yup. Oh. You know? Between Meridel and Darragon, they have plenty of war. As well as all the things related to the Lost Desert. That one had a lot of intrigue in their plots going on as well. Insert 90s trailer narrator. Man, I wish I could do a trailer voice, but I can't do the really cool trailer guy voice or anything. War. War never changes. In a Neopean Central. In a house. On top of a pet bed. A war rages. The Mutics falling from the sky. Close enough. Could respite a little bit set in the Neopets universe. I mean, considering they had things that were kind of similar to that. Neopets is a harsh word that I remember, and I remember the harsh world, yep. You know, people died in Neopets. They did, and they got sick. There was a lot of... Oh, I feel like Neopets had its share of like fridge horror and stuff as well. Considering, well, you know, feed florg and stuff. Pets being eaten. Pets murder each other. Evil pets sending assassins to each other. And for the pets so they get to enjoy their fall of death. Man, that's rough. I mean, I guess you do get to see them scream as they go out. You sicko. Neopets stuff is serious. This is a combatant bailing out of the plane, and we are the the Air Force shooting them out of the sky. It's a pet eat pet world. I think you mean a pet eat pet world. Hiya, watcher. Hiya, hi. There you go. Yeah. Oh, we missed a couple. Think we might not make this one. Hiya, Taniki. Hiya, hi. Oh yeah. I think I might be missing too many. Oh no. This stage might be it. We might not be able to hold off the Mutics invasion any longer than this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. The Mutics. I can't hold them back any longer. Can't believe Joe is a war criminal. There is. It's war. They won't know about it if they don't survive. Comparatively, Gaia Online was a veritable utopia. Yeah, Gaia Online didn't have like as much as like big evil overarching plots, I guess. They had a couple events though, like with the vampires and stuff. And like at some point they made the MMO, like So My God. Which I think had a plot. I never finished So My God. I actually got into the beta for that back in the day. Good old beta, So My God. Just standing around in the train. But yeah, like there were a couple of overarching ones. Like I know there was a vampire plot at some point. And there was like one with the Drow, like the Dark Elves. I think there was like one with the water pistols. But I guess like compared to Neopets, like Gaia Online never had like very dark stories. Okay. Here you go, let's try again. It was fun. It was nice to have like a free MMO, you know? As somebody was already playing stuff like Adventure Quest and things. Like, and at least it's mostly went okay. Wouldn't say it was necessarily good, but it went alright. You know, thinking of Slorgs. I think it might be time for Attack of the Slorgs. Will it load? No! The Shockwave games aren't running very well. But there is Attack of the Slorgs too. Oh, well that's an HTML game. That... Why is... I wanted to play Attack of the Slorgs. Please. Please. No! Do you have played any Shockwave 3D games? I did. I tried like getting 1-1 earlier. But it didn't want to run earlier, unfortunately. I mean, you can try to see if I can get to run castle battles again. Oh! Is it working? No. No, it's not working. Castle Battles was a Shockwave 3D one, which was kind of cool because you had to like basically build your own castle in 3D, but couldn't tell you the difference between any of them. I mean, that's fair. It's you gotta be a Neopets expert. Oh, we could play a very old new... Oh, but this one's too embarrassing to play because it's maths. You guys would all see how bad I am at maths. Let's play Bouncy Supreme instead. You know, another one of the Jelly World games. It's Lurk Over. I was thinking of like playing, what's it called? It's a math one, so. Let's play some Bouncy Surprise. Well, you'll hear no remembers math. Can solve 2 times still. I used to be really good at my, times tables, my multiplication tables. But I'm not sure if I can say with complete confidence that I still am. Hiya, Cookie. I'm hitting the point where, are you smarter than a 5th grader is starting to hit close to home. Where it used to be like, of course I'm smarter than a 5th grader, but after some time passes since you've been a 5th grader, you start to forget. I learned them in a song. I learned them using a PC game that my mom bought, like educational PC game for maths, as well as grammar and spelling. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gaming. Okay. So this one, I remember being quite fun, but the guide like disappears after a little while. Okay. Oh, dang. Oh no. And then I used to be quite good at it, like back when, you get used to like the vibe of it, but it's been a while. I always really liked the Jelly World games, like the one with like the killer jelly. That basically is what half the IO games do these days, like the Snake IO and stuff. Basically that concept. Oh, it's pretty good. Did I play Double Wires? Doesn't immediately ring a bell, though maybe I don't remember the name. A few players are jealous of my knowledge of how to mod video games. The real skill she get is adult. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I was actually better at modding video games when I was still in middle to high school than I am now. Being out of practice, the bounce sound effect I've heard in the game, yeah. I mean, I think most of the Neopets sounds came from a sound library, so that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. There you go. Nice, nice. Oh! Ah! Overshot. Okay. Oh! Way overshot. Then the Pterodactyl. I know the Pterodactyl is the one that like a lot of you guys remember for the jump scare. Which isn't in this game, but I think a lot of people remember the Pterodactyl jump scare specifically. Let me try noting Attack of the Storks again. Please. Please. No. Okay. You can play Attack of the Revenge. Here you go. Now flash at some default sounds. Oh, maybe it's even some default flash sound then. This was another one I really liked because I was quite good at it. I think at some point in time I got a trophy for this one. Basically, you have to defend against the pirates. And you're playing with the guy from Hannah and the Pirates. I actually don't remember what the guy's name was. Because his name is not in the title of the minigame. We don't know what these guys are named. They're like Benny the Blade, Swabby. Because we can see when they die. They don't see the X, you still have to see the nice. Oh right, Phantom Orange shirt guy. That is actually, you guys were lucky. That's a rare spawn. You don't get to see the Phantom Orange shirt guy there. That's pretty rare. That's really rare, you guys. You got to see a miracle today. A bit of Neopets history. Orange shirt guy appears in a lot of Neopets mini games as a Easter egg. Because as I recall, I believe it's because he programmed a lot of them. So often he'd appear at like very low odds, or if you like clicked on a specific part of like a screen, like a certain pixel or whatever. And it was just like an Easter egg that like was just in a bunch of games. Usually you'd get extra points. Like I think he gave us a bunch of points. If you get them. And that's orange shirt guy. He's in a bunch of them. Okay. So now we gotta load up the cannons while we also kill the guys. Because if we don't, this guy will set our cannon on fire and our cannon will burn down. Like that! Like that! At which point we have to use the water to unburn the cannon. So it's very important. Blaster is an Arcanite Breakout Clown. Nice! I did always love Arcanite a lot. As well as Breakout. I mean, we did play it just the other day. I was actually thinking of playing like some of the old Breakout PC games at some point. Because I quite like them. Ah, lucky! We got a Captain Spawn. He gives you the most points. And therefore, he is pretty good. The health as a spawn. There you go. Basically, you always want a cannon on hand, because even if you're not loading the cannon with it, you do get double points when you kill somebody with a cannonball compared to killing them with your sword. You know, because they like murder. And blunt force murder even more in Neopets Central. Or Quag Island, as it may be. Pretty sure it's a Quag Island located minigame. That's where pirates are. I have other clothes, including one for Dusk, called more Super Blast. Nice! You know, there's a couple of Dusk games I still want to get to. There's one specific like share game that I want to play, because it's like one of the oldest adventure games I ever played. And of course, as well as Mega Man DOS. As well as some others. Now, I do think the share game I'm planning on playing is maybe not the one that people... Oh, don't set my... Out of all my cannons, I have 2 loaded, but you have to go and set the one I didn't have loaded on fire. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There we go. There we go. But I'm sure like some of you can probably already guess the title, but I'll keep it a secret for now. Which one it'll be. There we go. Avast. Let me give you a meow. Oh, style? See the my combination of humongous activities and entertainment? Same for me. I had a bunch of humongous games. Oh, some of them. Oh. That's where. Oh. Here we go. And also like various entertainment. The thing is, I always quite like entertainment games. I think it's because I just like games in general. So, gaming games were really good for making me study. I kind of want to take a look at some of the old Dutch entertainment games I had, because I'm pretty sure my mom didn't throw any of them away. She should still have all of them back home. So I think it would be a fun stream going through them at some point. There we go. Okay. Got him. And I think at this point you already have 1,000 Neo points. So at this point you'd often like just stop, exit out, unless you were going for a high score. Let's see if I can go past level 10 now. There we go. Big fan of humongous because they're not all educational. I mean, the thing is, I think people often realize that educational doesn't have to be like straight up math, spelling, you know, history, geography, science or whatever. Like, especially for younger audiences, like, you know, the stuff of like just clicking on the screen and learning how to interact with the environment and learning how objects interact with each other, seeing things like that's educational in and of itself. You know, you're learning about like PC controls, you're learning how to use the mouse, you're learning how to click, you're learning how to drag, you're learning, you know, it's like, you know, it's just a different kind of educational than like the stuff that's usually considered boring. Hey, Evelio, hey. There's a game called Moop and the Dreadly released that had a lot of humongous stuff. Let me Google that. Let me take a look. I was thinking of the Steel Battalion. A different type of educational game. Moop and the Dreadly, I haven't seen that one around. Oh, though the It's funny because I saw like the box. I was like, oh, that box looks familiar though. And then I realized it's because it was published under the Dutch educational game line, which I did have some games from. Moep en het Wedley, de schat van Bing Bong Eiland. Like, yep, that's the Dutch version, alright. I had not this game, but I had some boxes that looked like this. Now, Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish was my favorite out of the Humongous series. The really big thing with Solitaire Minesweeper games included with Windows is that they were actually really good ways to get used to the mouse. Exactly. Like, you can't underestimate, especially for like younger children, like how simple games can get them used to the PC as well. England? No, Eiland. Means island in Dutch. Hiya, Dunder Jones. Hey, welcome in. Actually, let me see if I can find... Because I actually forgot what this company was called. But now I can Google them and maybe I can find the... I found it! This one game I've been asking you guys about and none of you ever know what I'm talking about. I found it! Thank you, Moop and Redley, for indirectly leading me to... Lucky Ducky! En het mysterie van de verdwenen prinses. It's going right at me as Lucky Ducky! You guys, it's Lucky Ducky! Did they release this outside of the Netherlands? Hold on, I'm gonna Google. Thank you because I just like Googled the makers, the publishers of Moop and Redley because I recognized the cover. And that led me to Lucky Ducky. Let me see who made it. No, there's somebody else called Lucky Ducky Games. That's worthless to me. It's covering up the results I want to see. Hold on. Lucky Ducky en het mysterie van de verdwenen prinses. Oh, is this a Dutch thing? Oh, this might be a Dutch thing. It's a tekenfilm. I mean, it's an interactive tekenfilm. Without gameplay. Are you Lucky Ducky gaming? I actually really want to play this game. I thought that like maybe there'd be an English version of it, but it might actually just be the Dutch one, in which case I'd have to translate it. And lost my mouse for a second. Let me see. Oh, even better. It seems that it's in the Dutch National Archive of Educational Games. Well, I still have the copy anyway, but it's good to see that it got archived. I think... Wait, is this only Dutch? Oh, is this only Dutch? No, there's an English version. It's just not called Lucky Ducky. In English, it's called The Kidnapped Princess / Mystery of the Missing Princess, it seems. Yeah. Only you can rescue the kid. Okay, so there is... I'm sorry, I clicked on the YouTube video to check out what it was. You might have heard that vaguely in the background. Verdwenen is disappeared, yeah, or missing basically. Okay, so let me talk to you guys about Lucky Ducky real quick. You know why I was like looking for this one and I kept trying to find it? Because when I was younger, the game didn't run properly on my PC, which meant I got stuck on a certain part of the castle. Because the castle wouldn't load in properly. And I want to finish Lucky Ducky and het mysterie van de verdwenen prinses already. I want to finish it. I don't want to be stuck in the castle anymore. Any in-game screenshot? I can look it up. Hiya, Blastoise. Couldn't figure out how to translate the subtleties of Lucky Ducky. Nah, that might have been too hard for them. Let me find some screenshots. I mean, I say, but are there screenshots? It might actually be easier if I just like show you guys the video I found on YouTube instead, because at least you can see a bit of gameplay then, I suppose. Because screenshots seem to be slightly non-existent. Okay, I'll just show you guys some extreme Lucky Ducky gameplay, but in English. We played in Dutch. I played it in Dutch, but then you guys wouldn't be able to understand it though. But it was basically a point-and-click adventure. The entire screen create just to avenge yourself on Lucky Ducky, yup. And the worst thing is, I thought I was stuck, and I even like checked the guides, like because the guidebook had some hints, but said nothing about it. And I checked, I called the guideline, and they were like, "Well, just click the thing." I was like, "But I am clicking the thing." And it turned out that my copy just didn't work very well, unfortunately, of Lucky Ducky. Okay, I'll show you a little bit of Lucky Ducky. Here we go. Here we go. See?
Deep despair.
What gastronomic
It was very like the educational games at the time, like humongous games and such. You know, lots of things you could click on. It's very CDI Legend of Zelda animation wise, though the quality is a bit lower than humongous gaming.
vegetables? Yuck. Stew? Yuck. Why not beef?
I mean, the English voice acting is pretty great, though.
And besides, certain foods contain a high proportion of saturated fats and are only to be eaten in
Hold on.
moderation.
Gotta show you guys the duck. Yeah! It's pretty high quality for dedication game. That's true, that's true. It's just humongous game and like set a pretty high standard, I feel. Why is it making so much noise? Seen this game YouTube pooped? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. It seems suitable for it. If I scan the timeline, can I find the part I got stuck on?
Of a great man.
I wonder. The part of the castle I couldn't continue. Can't. Not seeing it at a glance, but I was like a decent ways in before I get stuck, if I recall. I wonder which part it was. I'm sure if I play the game, I'll remember though. Excuse me, Lucky Ducky. Standing right at some Ouija vibes, yep. My boy, this piece is what all true ducks strive for. Okay. I'm gonna ask my mom if she can find the Lucky Ducky. If she can find the Lucky Ducky. The Lucky Ducky CD-ROM. And see if we can play that still. Might be on archive.com. It does seem like it was actually archived on the Dutch archive as well. Which is cool. Which is very cool. Okay, but let's get... got a little bit sidetracked. Let's get back to playing Neopets Flash games. And yeah. Okay. Let's see. Next up, let's play... Oh, that's the math one. Oh no. Let's play some... Bumper Cars! I remember Bumper Cars. Hey, Latu. Worst getting stuck with Pac-Man World 2. Oh no! That sucks. Sucks when the game just doesn't load in. If you scrub all the floors in Duck World, then we can talk about Mercy. Oh, I think Flashpoint is gonna crash again. In which case, let's play some Carnival of Terror. Here we go. Carnival of Terror. You know, I know some of you guys hate clowns, so this is the game for you. Can hard to stand up straight? Ah, no, you'll adjust. Acclimate. Just got your legs super ripped, that's how you do it. So the nice thing about killing the clowns is that you can slowly dismantle them. You know, first you take their legs, then you take their arms. You know, then you take their heads. And that's how you can get maximum points. You take their umbrella, you take everything away from them. There you go. Yeah. I mean, don't worry, it's fine. They are killer clowns, so you don't have to feel too bad about killing them. Kind of like how you eat a gummy bear. Slowly. Very slowly. You know, you do want maximum points, right? When you kill your clowns. There's a psycho killing the amusement park employees. Oh, I forgot you have limited ammo, though. You know, that's the downside. You only have so much ammo, so... It's, you know, it's do you want to slowly disassemble all the clowns, or do you want to kill the maximum amount of them? Once you pro FPS gamer used to this aim training, I mean, you'd get better at it, I'm sure. Because you have to like be very precise where you're shooting, you see? Clown body is 6 points, and you only get to the clown body after you know, shoot off most of it. Like Mind Up Robots, imagine Feastbo talents using it to practice aim. Somebody should suggest it to them. Getting over our fears, spooting off the Walmart Pennywise. Yeah, so we want the extra ammo cases. You know, this is basically Resident Evil. That's an Easter egg, by the way. You can click on it in the tutorial zone. Don't count these as real clowns then. No, I feel, you know, if you say they're not real clowns, they will murder you. What's the best mathematical point to bullet ratio? That's a good question. I feel the best mathematical ratio is probably head, legs, body. Though clown arm is pretty good. Clown arm is pretty good too. But you know, I think you have the most optimized version if you're shooting the head and the legs and then go straight for the body. You might learn Georgie here. Lucky Ducky's company also translated Skipper and Skido. Ah, I see. And I guess like the other ones, I mean, you do have to hit the pie. Just so they don't kill you, right? But it doesn't give you a lot of points. Mathematically, a bullet contains infinite points. I mean, I guess your best bullet payoff is hitting ammo crates, but those don't always hit. Can you kill going arm to body? No. I mean, you can go straight head to body. Maybe that's technically the most efficient way to do it bullet-wise, because then you get 8 points while spending only 2 bullets, which is not bad. I feel like I vaguely recall this one also had cheat codes, I think either for more time or for more bullets. Happy birthday, Neopets! Happy birthday! A giant omelette. I mean, I did actually technically eat a omelette in Neopets' honor today as well. Just kind of unfortunately didn't taste very good. But then again, most of Neopets' omelettes probably won't taste very good either, considering the ingredients they're using. I had egg cheese omerice, but with like, that's basically an omelette on top, so. Now the game music is just low ambience, yep. Oh. Here we go, we're doing better this time, with a bit more ammo preservation. Plus a couple more levels in Kick Icarus, nearly in 2, let's go. I think 2 or 3 is the farthest I got on stream when I played it, but I only played it for a couple hours, so I wonder if I get further if I try again. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, I think, is that a higher score than last time? We definitely killed a lot more than last time, I think, so should be. Plus a couple more levels in Kid Icarus. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Just transport in Postal 1. Okay, let me restart Flashpoint. As we do. Once every 2 games, it seems. Once you know it again, you get over the first hurdle, it does get easier. Kid Icarus, you have to be very patient with it. You have to go very slow, so you don't accidentally like mess things up for yourself. And I wind up being too impatient. I'm a fast slug, you know? So I wanna go fast. Okay, let me see if we can get Attack of the Slork working yet. No, it seems like I can't. Okay, no Attack of the Slork. Let's see if we can do bumper cars this time. There you go. As we do. Well, you misunderstood it. There's only one S included. One S, I mean. At impatient with early today, but preserved made to another level. Nice. So be a good time for a Joe sprint emote. That is true. That's true. Hold on. I'll put it on screen in like spirit. Let me grab it. That's this one. Actually, I'll put it down here because you guys may have noticed you have a burger as well, and the Aishas are coming closer very slowly to steal your burger, but now I too am coming closer. I forgot to explain the story I had going on when we started the stream, but that's the story here. Now you have 3 people trying to steal your burger, so you better work hard to fend them off. You know? And they are getting closer. Now you're rightly fleeing the jaw. Yep. Maybe I should make like a sprite for like Buns running away as well. Burger, where? Here, you guys have one. Yeah, you're holding it at a distance from those. Well, from all the people trying to steal it at this point. Hey, Tio. Hi. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I do want to like animate some Bun stuff at some point, so bumper cars, this was the real stuff. You know why? You could play with up to 4 people on the same PC. And because it had cars in it, I could actually convince my brother to play it as well. And then I could convince my parents to play it too. And then we could have 4-player bumper cars. You know? Press any key. There we go, because as you can see, there's 4 keyboards layout. So if everybody huddles up real close, you can play with 4 people at the same time. Hey, Sleepsy. For the show, if you steal the burger, you save us 500,000 points. That is true. But think of it this way. I do get a burger. 4-player bumper card VTuber collab 2 parsec. Oh god, I immediately crashed my own car. Oh no, I immediately totaled my own car. That happens a lot in bumper cars. Don't worry about it. What are those course controls? That's bumper cars, baby. Get the big Burger King burger. Actually, I haven't shown a picture of that on stream yet, right? I should show you guys the big Burger King burger. There's no ways at all. It's a deathmatch. Yep, it's bumper cars. It's bumper cars with mines. Okay. So. Wait, am I just not playing? My controls, they do nothing. They do nothing. Okay, maybe I just forgot to join. The timer ran out. I think we have to restart the game. Jingy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, the king of burgers. It really is the king of burgers. Because I think it's a big burger even by like Burger King standards. Remember Flash games that are this primitive brings me to a warm place, right? Like this is one of, I think, the oldest Neopets games. And that makes it all the more wonderful. Back to intro. Okay, have to... There we go, now we're in. You can see we're playing the Kugwa. Actually, who are the other ones? Oh, they're all Kugwas. Okay. Well, now there's like too many CPUs playing, so I can kind of bully into that. But Flash is trying to be reincarnated with like Waffle, but Waffle isn't there yet. Flashpoint does a good job though. Go. Oh, the running bun made me think a bun would roll. I mean, I have actually considered drawing a rolling bun before as well. You're not the only one thinking so. Okay, we'll have to like restart the game with like actual NPCs though, because here we go. You know, it's tough when you have to do it all yourself because you wind up getting bumped a bit too. Okay, back to intro. Okay, here we go. Now we're playing for real. But what about a Sonic bun? I mean, I guess if you guys had like spinning legs going really fast, that would be possible. Getting somewhere at least. Didn't someone make a flashlight game where you walk from planet to planet? Oh yeah, games that are like native to Waffle predictably do quite better. Yeah, 4-player. You can have 4 players on 1 keyboard. It's the future of gaming, baby. Boboopity. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Bibbity bobbity boom. Oh, and there's no other players joining in. We only see their own health bar. I see. And as you guys can tell, we don't really restore a lot of health between games. So the kind of strat here is technically to make your opponents wear themselves out. So you take reduced damage, but there you go. Never heard of this Waffle. I mean, if you want to play Flash games in the modern day, you need Waffle. Or like really make use of half of the modern day Neopets website. Where they're trying to implement Waffle in various places. There you go. I mean, that's if you want to play it in browser. Like I said, you don't really need Waffle if you got a Flashpoint. There we go. Would play fun without me forced to create new cards. What is this sorcery? Actually, what if I check this out, you guys? Why did Sasku ask? But this is pre-was. This is pre-was. You have to understand this. This was another time. Okay, I'm gonna play with 2 at the same time. Oh yeah. Oh. Meeting myself in the middle. Oh god. Oh no, I crashed my red car. I crashed my red car. It's kind of hard to play 2 at the same time, especially when the other one has a weird layout of keys. That is bumper cars. GVBN actually makes sense position-wise. Saskets doesn't. I mean, I guess the numlock... Actually, the numlock keys don't... Oh, it's... I get it. It's because everybody's sitting around the keyboard. No. Check this out. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I figured it out. I figured out why the keys are like this. They're ahead of the game. They're trying to remember because you have to consider this, you guys. You're sitting with 4 people around the same keyboard, right? I'm gonna draw up a diagram. I'm grabbing a picture of a keyboard. 1 second. I'm drawing a diagram. Need a keyboard with numlock on it. I just figured it out while I was looking at the numlock keys. Okay. Gonna quickly pull up Psy on the screen. And then you'll all understand. You'll all understand. Here we go. Okay. So check this out. I'm scared now. No. It's quite simple. Because first of all, we have the ones that seem pretty straightforward. Like, I have the regular keys. And we have these ones. These are the normal way up. And that's because, here is your, keyboard and your desk. And the first 2 people who are playing, they're sitting here. Now, these ones, they're over here. And that's because the other person is sitting on the side of the keyboard. Just like with this one, which is over here. And that's because they're looking this way into the keyboard. You see? It all makes sense now. You're sharing the keyboard with 4 people, so very smartly, this way it's easier to reach in, rather than have everybody, put their hand, awkwardly up to have a normal orientation. This way, the arms fit better. Neopets was ahead of the game here. They're actually thinking about it. I see it now. I understand the vision. Okay. There you go. Once I looked at my own numpad, it suddenly clicked. Totally optimized. Exactly. Okay. Let's see which one. Let's try Castle Battles again. Probably not gonna work. Castle Battles working? Oh, wait, is it? No, it's stuck on the loading screen. Never mind. How are you doing that and looking at the screen? I mean, do you look at your keys while you're playing a game? No, you just have your fingers ready. Sorry, you guys, no Castle Battles. It got stuck on the loading screen. Number keyboards are a right, not a privilege. I agree, though. I feel like everybody should have a numlock keyboard. I'm kind of upset how hard it is to find keyboards with numlock keys on it these days. Oh my god, chemistry for beginners. That's a long time ago. I think I was pretty bad at this one. And then pack typers in chat. Horrifying. Yeah, I have a full keyboard to this day. I refuse to have anything less. That will just interfere with my gaming. I use those num keys. I play DOS games. Gonna put my hands in a different way than the way I'm looking at the screen? No, because it's still straightforward. You're sitting sideways, I got to buy a gaming laptop with one, even if it's not the most high-end. I would not get one without numpad. Can't live without all my micros are there? Yeah, exactly. No, it's can't hard the TMs easily. Okay, let's do some chemistry for beginners. We have to build molecules. Okay, we have to Look at the molecules on the chart. Okay. Okay. Let's make some neopium. Quite simple. Quite easy. Now I can make Teoanium. Hi, Kalapaya. Hi. This one's worth 2 points. Okay. Here we go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Got that. Teoanium. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Now we make big Tyranium. Okay, okay. I mean, there we go. Simple enough, simple enough. Oh, that over there. Let's actually make another one of those. Man, this one's silent. I don't like the games that have like no music at all. And feel like I'm sitting in a quiet like cloister just listening to my own breathing. The sound of my fan. Okay, hold on. There we go. Don't worry. I have a plan. I have a plan. That is the plan, basically. Because I find it easier to use numbers above the letter keys. That's fair. I feel like numpad is really good for shortcuts as well as for games that still use them. Hey Wolf, yep, it's the real Neopets anniversary. And there you go up. At last, we've been waiting 1,000 years. Well, whole entire years. But this one doesn't have enough music. You get the idea. It's a puzzle game. I'll skip over numbers. Here we go. I mean, to be fair, like I got so used to the numbers of the letter keys that I can hit them pretty reliably, I think. What's the Mutix one again? Not sure if I remember the name of it. We'll come across it eventually, I'm sure. But you know, there's one classic we have yet to play. And that is classic Merca Chase. You know, Merca Chase is another one that had multiple iterations. Merca Chase 2 is probably the one most people prefer because it had extra game modes, but let's go. Times 8. Full speed. Hard mode. Think I remember this one the most? I think that's the case for a lot of people. Oh, no. Potato counter. Potato counter we have to use the website for. I mean, you can be unlucky and have a red egg spawn in front of you. But I used to be pretty good. The thing is with Marker Chase is because the different eggs have wildly different point values. It really is a matter of luck whether or not you're getting like a bunch of like fish eggs or rainbow eggs in a certain game. Don't remember this one at all. I mean, it's Ekans. Yeah, no, this is literally just classic Snake. Like I said, Neopets had a couple of games that are basically just literally the old arcade games. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Though it seems this one doesn't run completely optimally in Flashpoint. Some of the graphics aren't loading in. Let me try Mega Chase 2. Insanely early flash content. That's because it is. This one is a little bit late on the flash line. I mean, of course, we go hard. I'll show you guys. Basic like Merca Chase and this one is the same, but this one has 2 extra game modes. As for Neopets, I would have never learned HTML. Yeah, no, like both Neopets web pages and guilds is what taught me how to use HTML, as well as Kinderlines. But actually, like I learned, you know how Neopets has like all the overworld maps for the guild, the Neopet guild that I ran. I was one of the leaders of. I made my own city in MS Paint and then learned how to make it so that clicking on different parts of the image would send you to different parts of the guild pages of the guild city. So you could actually see, you could navigate our guild page by navigating our own private town, which was pretty advanced back in the day, you know? Cheats on Merca Chase 2 are weird. They let you play alternate gameplay modes. Do you know them from the top of your head? I'll use them. I just don't know them by heart. picked up basic HTML, but I could study more if I need to. There's always more time to study. I'll actually admit that I have kind of lost a lot of my HTML knowledge. I'm sure I'd pick it up pretty quickly again, if I'd actually do it, but I made all my own pet pages, you know. Neopets used to have their own adoptables that you could both, you know, if you were a cool person, you'd have your own MS Paint Neopets adoptables made in all the standard paintbrush colors, as well as you do custom ones for their own people's own Neopets OCs. But then the custom ones you trade for custom ones of your own, or you give them away if you were really nice. But that was the Neopets custom economy. It's different from what adoptables are considered these days. Don't misunderstand. It's completely different, because they were basically, you'd adopt the image to put on your pet page, and then you'd have a collection of all the various PNGs and GIFs to put on your pet page. Very different, very different. I put them up on Jelly Neo. What are they? What are they? Most because coding breaks my brain. That's fair. I'm getting better at GML. It's a whole different can of worms. No, GeoCities website was just black text and white with clickable links. Will we make it? Maybe one day, maybe one day. There's super high gravity modes and ferocious necks on the loose. Okay, let's go super extra hyper gravity modes. Aha. Oh, stop and go. That's a new one. Use right and left. Okay, okay. Oh, oh. And now we have the center. Now we have the gravity to worry about. Actually had a copy of my site too, and used it was about to back it all up. Nice. Oh. Oh no. Okay, so if you hit the edge, that like activates the hypergravity. I see, I see. I get you. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Gravity mode is hard. I did, by the way, check after we talked about Kindle lines the other day, if there were any mirrors of my site that I made on Internet Archive. I'm afraid to say, you guys, there are not. Like I said, wasn't a particularly big or popular page. So I'm not surprised that it didn't get archived. So, alas, alas. Ferocious necks are on the loot. Here we go. Gravity mode is actually the optimal mode to play for high scores. Wait, really? I feel like hard mode is probably... Hi, King Bluey. Hi. So I guess like you probably get like more points for it, so that makes sense. So yeah, I can show you my genius Pokemon, Digimon, Neopets, Metabots combination website with good and funny jokes and quizzes. And music and GIFs, as well as shockwave games. Hey, King Bluey. Hey. Pretty sure my only real experience with HTML was page generated copy pasting. I mean, if you're just copy pasting it without editing even, then you weren't really doing your own HTML. How to center different CSS. That's a lot of ferocious necks. We're getting a little bit dicey over here. Oh, dang it. There's also the one I still want to show off, like, I guess I'll show you guys freestyle as well. Here we go. Freestyle, it's, as you can see, not a tight turn. You just kind of loop, making it a bit harder. There you go. I will admit to using a real-time editor. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, you know, for one of my websites back in the day, I actually used Dreamweaver. Now that's an old piece of technology I don't think exists anymore. Are people still using Dreamweaver these days? Probably not. Probably not. Show you guys the maze. Oh, show you guys the maze again. Oh no. Maybe I'm going too fast for the maze. Part of Dreamweaver name only. I mean, that's how you got the fancy HTML to do what you wanted to. That's how you know, for my own extremely good webcomics, I made my own Dreamweaver page, you see? It still exists. Are people still using it? God, I thought at this point it was basically discontinued. That's a surprise, that's a surprise. Let's see, Motaro one. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Here we go. Let's play some Motaro one. Oh, thank you for the get back. I actually just needed that. Here we go. Sort of when it's used by modern website makers. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was basically... I think it was essentially discontinued at this point. Especially because, like, they dropped a lot of their various suits. And I thought Dreamweaver was one of them that got dropped at this point. Got this to install Dreamweaver somewhere. Nice. Okay, I think we're about to lose our... It's gonna crash again. But we can try playing a different game. Oh god, Matt's nightmare! Oh, the Matt games, they're haunting me! Do I embarrass myself by playing Matt's on stream? No, we play Meepet Juice Break. A good pipe game. There we go. There we go. You know, one of these songs of all time. Prepare yourself for the content. maybe after Meepet Juice Break. So yeah, this is a classic pipe game. You have to click the pipes and make sure the Meepet drinks the Juppy juice that is the same color as the Meepet. Who upset the rodent from Kim Possible? Well, you see, the Meepets are watching. Actually, I'm gonna find the gif of the Meepets that are watching you. 1 second. The Meepets are kind of a running joke. They're very expensive, or at least they used to be on Neopets. And they were kind of a mascot for like being secretly like evil or sinister or up to bad things or breaking the website. It was usually the fault of the Meepets whenever the website broke. But yeah, this is one Meepets are watching image. Hold on. Where did I... Here we go. Meepets are watching you. The Meepets. They are always watching you. Always. But there's a gif, I know. Where's the Meepets are watching you gif? Hold on. Because it's even better. I think if I look for the Neo greetings, because they used to have like animated Neo greetings you could send to people, but those were flash based, so those were like taken down. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was one of those. Okay, hold on. Here we go, here we go. It's actually part of where the one image is from too. Okay, show it off. Those damn Meepets. I've been watching you. Remember, there's a greeting card you could send people. So you could send your friends the I've been watching you greeting if you wanted to. And you know, Neopets didn't just have one I'm watching you Meepet greeting. They actually had 2 of them. Let me grab the other one as well. These were all flash based. Here we go. Watching over you. Well, and of course they'd look though. They would look. I think for preservation they've been converted to video files instead of flash files. But yeah, those are those are some classic Neopets Meepets. Meepet classics. But okay, this is basically a pipe game. You know? I think I got this. I just have to feed 5 Meepets. You know, at some point you actually have to mix the juice. Get the different colors together, if I recall. But not yet, not yet. There we go. Thank you for the information. You are very welcome. Okay. This was my first interaction with a pipe puzzle. when I was younger. It was the Meepit game. There you go. Which message? Yeah. Well, the message is depends on your standing with your Meepits, exactly. You know, I think it's nice that Neopets used to, you know, allow you to subtly threaten your friends by sending them various flash images. You know, they don't let you do that on kids' sites anymore. They don't let you send threatening messages to your friends. Oh, we got our first mixed Meepit. Okay. Well, let's get that one going. Okay. Got the green. And you guys may notice there are some berries. You of course get extra points if you grab the berry on the way to the Meepits. You know, you don't just have Meepits, you also have Fleepits. But that's a story we're not ready for yet. Need to get the pink one. Where's the best way to merge the pink one in? Need to get all of them together. Damn. Oh man. Okay, let's get rid of the red one first. There we go. And get some new pipes in there. Maybe we'll get a better pink connection. Hi, Lindsay. Hey. Okay. Now if we put that, there we go. Now we can get over to the pink one. Perfecto. Perfect. Oh, no, we're not quite. Hold on. There we go. Pipe dreams from Microsoft Entertainment Pack flashbacks. Yep. It is basically pipe dreams. But you know, with your favorite neighborhood watchdog, the Meepits. Wait, where am I? Oh. Yeah. Oh no. Ah, there you go. Any jazz ball? I don't know any jazz ball, but you know what I do know? Restarting my Flashpoint launcher to play Grundle Ball. Because I'm pretty sure I have Grundle Ball in my list. Let's grab some Grundle Ball. Because that's a classic. Grundle Ball is also not one that works on like the modern player anymore, which is a shame. Wait, it's not called Grundle Ball. Zoho Ball, that's the one. Sever's fake jazz ball fan. Now to watching this one, Pythons on the other hand is a waste against time. I mean, once the levels on the Meepit pipes like amp up, you kind of have to rush though. I was already starting to run out of time. I think if I'd went a couple more levels, I'd start dying. Okay, so here's Zoho Ball. Challenging you to Mortal Kombat. So you guys, you can see there's different balls. You have the Zoho Ball, the Experimental Ball, Metal Ball, Energy Ball, Eyeball. But what they don't want you to know is you can have the Grundle Ball. If you click on the Grundle like button on his shirt, you can grab the Grundle Ball. Oh god. I will say, this is one of those games that has gotten harder as like monitors have gotten bigger. Wait, can I make the game just bigger for me? No, I can't. Dang it. So you have 3 times before it ends? Yep. Oh. Was restarted in the game still. Oops. Let's put it back over here. Okay, let's try again. But yeah, like I used to be pretty good at... you can get like different points depending on like how many times you get it across the line. If you hit the walls or the ceiling with it. If he does like a bunch of flips. I feel like the Grundle is the best option. He gives you a decent amount of score, but he's also the biggest ball to click, I think. But I definitely think that like a smaller CRT helps here because as it is, small mouse movements go very far. By comparison, I guess the Guando ball is about the same size, but it is smaller. And it has like a bit more weight to it. Though it is a bit more predictable than the Guando is. As you can tell, it doesn't move as, you know, widely. But you know, you gotta play with the secret ball, which is the Guando. Of course. Of course. So this is basically keepy uppy in space. You know, and the snot ball I recall is like a smaller one. And I recall the snot ball being very annoying. There we go. But you know, you can use whatever ball you want. Pick your favorite. Pick your favorite. The metal one I think is quite heavy. Yeah, it's hard to keep it in the air. At the same time, it does mean it doesn't move as crazily, but also doesn't really bounce. Energy ball. Energy ball has like a weird gravity field to it. And the eyeball is an eye. Yeah. Okay, okay. I just saw a game in the list. Let's play some Usuki Frenzy. Now this is another classic. This is also one of the quite old games. I believe this one got remade a couple of times. I'm not even sure if the one we'll be playing will be the original one. Well, I'm not going to be playing it yet because Flashpoint is doing the thing again. We'll play Volcano 1 first, I guess. Play Usuki Frenzy after. Here we go. Volcano 1. This is classic click the button to not die kind of gameplay. You guys have probably played similar before. Neopets was, there were a bunch of these kind of games on like Newgrounds back in the day. The genre is well known, I feel. You know, it does get quite hard later on, as I recall, when I was younger. And I know there's like a couple of like remakes that came after. I think those like up the difficulty a little bit too. But that's Volcano 1. This one doesn't have any music. A lot of the early Neopets games didn't. I believe the first one of these had a helicopter. That wouldn't surprise me. Like, I wouldn't even know which one would be the first one of these, because I feel this kind of game, it's just been done by so many people. You mind trying to open up Streamlabs to support donations with the current YouTube monetization? I guess I can look into it. I do have a Ko-fi, which does like have stream notifications if you want to try using the Ko-fi. I can, I'm not sure if there's a link for that in my description. I can grab it real quick. Because yeah, I think I'm unfortunately still waiting on the letter for YouTube. It hasn't arrived yet. It hasn't arrived yet. This is the coffee, which is my Streamlabs replacement, I guess. Hi Ray, hi, now you Polly. I believe the first one. Oh, right, helicopter. Here we go. Let's try the second Volcano one. Let's see. Hey Ray, hello Buns, hi. Here we go. There we go. Volcano 1. Oh, here we go. So you can see this is basically the same, but they kind of improved it by graphics. There's music now. Sound effects. It's very intense music. I will say, compared to the first, you know, this one doesn't it doesn't, you know, bring back the trauma of the first one I played when I was younger. Like, it might not be the first one. It came out in June 2002. Now, I don't think the helicopter one was the first one, because I feel there's definitely older games that have done it. It might be hard to find the originator, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of like this kind of dodging game. Like, it even, I think, precedes Flash, so I wouldn't know what would be the first. Proto Flappy Bird? I mean, Flappy Bird is kind of based on this idea. I mean, this is kind of like proto many different types of infinite runners. You know, dodging obstacles for a high score. I used to get a lot of those on Newgrounds. Hey, like, hey. You know, it's not quite the same, but like this kind of genre, I feel like found its home, like in both the Flash Gamer era and then later in the, you know, Temple 1 era. But that's a little bit more refined. but a lot of old games had this kind of vibe going for them. Neil drunk tonight? I hope you had a good time. Were you at a party? We're celebrating Neopets' 25th anniversary. I did see that they were having parties all over the world, but not in Japan. Apparently they were having like big 25th anniversary bashes like everywhere. Not Japan though, no. Though, you know, apparently Japan had a Neopets user base though, because as we saw earlier, they had a couple of Japan-sponsored games like by KDDI, as well as a complete Japanese translation on the website. I'm pretty sure Neopets got a Japanese translation before it had a Dutch one. The Dutch one came quite late, if I recall, because I was playing it in English for quite a while. Suika game that boomed a little while ago also existed many times before. I think the Suika game just will find the formula to be extra addictive and enraging. That's a tribute band. Oh, I hope you had a good time. Nice. And Deouk. Haven't heard of it before. Sounds cool though. Sounds cool. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good time. Okay, let's just see if we can go 100 meters. 100 meters. And I'll be happy. You know, as my local Flappy Bird champion, should be able to pull at least 100. You had a blast? Hell yeah. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, here we go, here we go. Hit 100. Nice, nice. Now, how much further can I get? How much further can I... Oh, danger. Dangerous, very dangerous. I know there's like another remake they made of this one eventually. But I think they changed the name to like Magma 1 or something instead. They changed it from Lava 1 to something else. I did that a few times, like with the Ice Cream Factory versus Ice Cream Warehouse or something. Like they would slightly change the name. Houndu created a sharp version of Suika game almost a year ago. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Live band's always fun. I went to see a few back in September. Hell yeah. It's... When was the last time I saw a band? Probably one of the Miku concerts I went to. I don't remember whether it's in development or not, but it's not final yet. Still cool though, still cool though. I hope they can make it. Okay, let's see if we can get the Usuki game going. Because this was another classic. Because you see, the Usuki game was like, if I recall, a good one for getting Neo points off. Oh man, Scorchio's Quest? Oh, okay, we're gonna have to check Scorchio's Adventure and Scorchio's Quest too, because that's a classic. Okay, let's do Scorchio's Adventure first. Well, we'll do the Usuki game next. Because Neopets had a couple of games that actually had like levels and stuff, which is kind of neat. This one is extremely small, and that's how you know it's one of the oldest games on the website, because it was made for screens with much lower resolution. I had to, Penstos has stolen the fire magic festival, or you must get it back. Scorchio's Adventure. Show into again. Penta has stolen the fire magic orb, you must get it back. Scorchio's Adventure. Okay. It's just directional arrows if I recall, yeah. And we do have magic. So this is like quite an ambitious one. It's kind of like the games you had at the time where you had to grab various keys and stuff. Though I feel like this one might not have been imported properly into Flashpoint, because I don't think we can actually move fast enough to... Wait, or was it over here? Hold on. You can't hold the key, by the way. You have to keep mashing it. Oh, you need to gain strength to move this. You do not have the strength to move this. Are they supposed to be that fast? Oh wait, there we go. Okay, okay. Figured out how to go faster. We have to charge up. Oh, wait, where did I glitch out into a different screen? Where am I? Crashed the game. Oh no, I bugged. I no-clipped into a wall. Can I get it to like... Wait, if I restart it? Okay. Let's try again. We need to try to clear at least one level. Hey, Lee. Hey. Now I will rest, sleep tight, to see any dreams. Okay. It speed smashes with the running Joho emotes. That is true. Like how it has like an option to skip the intro, even though there's like, it's not a very long intro. Okay, so I found something out, you guys. If I run off the screen too fast, I no-clip into a wall. I'm sorry, I'm a pro speedrunner, as you all know. So I'm looking for like the speedrun strats. Okay, we must gently go to the next screen. Gently. Okay, I know, hey. Okay, now, there we go. Oh. This game might be too hard for me. Those guys move pretty fast. Neopets was my childhood. Me too. Hiya, King. Welcome in. We can try playing Scorcho Quest 2 though. I think that one is a bit better optimized. Well, optimized is a big word, but maybe for modern PCs. Oh, it's not loading right now. I'll try that next time. I'll play Usuki. In the meantime, Usuki Frenzy. Here we go. Pleasure by Adventure. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. There were like a bunch of games of the year that were inspired by it. And there's one of them. Including like the one mermaid segment in Forestia. Okay, Usuki Frenzy, another classic. Okay. So, Usuki Frenzy is a game where you have to get the Usuki dolls from Lucy's list. You must get all the right ones, basically. You have to pick up your toys. Here we go. Usuki, by the way, is like the Neopets universe Barbie line, where they have like a bunch of items that are basically Usuki dolls, which are like Barbie dolls. And as you can see on the left, they have like different playsets with different clothing, and you can get those all at the in-game currency. Get a little cute creature. It's cute. I want to hit it. It's problematic if it runs. I mean, I can make it stand still. Will you offer it a bag of Doritos? If you offer it a bag of Doritos, it might calm down. And Uesugi, I wonder how they have a kid-friendly swordsman rampage. Hey, Uesugi is the best one and therefore good for kids. Joe only stops for Doritos, that's right. I can, however, put Dorito Joho in. If you guys are willing to give her the Doritos. There you go. Now you can gently pet her and hug her and stuff. She won't move while she's eating the Doritos. Are Chio chips also okay? No, it has to be Doritos in this case. Because that's the ones she's eating. Okay, so we need the Baker set, Pirate set, Cloud set, and Astronaut set. Oh, the Doritos laid out. Will it eat us? No, it's gonna steal your burger. And then Doritos hung out. Oh! Before we start the game, I forgot I was gonna show you guys the burger. The Burger King burger. That's like available in Japan right now. Because like Burger King is doing like some kind of collaboration with Uber Eats. And basically it means that Burger King is having a Uber Eats only burger. And it's very big. It's called the Uber Eats Limited Strong the 1 Pounder. That's the full name. Let me grab a picture. Oh god, it's so big! Jeez. Okay. So, this is what it looks like. A moment. I saw it the other day because Uber Eats was recommending it. Here we go. That's a big burger. It's a pretty big burger. Grab backwards is burg. Oh yeah. Like I would argue. And it's not the first time they've done one that's that big. It's actually like 500. It's a 1 pound, so it has like over 500 gram of meat. And I did it once before. I did it once before a few years back when they had to crown the 1 pounder. So it's literally half a kilo of burger. Unironically, half a kilo of burger. I actually ordered the crown one when it came out a few years ago. They gave you a big sticker that said, I've survived the crown, the 1 pounder. You know, you got a sticker for completion. I actually couldn't finish it though, it was quite big. It was quite big. Maybe I should try it again now it's available again. When I could eat it, it was really hungry. Yeah, if I don't eat anything else during the day, maybe I can handle the... God, that's a big burger though. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go grab our sets. I think the lore here was that you're leaving on a trip, so you only want to take your favorite sets with you. 4 meat? Yup, 4 meat. Use a lot of meat. Big burger for a big anniversary. I've already eaten my Neopets omelette today. I can't eat another burger though. My quite poor tasting Neopets omelette. Okay. If you pick up the wrong item in this, it's a huge pain by the way, because you have to go back and put it in the ward. I'm sure you can. I don't know. I think it might be a little bit too big right now. Oh, thank you for the care pack though. Thank you. Wait, did I? I think that was just a jingle. There was nothing to worry about. Okay. Where's the one I'm missing? Hey, Bunny, you're not gonna eat the burger you're holding? Oh, I will after stream. Should eat it now before it gets cold, but you know the way it is when you're playing Neopets. You forget all about your burger. Your bunger. As they say. Okay. Yeah. Okay, nothing on this one. Wait, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your Neopets omelets? And then over here we've none of these. Okay. Oh yeah, you see the gnome over there? Yeah, gnomes are a big deal of Neopets history. Oh, we got an Usiki doll. Over there. That's bonus points or extra time. I forget. Not like there's anything wrong with the wool burger. Yeah, but they tend to taste better when they're hot though. Okay. Just need Alaska Fire Fairy. And I mean both Alaskas. Okay, there's one Alaska. Okay. No! Okay. At least we were close to a shelf. Okay. Oh, there's the Fire Fairy. Where is Blue Alaska? There it is. There we go. And the birdie still forgot about it. Yep. That's the best hot food that tastes better after refrigerating. I would argue that depending on the pizza, there are some pizzas that taste better when they're cold. Like after they've been in the fridge for one night. Depending on the pizza. Herbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Because early morning cold pizza for breakfast is pretty good sometimes. You know, the day after leftovers. I'm not sure if I know any other cold food that tastes better after like refrigeration. Wonder if the eating drawer will fit with that one on nom nom sound for the 2-lead Quake Beta. I'd have to check that out. I'm not sure if I know the om nom sound from the Quake Beta. They're so bad, they're better. Better being cold and having less taste. Now the thing is, sometimes the cold adds the extra taste. You see? Cold french fries are inedible, but cold cheese french fries are somehow pretty good. I think that's because cheese is pretty good when it's cold. Like everybody's eaten cold cheese before. So maybe that's why. Let's see which one. Wait, Extreme Fairy Cloud Racers? We have another extreme game? No, it's better when it's cold ice cream. Yeah, but we're talking about things that are normally hot and then refrigerated, though. I don't think ice cream is normally hot and then refrigerated. Hey, Pandarians, say hey. Okay, I have a feeling this one isn't gonna load. Let's try another one. Evil fossils from beyond the stars, perhaps? Perhaps? Will it do it? Not loading. Not loading. Okay. We'll try again. Sometimes it works after refreshing. Got a rude awakening recently when it came to pizza, not actually as good as unheated leftovers. Oh no. Not meant to eat ice cream hot? Well, you're meant to eat it on a hot day, but I don't think your ice cream itself is supposed to be hot. I think that's generally a bad thing. Oh, speaking of Kid Icarus, let's play Neopets Kid Icarus. If it loads. If it loads! There we go. Ice cream, I mean, there are some authentic places when they are cooked and then freezed. I mean, I guess so. I mean, you have baked ice cream, I suppose, but just never had Granny's hot butter ice cream. I'll admit I haven't. That is unfamiliar to me. Here you go. Escape from Meadow Acid. There is fried ice cream. But do you eat that cold though? Do you fry it and then eat it cold? Looking real wet. Oh, yep, you know it. Hiya, map you. Hiya. Okay. And this was the one with the level editor. This is the one you guys were thinking of earlier with the level editor. You could make your own levels and you could also download like levels of the week and stuff. I doubt this doesn't still work. They'd need a server for that. That's a shame. There were a lot of levels for this because people could upload them themselves. Turn on my NES. Let's go. But yeah, so this is well, I mean, it has multiple inspirations, obviously, but it's basically Kid Icarus for Neopets. Because you can fly, and it's a vertical level layout, and all that. Was never particularly good at it, but... Oh, how many times did I have to hit this guy again? Too many. It makes me nervous. Okay, there we go. Okay, fly. Ooh, okay. I think we can technically work... I think you can technically scooch between the spikes, but it's surprisingly hard. Much like the real Kid Icarus. Escape from Meridor Castle doesn't pull any punches in terms of difficulty level. I remember I did complete it at some point, and the nice thing is that you can load other levels to go back to where you left off. If you got like further. So... Oh. Okay. It's really hard to scooch in the middle there. Hold on, I'm gonna move this over so I can see it on the big screen instead. Once again, one of those games made for lower resolutions and smaller CRTs. Okay, let's... Oh. Like, if I look at it on the big screen, can I... Yeah, I can make my way through. Okay, it's a little bit easier to judge when I use OBS as a guide. You know, this would have been bigger, to be fair, on an old CRT. It's okay, we'll get him this time. Maybe. Yes! Yes! There we go. Oh, I missed 2 stars though. Level 2. Level 2. There we go. God, they have like a tremendous dying noise, don't they? They have like... Burnt. You know, it's interesting because these squalls, I think they're supposed to be dragon qualls. I don't think they actually look like that. At least not anymore. I don't think they have the yellow on their design, do they? I think they might have changed with the times. Now I think about it. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can at least beat level 2. Level 2 is the goal. Level 2 is the goal. There we go. Oh! Maybe level 1 is good enough. No, I can try one more time. Okay, okay. There we go, Okay. I stand on this edge here. Okay, we can fly right through it. There we go. Okay. Not even getting to level 2 anymore. Damn you, Neopets. Damn you, early Flash games that were deceptively hard. You can't count on the pixel grid. Oh, we can play. Oh! This is gonna bring me back to Star Control 2. It's like one of those classic space shooters. If it loads. It's not loading. Okay, let's play Evil Fuzzies from Beyond the Stars. Well, we'll try that again later. Sometimes if they don't load now, they'll load after I reset it, so... you know, we're gonna play a different space shooter. Evil Fuzzles from Beyond the Stars. Oh, this one makes me want to play Typing Terror though. Typing Terror is the other space one, basically. And Typing Terror is good for me because I'm quick at typing. As I showed you guys when I played Typing of the Dead, I'm rather adept. Well, I can touch type is basically it, which puts you at an advantage over anybody who is, you know, pick and searching. Oh right, this one lets you have power-ups! I forgot about that. I forgot that this one had, like, stuff. Okay, okay. I think Droid Repair is pretty good, because that one is, like, passive healing. Played Typing of the Dead, how long ago? I believe there's a VOD of that one. Like, not too long. Like, recent enough that there exists a VOD of it. Because I think I played it last year during Halloween. I think so. So if you go looking for it, I think you can find it. Let's see, what else? Let's grab the... Oh, we don't have enough money. Buy some hoe and shields. Okay, here we go. Okay, and now you see the yellow fuzzles need to be hit multiple times before they die. So, as we all know, the fuzzle hierarchy goes yellow then red. With the yellow ones being stronger and more powerful. Here we go. Still hanging in there. Okay, let's get some more power-ups. Okay. Upgrade gun level. Okay. Now we have some green puzzles coming in, which we all know are stronger than yellow puzzles. Hey, sheep. Hey. But no matter the color, we do have to kill every puzzle, I'm afraid. Because these are evil puzzles from outer space. They're not good puzzles. They're bad puzzles. There might be good puzzles out there somewhere. I think you could actually have them as pet pets. But these guys are bad. King of Blood reminds me still hope for a replay of the Shantae series. That's true. There are still a couple of Shantae games I haven't played yet. Maybe when the new GBA one comes out. Because I'm actually getting the real hardware version of that. Might actually be fun to play the proper GBA version. But yeah, it is a shame because I quite like Shantae. And I'm quite proud of having finished it because I'm not gonna lie, I think the original Game Boy Shantae was one of the harder games I've played on stream. You know, all things considered. Like, especially the final boss battle with Risky was really hard. But also just like, early game was really hard because like, moving around is quite difficult. When your HP is so low and everything is so out to kill you, and honestly, world's traversal doesn't get much easier. The Neopets was so in-depth with the geopolitics of physics, I know, right? But these are the evil ones, trust me. Like, the one thing with like replaying Shantae again would be like playing the start of the game again till I get more health. I liked Shantae a lot once I had a few more hearts, but god, the beginning of the game was so rough. I guess on a second playthrough, I'd probably be better at it. Maybe it wouldn't take as long. Oh, Erishan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Looks like a Kuribo. Yeah, this is the evil Kuribo. To go alongside the little Kuribo, this one is the evil one. They kind of do look like Kuribo's. Don't Kuribos have like evil versions of them as well? I feel like these would like fit right in as like Kuribo alt. God, we're getting the blue Kuribos now. Hey, up this skin. Hey, hey, hey. Go. You know when the blue Kuribos come out to play, you know then that's when things are getting truly bad. That's when things are dire. Reach in the attic or whatever, I just gotta retrade. Oh no! I accidentally scooched my screen, made it smaller. In the middle of the game. And if take on multiple Egg wizards. Yeah, no, don't do that. Honestly, in Icarus you want to take on the minimal amount of enemies at all time, really? Because otherwise you tend to be in trouble. We're nearly at station 6. I forget like how many levels are in this one. And if there was like a proper boss fight at the end. Because Typing Terror, for example, did have a final boss fight. At the end of the game. You know, the big mega robots with the long words. But I don't know if this one has it. I'm missing a lot of the mines. Oh no. If you want to call the Wretched Ghost of the Attic, go ahead, I guess. I mean, I think we can call the Wretched Ghost of the Attic whatever we want. You know? That's just the way this week goes. I think by accidentally resizing it, I broke the game. It even says like script over here, like where you guys can't quite see it. I just went fighting, but I couldn't find it. Really? Try just typing. Try just typing. Otherwise, I'll go searching for it later. Okay? Gonna head to bed, sleep tight, see you funny dreams. Thank you for coming by. Not seeing it? Huh. I'll go searching for it. I'll go searching for it. No problem. No worries. Let's see. Oh, yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Mega gun. Okay. I mean, if after 10 levels we don't have a boss battle, we'll probably call it quits early on the game. Or if we die before that. Remember that Flash games that just show stuff outside the Nintendo's display area? Yep. That's how I used to play Transformice back in the day. For people who don't know, Transformice was an online multiplayer Flash game in its earliest iteration. And you could actually load up the game to be a full screen mode, which would show you more than the proper browser mode was supposed to. But the thing is, a lot of the levels went off screen, so you could kind of like hide off screen as well as like jump in and out of bounds on the off screen area to like cheat your way to like specific spots on the map. It's okay, everybody did it, so. No, but I failed. No, you didn't fail. I probably just lost it for a second. I can find it back. I can find it back. We did play it on stream once. Yeah, I think that was it for my birthday? When I was randomly in a Transformice mood. I think it might have been. Oh! Oh no! I clicked out of the screen and immediately died. Welp. Welp. I'm checking too. I think if 4 or 5 people can't find it, then I think it might just not be there. I trust you guys. You don't have to convince me. Let's see. Do you want to do Fairy Caves? Fairy Caves was another one that had like a level editor inside of it. Like a lot of different puzzles where if you knew how they worked, you could kind of just do them by heart. Oh, hold on. Fairy caves, ooh, fairy caves, fairy caves. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, look at this classic Neopets art. Why is he so big? Why is he so big? Hey, super fanbot. Hi. I think it's not canonical that loops are bigger than the Fairy Queen in modern Neopets. I think that's new. Yeah, there's basically like I think I basically remember it. I don't feel like reading all that. You basically have to get like to all the different levels, and there are various like water, lights, etc. themes, and you have to find your way through while also like dropping boulders and like setting things on fire. It's like the very classic game mode. You guys might recognize it from other stuff. Okay, I believe those are balloons. Okay. This is how the game actually should have looked. No, I think that has been retconned. I don't believe that is the case anymore. Okay. Hey, Lord Fire. Hey. Wait, what do I have? I have a key. I think I might have done this in the wrong order. Hold on, we might have to restart this level. See, they're puzzle games. You actually have to think about things. You actually have to puzzle. Right, I believe I have to open up this one first. Yeah. And then we pull that one over there. Yeah. And grab this key. Hold on. We have to be careful not to lock ourselves in. Let's do this one. Okay, that's that exit. Okay. Where did we get the fire from again to like explode things? That I did forget. Where did we get fire from? Hold on. Let's check. 6 mazes, 3 things. It does. Here we go. Explode if you contact them if you have a torch. Right, we have to grab a torch. That's right. Okay. Can I remember how to beat at least one fairy cavern level? Okay, we get the key. And we use a key on this chest. Where's the torch on this screen? This screen doesn't have a torch. Suspicious. If I was a torch, where would I be? I suppose is the question. Oh right, we shouldn't have hit the thing because now we can't get back anymore, no? But wait, if there's no torches, how can I open it up? There's no torches. Did the game not load in with all the assets it needs? Was the torch in one of the chests? No. Wait a second. I don't get it. Where is it? Oh, that killed me. Let's try one of the other levels. Let's try the green one. Hiya, Dawn. See, this one has torches. This one has torches aplenty. Okay. So, do we want the balloon to go up or down? I mean, we don't want to go up yet because we don't have a torch yet. Okay, maybe the real torch was the friends we made along the way. Oh! Went too fast. Flew too close to the sun. Okay, you do have to move very quickly out of the way. Oh! The restart button stopped working. This is a well-functioning game. I used to know how to solve these. Though it didn't help that it crashed halfway through. What about the second fairy caves? Yeah, let's play the second fairy caves, Fiora's Quest. Though that one doesn't have as beautiful art, if I recall. Doesn't have the life-size loop. Yeah, this is like normal art. This was like art from Neopets' high time. When they started being able to hire more artists. This one also had like user-made levels. This is the one I remember better. Like the one with the quiggle. Okay. So, let's grab those. Let's get those. Let's not grab any of those yet. We do want to push this onto the switch. Here we go. Grab the torch. Grab a key. Explode it. There we go. Grab another key. Grab that. Grab that. There we go. There we go. Tap another torch. Run away. Okay. See, this I can do. This I can do. I remember these levels. They're also not quite as hard. I guess the other one only had 6 levels, so they had to make them a little tougher. Okay. So, I don't think I was supposed to do that. I think that was a bad move. That was the fire in the hole. You don't put the block on the thing, because that breaks everything. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, oh, mistake. You have to torch the way out first before you start torching anything else. I'm silly. Of course. There we go. Then we grab these. Can hit that torch. There we go. And now our path has opened. Now we put the block on there. There we go. We can worm our way out to victory. There we go. Got it. Power. Okay. So, if we grab the gem, we'll be blocking off our path, so I don't think we want to do that right now. We need a torch for that one. We can grab this one first. Hi, Polynesian, hi. Yeah, it's a puzzle logic maze game, basically. Okay, and now we can go this way. Throw this one up. Get out. Okay. Can open that one. Close that one. Scooch in and out. There we go. Now, does this break the rock? Yeah, it did. That's how you do it. Howdy. Hi. Okay, and then we move on through. We're doing it. I've been well. Thank you. There we go. This is the danger zone. But as long as you move fast enough, it's okay. There we go. Did it. Okay, we got a key. There's a torch over there. Yeah, I think... Yes. I believe... We want... I think I messed it up. I messed it up. I messed it up. Gotta try again. Okay. There we go. Okay. But this time, it's very tempting to go for the gem. But you shouldn't go for the gem. Because now I've messed it up again! No! Wait, how do I... Hold on. Oh, I'm out of lives. Oh, man. I completely goofed it. Goofed it entirely. I made a mistake. Okay. Let's try another one. Freaky Factory. That's also a classic. That's a good one, if I recall. There's a name for this kind of game, Proto Game Challenge. There's a lot of early Flash games that utilize it. In fact, there were like some early CD games and I believe like floppy games as well that also use it. So I don't even know where it comes from, but like this kind of like puzzle maze challenge, it's true, you used to see like a bunch of them out there. Okay, so Freaky Factory, we have to make the toys. You do this by clicking the blobs and blobbing them into the right receptacle. But also, you don't want to overflow your receptacle because then the place will flood and it's bad for everybody. We really need some more blue. Thank you. Because we're trying to make a blue bubble here and a blue scorcho. But you know, once. Oh no, the thief! I forgot there's thieves in this game. I forgot. Damn Guando thief. Just coming in and stealing my first ever toy. How many do you think it needs to be for Neopets to just be pets? I don't think they're ever gonna be able to make them because they have to be able to talk, you know? Damn stinky thief. I mean, things go well once we hit the blue and yellow ones. We're really low on blue. I mean, the red and yellow ones. We're so low on blue. Yeah, but it contains one Burger King. I see what you're doing. But not today. Maybe I'll challenge the... It's a half a kilo. I don't think I can finish it. But maybe I'll try ordering it. If they give me a cool sticker with it again. Hacking thief. Out of here. There we go. Okay. Out of here. Guando thief. I can't remember if you can actually hit the Guando thief with paint if you miss. There you go, turns into 2 meals or 3 if need be. I think these burgers tend to not be that good cold though. I feel. You know, compared to pizza. Like, it's okay, but like next day burger isn't quite as good, I think. Okay. We're cleaning up some of the trash. There we go. There we go. You know, pizza just reads better. Exactly. Oh, no! Guando thief. How dare you? Guando thief. My worst enemy. Get out of here. Get. Guando thief. Okay. There we go. No! Oh, no! I may have missed a few. The bar on the right is the dirt bar. It does appear that I can hit the Guando with paint though, so that's quite satisfying. You are allowed to bonk the Guando. I'll still reheat burgers because sometimes I want burger today and tomorrow. That's fair. Don't want to double off the delivery. Fair enough. Though I feel like reheating a separate burger is not the same as a half-eaten burger. You know, no, my puckle. You know what I mean? You know, reheating a half-eaten pizza, like somehow that works. That's fine. Reheating the half-eaten burger though seems wrong to me. No, Guando thief. I hate this Guando. No, stay away. Ha! Bonked him. No, it was the evil paint! I forgot there's evil paint in my factory. In addition to the Guando thieves. Yeah, reheating halfway to something, it looks wrong, it feels wrong, it just ain't right, you know? You're not supposed to do that, I think. Technically possible and probably not very different from reheating a regular one, but it just ain't right. Okay. Next one. Can I get Hannah and the Ice Caves to play yet? No. refuse to play Hana and the Ice Claves. That's a shame, that's a shame. But we can play Hussy Bounce, which is another classic and I believe a fan favorite, and we haven't played it yet tonight. Hi, kleine Teun. Hi, hi, hi. Could you perhaps be Dutch? Or is that a coincidence? Welcome in, welcome in. Hoi hoi. Okay, here we go. So Hussy Bounce, much like Mecha Chains and Thermic Wall and others of its kind, really depends a lot on which one she gets. You are Dutch? Ha, I knew it! I knew it from the username. Hello, kleine Teun. Oh, here you go. So like you can do really well in Hussy Bounce, but if you only get like these pretty bad yellow ones, your score isn't gonna be very high. But we had some decent ones here. We get sponge donuts. No! Ah, my sponge donuts. Green donut, that's okay, but it's no sponge donut, you know. It's no sponge donuts, if you ask me. Oh yeah, if you see like the dung, by the way, you're not supposed to grab the dung. That makes you, I think, lose time or points. One or the other. Oh! Yeah, bleh. Gross. Oh no, it knocks you out. You can't grab donuts while you're knocked out. Hey, Jillian. Hi, hi. And hi, Dude Man. Welcome in, welcome in. Here we go. Oh, I wasn't even jumping. Don't eat the dew. Guess that dew was just a bit high in the sky, huh? Guess that's just the way it goes sometimes. Guess that's just the way it is. Haven't done very well in terms of collecting the Hussy. You can get like extra time and bonus points with that. I know Hussy has like, Hussy Bounce has a cheat code for it though. I think it might have been like an all letter cheat code. I forget. Or like, I think it was a time increase cheat code actually. God, they make some weird noises, don't they? That's my impression of the Hussies. Hiya, Dalek. Here. 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 That's the Hussy noise. You zoink. There we go. Oh. Blech. Gross. Gross. The good old days of Flash games, yup. Check a donut fruit. N A E N N S. You know, they call me a bit of a pro gamer, actually. You know, I don't want to brag, but I got that checkered ES combo just there. As the pro silver pro Hussy Bouncers call it. Technically, you kind of want to grab the fancy ones after grabbing another donuts. Because then you can get like double points, but I'm not very good at doing that. Because your points multiply for like every single donut you get, so the high score ones are even more expensive. If you know, already grab something else on the way down / up. Can we get a full Hussy this time? Can we get a full Hussy? Oh. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Hussy time bonus. I think you can theoretically play the game infinitely. But it does get harder and you get more like gross stuff. So at some point it becomes kind of hard to keep going. And you do have to keep getting the letters, you know? And the letters don't always come frequently enough. But I think you theoretically, like the people who get like the high scores on Hussy Bounce, like they keep going for quite a long time, I think. Because people have some high scores. But then again, like Mecha Chase, it is luck of the draw. It is, you know, all a matter on if you're getting the good donuts. Because without the good donuts, you can go as long as you want and basically get nothing. You know? Was it the fish donut that was the best one? I feel like the fish is often like one of the best. Because the fish neck is like good in both Mecha Chase and Thermic Wall. I don't remember if the fish one is in Hussy Bounce. But usually you like to see the fish. Okay, 114. Not bad, not bad. We had one bounce. Actually, speaking of thermic wall, let me grab it. Let me find it. Oh yeah, there is a Super Hashi Bounce, but I never played the sequel. That one is a funky one. Oh, and there's the buzzer game. I forgot about the buzzer game. What sound design is that? It's... You know, that's roughly the sound design they have. I love Neopets, me too. Actually, before we do thermic wall, let's play the buzzer game. Here we go. I don't know why I was fixated on Kikos back then. I mean, to be fair, Kikos are pretty good. They're pretty cute and they have their own lake. And I think the lake is one of the best places to go to. You know why? Because there's a lake boat tour. And I used to just go on the lake boat tour for fun. Okay, so this is the buzzer game. It's, well, you guys have all seen this before. You gotta place the hoop. Click to start. And follow it along. Carefully. 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 Might also be better for older monitors. But I can do it. I can do it. I got this. I got this. I was always really good at doing this in real life. Can you right click to use this one? No. You have to follow the path. I just try it. No cheating. No cheating. No Halloween Town had an entire deep fried ripped off arm of a species of Neopets. Yup. Neopets had like a lot of subtle horror. And less subtle ones, like the murder mystery at the ski lodge, where they actually killed off the various staff members. Remember this from the Mr. Bean episodes? Have you ever done one in real life? I feel like they used to bring them to like our school fairs. Oh no! Ah! I ran out of space to move my mouse. Okay, I have to scooch my mouse up so I actually have space to move it to the right. Here we go. Now I need the jump scare friends consent you talked about before. Oh, you mean the pterodactyl? Yeah. Mystery where some of them are trapped and elevated by AI? Yep. Like, old Neopets, like, you know, it was a kid's site, but it parodied a lot of, like, adult media. Oh. Come on. Come on. Which Neopets makes it with term with mascot horror. I mean, to be fair, I think even now, Neopets kind of has to accept that, like, their website audience, like, I don't think many kids still playing Neopets. It's all people in their 30s, I'm pretty sure. Or, like, late 20s. So, like, if they want to take a horror approach, they could. You seem hard to do IOL. I think they're easier IOL than with a mouse. It was like an AG, like 2002. I love that, like, Neopets used to do a lot of the plot stuff was basically ARGs before ARGs were really called ARGs. Before they were really like a marketing tactic or like an internet phenomena. Hi, disaster. Hey. Kids are playing games on their phone. Yeah, I don't think there's really any kids on Neopets. It's all mostly people, I think, who just grew up with it and are just there for nostalgia. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, for people who don't know, like, the old Neopets plots, they often involved, like, tremendous amounts of effort to solve. Often, like, requiring the entire website to come together to find it out. Because they would, like, put hints in the codes, put, like, small pixel hunts on the various parts of their maps. Like, the Autodor plot actually required you to go into the HTML of your site and, like, figure it out to find, like, the locations of various stars and so on. Actually, the Autodor plot, like, if you ever do it step by step, it's kind of insane. Like, the kind of stuff, you know, you were supposed to figure out, but let's be honest, the community had to figure out together as a group. Actually, if you are somebody who could figure out the Autodor plot on your own, without assistance, I'd be impressed. Because it is the equivalent of like figuring out a ARG without any help. But these kids don't even know what Flash is. They probably heard about it dying, I figure. It's a famous jump scare Flash game. This one isn't the one with the jump scares though, I think. Arcades are shifted to more predatory cuisine-like designs. Yep. The fact that you have Flappy Bird in the arcades too. At least Flappy Bird, I guess, have like an arcade style setup, but it's the way they present it. Boom, it explodes. But dang. Okay, we at least cleared a stage. There are Neopets for your phone. Yeah, but they are basically like Neopets Candy Crush, so it's like or like what is it? Like the one that has like all the bad ads. Like it's basically Neopets Farmscapes. It's actually the right comparison because you're also like restoring an island and stuff. So it's like I guess there's Neopets games on your phone, but well, you can at least get in-game items for it if you play them. Oh, let me give you a meow. Seen the PST Neopets games on here? I actually played the entirety of the PlayStation 2 game. The VODs are up if you feel like looking at it. And did anyone buy official Neopets costumes? Only the ones that were available in the Netherlands, which were the small ones from the Kruidvat. But you know, now I'm thinking of like Neopets mascot horror. It doesn't even need mascot horror because it literally has the castle of Evil Date. Which is an anagram for Evil Dead, by the way, for people who didn't figure that out. Which I feel like if you want to make Neopets mascot horror, you could just use like LF Date instead. Requires a right. This was like the anagram thing. Okay. So let's see. What do we think? Gold. Got it. This is basically like a word guessing thing. Vice. We got this. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you. Oh god, it's screaming at us. Is the game too loud if it's screaming? The scream scared me. Zest. Lace? Yeah, dining room. Vein. Are you guys fine? Okay. We found the sword of scarred sun. Excellent. Okay. I guess I should have gone right first. Now I think about it. Yeah. Tila? Lati? Oti? No! I don't know what that was. Gotta go to bed now? Sleep tight or sleep bunny dreams. Till! There's a match between Neopets and Tales of Arcadia. Yeah, they're pretty weak, both of them. News? Give monstrous features of cheese fairy, fake puzzles. Neopets is sitting on mascot horror. It's true. And you know, if they made... To be fair, if Neopets were to make a mascot horror thing, they might actually be popular with the kids anymore. What the hell am I looking at? Unis? Unis is not a word. You are making that up. Unis is not a word. Starts with a C. It's a competition to design a board game. I can describe my game with the average bonus size. Oh no! Oh, your idea was to whip off the LF Tate game? They tell us their LF Tate whip off? That's rude. Cuddle? Cuddle! Good thinking, Felio. Good thinking. Okay. Oh. Go. Line. Log. Nine. Hint. G. Ga. Golong. Gonag. Gan. Lok. Ga. Galai. Galain. Galoin. Gaolin. Galion. Oh, I forgot this dumb game has like Neopets words in it. I'm trying to think of like real words. It's the name of a pet. It's the name of a pet. It's the name of a damn pet. Okay, let's go super hard one time. Let's go. Twitter? No way. This game was made before Twitter, the social media platform, was a real thing. Oh, we can't go to that room yet. Okay. No, this game precedes Twitter, so that was back when Twitter just meant the sound of a bird. Is this like another Neopets word again? Alf. Avert. No, that's still hard, man. That's like a fancy Scrabble word. Man, I know that like there used to be like lists of which words were in the game, so you could at least like cross-reference the list for Castle of Elfdade at least. Follower? Oh, follower? Well done. Good guess. Tornado. I feel like I'm better off just doing the 4-letter word ones. Donate it. Oh, you're good at this. Okay, we got the sword. Okay. Q? A word that sounds like quivers? Oh! Ayo, Shaya, hey! This one seems like it should be easy, but... Get... Sit... Digits... Oh, digits? No, that's not an E. Biscuits. Oh, digest! Yeah, okay, digest makes sense. Oh wait, the buzzer game? Oh wait, we did the buzzer game. What's the other one? Oh, we have to choose our own adventure. Those are some tricky words. I mean, we were playing hard mode the second time around. I was doing okay with like the 4-letter words, but... Haunted House isn't loading right now. We might have to try that one after this place inevitably crashes. Let's play some Hungry Skeet. This is one of the oldest Neopets games, if I recall. Which I guess is why it's not loading right now. Okay. We might have to restart Flashpoint again soon. Let's see which one to do. Toy Box Escape. We can try Toy Box Escape. Toy Box Escape is basically Lemmings. Yeah, just like Crash Flashpoint, but I think this one might still load in. Yeah, There we go. This one is basically lemons or Mario versus Donkey Kong, if you've never played Lemons. This is the Primordial Fire for the strongest Neopets players. Pretty much, pretty much. Okay. Noting. There we go. So you can basically instruct them to climb. You of course want one of them to grab the coin. And you know, you have bonus points for time if you are fast enough. So yeah. So our Minchi have climbing powers. Remember this, remember this. Monkeys are for climbing. Next level. Next level. So now you see Scorchio are for burning. There we go. Hey, Coleman, hey. Then we can use them to burn the blocks. So this basically it's like easing in, but then you get like more puzzly levels over time. Here we go. We're having Neopets, yep. And then the Kugwa is of course for digging. Here we go. And now they're all meowing their way to victory. To the end of the level. There they go, there they go. Now we're gonna get mixed levels, I think. Oh, we haven't been introduced to the Kachik yet. And the Shoyu, right. I forgot that. Oh, we missed one of them, but we can still try to get the coin. With the other Shoyu. We may not have gotten the coin with the other Shoyu. Lemons, but without the insane bullshit. Not yet, at least. Okay, so the uni can put down a ramp, or rather the uni can become ramp. Till you ask it to cease being ramp, which is a very silly move, but a good one nevertheless. I'm not sure why the uni is able to transform itself into the ramp. I guess theoretically unis are set to be magic, and I suppose part of that magic can be transformation magic. I don't think they usually transform into ramps in the rest of Neopia. But you know, that's just life sometimes. One day you're uni, next day you're ramp. And you know what ramp means in Dutch? That's right, ramp in Dutch means disaster. So if you want to be philosophical about it, the uni is actually transforming into a physical embodiment of the disaster. That is their life. Become ramp. Yep. Technically you don't say ramp, you say ramp. Okay, so the Kachik is here for pushing. Oh no, one Kachik is gonna die! No! I become ramp destroyer of worlds. Okay, we had our first death. I wasn't fast enough to stop him. He was out of there in no time. You know, it's tough out there in Neopia. It reminds me of Lemmings. It's because it's basically Lemmings, just like a little bit simplified. To be quite honest, it's essentially Lemmings. Okay, we're gonna have to do another cycle because I messed it up. Okay. Okay, oh. Oh! I messed it up again. If I can... Oh, no. Well, at least we can hit the... Go into the box there, this time around. While it's still down. Oh, but we won't be... Oh, I should have dodged... Can I? No. Okay, here we go. Can I make the jump? No! You... Ah! First time you said lemmings, I thought lemons. I mean, I'm sure there's a video game out there that has lemons in them, though. Oh, right. My uni is still a ramp. I forgot we had rampified our uni. I was like, wait, why is the level not finishing yet? Oh, my Neopets are in. Mega Man does have lemons. That's true. Okay. So now we can... Actually, we don't want to uni too much. We want to burn here, actually. I think what we actually want is to... Oh, I see now. He wants to put the ramp on the other side, then climb up with the Kugwa, then dig down for the coin. I missed it. I missed it. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, oh god. Oh god, we have to start digging. We have to dig before they die. It's dig or die, baby. It's dig or die, baby. Oh, no, my cook. Kids really don't play stuff like this anymore, straight out of 2002. Yeah, I think this is actually one of the earlier Neopets games too. Might have actually been 2002. You know, I feel like kids should be playing more of this actually. Oh, no, cook. Yeah. Big day of cleaning home, shopping a bit, and doing uni work. I hope it went well. I'm trying to save the tigers from extinction. Okay, the tigers are safe. Because there was an ugly time. I'd argue it was a better time. Kids should be playing this again. If I had kids, I'd make them play Neopets instead of Fortnite. I'll boot up Flashpoint. And I'll be like, no Fortnite till you've done your Neopets days. Till you've earned the equivalent of 3,000 Neopoints across a couple of Flash games of your choice. Needs a games novel. There's 5 different phone games and they're all 90% ads. You know, on a whim, I actually downloaded like one of those, like, you know, those clickbait ad games that like, the ones that have like the really bad gameplay so you get frustrated because you want to do it better. And I was morbidly curious, so I tried one once, and god, it really is 90% ads. It's just like ad between every state, ad for every life, ad for every level. It's like testing the patience of children to just like watch flashy ads with like a minimum amount of very easy gameplay in between. Which I should have expected really, but I was curious enough to try it once. After being like worn down by them. Blame me for the extinction of the tigers if you don't save them. No! Don't blame me for tiger extinction. Okay, hold on. So what we're doing here, I believe what we're doing here is a show you jump, but we have to hit a triple jump without missing. 1, 2, and 3. There you go. Because they can do really the only word the alternative is gotcha. I mean, you know, the other alternative is really just parents, you know, curating the games the kids get to play. Take the DOS PC, can't upgrade them to beat Matt again. I would never be that quill. But maybe they can play Scunny Back to the Forest. I turned out well. You know? Okay, so next up, what we want is to dig, but the cuckoo has synced up with the show. I only stick with a few MOBA games. No Fortnite until I finish your Neopets. Or no Fortnite until you're 25. That's probably better. At that point, they might be able to spend their money properly. Hi, Johnson. Hi. And hi, Ase. Welcome in. Can I jump? Wait. Oh! They double press the switch. The other one's a fighting game? Which fighting game? There you go. It's probably best to get the Steam game. That's probably the best way to play them, yeah? It's the reason it was made, right? There you go. I hope you're fine. I am. Oh! My Kachik is in purgatory. No! No! My Kachik. We'll have to reset this level, no? There's no way to remove my Kachik from purgatory, I think. They're stuck. I'm out of continues. I guess we can't reset. Oh no. Oh no. Kachik in purgatory. Leave them to die. No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, Skull Games? I have heard it's good. It's sure over. I guess I should at least give him friends in purgatory, right? Like, it's probably best if they are all in purgatory. In pairs of duos, you know? Hi, Indy. They're all in the pits. They have been divided into 2 pits because I forgot I was gonna... Yeah, that was gonna block them in. Well, that's that one. Let's see. What else do we have over here? We have another Dion by KDDI game, which is once again a Japanese sponsor. It's interesting because I feel like many of us have played English sponsor games, but not the Japanese sponsor ones, so I was kind of curious about those. Forever Kids, the first few games I'm getting you into is Pikmin. Pikmin is a fun one. You can traumatize them with the beach frog. Like I was traumatized. Let's go. I mean, I guess we'll just go like practice mode first. Oh, this is simple. It's one of these puzzles. I say. Not being very good at these puzzles. But hey, we did it. There you go. I see. Let's try level 2. What's the name where a pet parachutes onto a bigger pet? I was trying to remember it. Because we played like the one where you shoot them down, but not the one where you're parachuting yourself. And I kind of want to play that one too. But I forgot the name of it. It's like... What is it called? If you figure it out, I'll load it up. Hand Time's another one. Hand Time is a fun one, I agree. Okay, this is... I mean, to be fair, most of the sponsorship games didn't have a lot of effort put into them. You know, most of the sponsorship games were the most basic, like flash programming efforts. For, you know, kids would play them anyway, because often the sponsorship games were quite easy, so you get like a quick, easy start day. Moedikstop, we are playing immediately. There we go, found it. Because Moedikstop is amazing. It, in a weird way, would remind me of the Monkey Target. Oh, it's taking a while to install, so let's play a different one. In between. Let's play another. There's a NeoQuest 3D. Pet Sitter. Let's pull up Pet Sitter real quick. There we go. And then we'll play Moedikstop after Flashpoint inevitably crashes and we start again. Copy paste that Neopets logo onto equip and made a game of it. Yep. Played NeoQuest games and it turned out fine. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Pet Sitter is a cute one. We're in charge of the pets. We have to take care of them. So see, the Noyo needs to sleep. Tire pets go to the bedroom. The Ocelopod needs maintenance. It goes to the garage. If it needs to pee, it goes to the bathroom. If it's hungry, go to the kitchen. If it wants to play, go to the garden. Okay? If it makes a mess, you use the mop. Okay, I'm starting to remember this one again. Okay, so we just kind of watch it for now. Oh, there it goes there. Oh god, it's hungry. To the kitchen. Okay, cleaning that up. Off to a good start. Okay, damn pets. Okay, that guy wants to play. To the garden. He needs to pee. To the bathroom. There we go. Oh god, they're making a mess. Oh, he's broken. Go Ash. Sleepy, bedroom. Playing in the garden. Sleepy in the bedroom. Cleaning up the mess. I think about the barbecue your dad made. It looks amazing. Very, very tasty. I want to have barbecue. It's been a while since I've had like a good barbecue. Oh god, they're all peeing at the same time. Oh no. Okay. Clean up. One of the best he made. It looks amazing. It's very Tamagotchi right now. It is. Okay, we've got the sleepy lads. Lots of sleepy lads right now. To the bedroom. To the garden. To the kitchen. To the garden. To the bathroom. Okay. Quick little cleanup. They immediately trash everything again. Why do I even bother cleaning up this house? Just for it to be trashed again immediately? Unbelievable. He's sleepy. He's peeing. He's sleepy. Oh god. Oh god. Cleaning up. Oh no. Oh god, there's so many pets. Why did I agree to babysit so many pets at the same time? This is irresponsible pet business ownership. One should not have this many pets around the house. See, this is why they say you're only allowed to have, 4 Neopets. This is what happens if you have more than 4 Neopets. The fact that in modern day Neopets they allow you to have more than 4, it's irresponsible. Hi, Slop. Hi, CD. Do I have what it takes to be a mama? God, I don't think if I'm gonna be a mama, I'm gonna start off with 9 of them. You know? Though I think I did pretty well overall. Let's see if we can open up the Mutix one yet. No, it's still loading. Okay, let's try another one. We can play some Nemo's Bonds, which is also one of the oldest ones, I believe. There we go. There we go. Why is he looking at me like that? Did you play Merkak Chase? I did play Merkak Chase earlier. Upon Joe would just say, what have you done to me? I mean, I feel if you have 9, you might as well go for 11 and get your whole soccer team, you know? Like at that point, just like round it off. Snake on Nokia, yep. Did you catch the little Neo Geo reference? I think I might have missed the Neo Geo reference. Like, why is that Nemo looking like that? These websites remind me of the Budweiser frog. Okay, so, if I recall, yeah, we have to shoot. It's basically, you've all played games like this before. Usually they're set in space, but right now they're on the ponds. Plenty of them. Oh, the Neo Bios, you think it's a Neo Geo reference? Because I thought the Neo Bios probably stood for Neopets Bios. But that might just be me. That might just be me. It's a sly reference, a very sneaky one, I see. He's got 7 kids, half of them for my stepmom. Oh my. Think Zoink is right? You think so? Because it could just be a BIOS made for Neopets. Oh, we sunk. Let's grab the other frog. Because there's a sequel to Nemo's Bonds. Here we go. Oh. Flashpoint crashed again. Oh, that means we can probably play the Mutix one after this one, though. Might work after the crash. There you go. Why do you think there's so many whips? That makes sense, that makes sense. Every time a Neo Geo game loads, it says something about Neo Geo bias. Oh! Okay, then you may have a point, you may have a point. I did not realize that, Okay. So, as the case with some of the updated ones, I think this one doesn't feel as nice to play. Because, like, the shooting feels weaker. It feels like it takes forever to kill something. This game reached its 25th anniversary, yep. Oh yeah, and Half-Life did reach its 20th anniversary as well. That's why they were giving out Half-Life 2. Away for free. Is it still free? It might have already stopped being free. But Half-Life 2 is pretty cheap in general though, so I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, next level. Are you ready? Oh, I didn't see where we were not ready. But that's okay, because I want to play Mutix Top. It's free for the whole weekend. Okay. You guys have a couple more hours to get your free Half-Life 2 if you haven't yet. Make sure to grab it while you can. Okay, Mutix Top. Should be ready now? Huh? Mutix Top! This was one of my favorites. It's one of the military game. Remember how we saw one side of the war? Where we're shooting the Mutix out of the sky? Well, this time we're on the other side of the war. Can't wait for me to play Half-Life 2. I do want to play it still, since we played the first one after all. Let me readjust my chair. There we go. Mutix Top time. Okay. Yeah, it's just space, arrow keys, and we can do some flips Yeah, for the barrels. Hey, welcome. How much development footage Valve has released with anniversary? That's nice. I heard that they put out a documentary, right? I haven't actually watched the documentary yet. Okay. Oh, right. Once you complete the different missions, you can actually have basically level select with Mutix. No. This time, we are the Mutix. And I won't let my soldiers die in battle. You know, remember when we played Pikmin? Most of my soldiers made it to the end. The vast majority of my Pikmin survived. Roughly speaking. I'm just saying, we will win the war. Holy Bang Dexman did it last year was great. I watched a bit of that, Commander Joe. I actually still haven't played Pikmin 2 yet. I was like putting a bit of time between it and Pikmin 1, but I don't know when I'm gonna fit it in my schedule. At some point we should still play Pikmin 2 though. I played Pikmin 1 like last year sometime, I think. Baba's so cute from this angle, right? Honestly, Baba is like one of the best pets because I like sheep and it's cute. Okay, come on. Safe, soldier. I salute thee. You cannot see it, but I did actually make a salute when we landed in real life. I just like instinctively. Because I am proud of my soldier, so let's continue. To War of the Wharf. From Battle of the Baba to War of the Wharf. Let's go. Oh, we missed that. Oh, it's fine. Oh no. We still make it though, Can we get the smart one? Have you watched Thunderdown? I have read all of it. I have only watched the first episode, but I'm completely up to date with the manga, so to be fair, I know everything that happens. I like Thunderdown, it's really good. I've been recommending it to friends for a while, but I often can't get people to like read stuff. So I just hope for it to get an anime adaptation, so my friends will like the same manga I do. After Half-Life 2 and Doom 3 came out, Doom 3 can do it too. Oh, and then nothing came of it, I see. Hey, Alexander, hi. Must batch sleep tight, 3 bunny dreams. Thank you for coming. Okay, next battle. The Clash of the Kadowachi. For people who don't know, Kadowachis are so hard to get. They're like one of the most expensive Neopets in all of Neopia. I'm not sure if that has changed with like recent like economy changes, but the only way you could get one was like it was hard. And like the avatar where you had to like feed the poor Kadowachis, and everybody was all trying to refresh for that one at the same time, and they always wanted to eat really expensive stuff. Oh god, it was so hard. Hi, Star Popeye. Hi. I've seen cinema manga, you should watch it. Yeah, it's really good. Like, I love the manga. Like, anime watchers have a lot to catch up to. There's some really good arts in Dandadan. You're gonna love the later ones too. Okay, there we go. Clash of the Kadowachi, baby. Okay. There we go. Oh! Ooh, that's fine. We're not out yet. And we have 2 mini targets. Let's see if we can land on the perilous beaches of the back of the body. What? Mission failed. Such a brave soldier in the field. We'll get him next time, soldier. We'll get him next time. You know, sometimes it is better to go for the bigger targets so you don't fail your mission. That's... You know how it goes. War never changes. You will be remembered, soldier. It's okay, we'll land on the moving target. There we go. New mission difficulty unlocked. Nizaka be crying at midnight. Oh no! I think I know which arc they're on right now, which is indeed one that makes you cry. Okay, but now we have the next difficulty, which I believe means more pets to parachute on top of. Yeah, now it's 1 out of 4. There's up to 5 pets if I recall. If we can make it to hard level. Oh, exasperated grunt. I love your passion. Look, it's serious business. Very serious business. We already died once. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, you may notice the targets are smaller now. It's gonna be a hard battle. But here we go. Here we go. Oh! I shouldn't have moved. I shouldn't have moved. Okay, War of the Wharf. You know, I battled in the War of the Wharf once. It was a rough battle. A rough battle. As they say. You get it? The wharf is a dog, you see. Boo. Don't boo me, I'm white. Oh, I think we might fail our wing objective. Unfortunately, we came one short. Dang. Okay, we can try aiming for a small target in that case. Since we're gonna fail anyway. Ah. The overcorrection, you know? It's tough. Okay, come on. Karawachi time. Come on, soldier. Yes, sir. Oh. Okay. We got it, sir. We got it. Everyone took care of the sheep IOL. Here we go. There we go. Landing. No Groslan, no glory. That's what I always say. But to buy your membership, I'll say it is unfortunate. So basically YouTube disabled my monetization because they decided to be like, hey, we want to do a random check for your address. So we're gonna send you a letter and we're gonna turn your monetization off till you put the code in there that you got in your letter. That happened a few days ago. The letter hasn't arrived yet. So yeah, hopefully within a few days YouTube monetization comes back again. It is very silly. I would have liked a warning or for them to send a letter before they turned off monetization, maybe. But yeah, that's how it is. And that's why YouTube is currently demonetized entirely. It's very weird, but you know that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. So now I filled their mailbox with bricks as a bank. The thing is, it didn't arrive within a day, which means they're probably sending a letter from not Japan, because Japanese mail usually does like arrive within a day. Which means they probably sent the mail from the US. Yeah. Day by day, YouTube becoming worse. It's a shame. I wonder if it's because like my channel is still relatively new or something. But, well, it is what it is. And it is indeed a mutant graveyard of doom. If it loads. He's not loading. Let's try Meepit versus Vpit. Because, you know, you guys were talking about fighting games. But you guys know that Neopets had its own fighter, right? Hope it comes back. It should come back. I mean, the main thing is I don't know when it will come back. That's is entirely up to the postal system. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was hopefully again soon. I really hope that it will return. But, well, I have to wait for the YouTubes. So, you guys, you gotta tell me, are you a Meepit main or a Vpit main? Because as you all know, use your air keys move set to punch, X to kick. While Tay2 uses the air keys of the numpad to move with 7 and 9 to punch and 5 to block. Yep, this is another one of the keyboard share multiplayer games. You can press kick, punch, kick, punch, kick, punch, kick for attack combos. Okay. Here we go. Fight! That's right. Real fighting gamers play Meepit versus Vpit. Come on. Okay, he's blocking. He's blocking. He's a coward. Stop it. Oh! 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 Oh god, he did the smoothing. He did the move. He did the move. He did the move. He did the move. Oh! Oh! I've played the Teen Titans fighting game. No, I don't think I played that one. There we go. Managed to buy membership before it got disabled. At least you got the free join now. Hopefully I'll be free soon. Maybe soon copy-paste houses. Yeah, that's actually in Neopets. If you go to Neopets Central, move to the left twice. Near the marketplace, you also have the housing area, which basically always houses like this. Though you can choose to live somewhere else. Back before the Neopets housing market crashed and became unavailable. You know, I used to have an address in Neopets. Player 1 wins. That's right, I am a... What's the fighting game? FFGC player? That's right. I'm a blue Vpit main. What about it? Hiya, Kyobo. Hi. Oh, he went for the bite. He went for the bite. Oh god. You know, I always say they gotta nerf Meepit. You know, Meepit's like hitboxes are insane. When he does like the dash wall at you. Fully expected to see this at the next Mystery Game tournament. You know, where have fighting gamers be and why are they not playing Meepit versus Vpit? Lily Chun-Li doing the hair haircuts. Yep. I haven't managed to pull off the combos very well. Do I have to wait longer between them? Ah! There's the combo. There's the combo. Can I get another? Oh, there's the combo. Someone's gonna figure out an infinite in this one. That's right. I just unlocked my blue Vpit powers. Oh, but the Meepet did the booty slam. Did the peach sideways B or whatever it is. or like the Sophitia, or was it Cassandra who has it? It's too hard for them. They can't compete with Joe. They would just be humiliated. Yeah, I've really figured out the Meepit versus Vpit meta. So, oh, but this Meepit got me with the combo though. Got him. Stage complete. It's shockingly first to 3 points instead of first to 2. That's just how you know they're serious. Now, the Dung Meepet is unfortunately a pretty bad matchup for us. You know, we all know Blue Vpit is pretty weak against Dung Meepit. Is Kaiju 8 manga any good? I didn't read it. Is good or recommendable? I haven't actually read Kaiju 8 yet. A friend of mine quite liked it, so I guess if she recommends it, I'll trust her on it. He cries, are you happy now? Well, yes. I feel like Dung Meepit mains deserve to cry. Because it's false tears, it's crocodile tears. It's because they've got dung in their eyes. The horrible existence to be a Dung Meepit. I mean, I'm sure he's just a Dung Meepit because he decided to live his life in the dung. There we go, I got the flying combo. It's 8 AM, I should probably hit the sack. Oh, you definitely should. Sleep tight, sleep funny dreams. Thank you for coming by. Come on. I wonder who the opponent after Dung Meepit was. I don't actually remember. Oh. Hold on. Come on. The combo! 90s in the background are shocked, one is excited. Wait, which one's the excited one? Oh, the one on the left! I just noticed him. Well, that's... The one on the left is what we call a sicko. A real freak. Gainoma 8 is good, but turns into a pretty standard battle manga. That's what I've heard about it. Like, I quite like the reason I hadn't read it yet is because I quite like the concept I heard of the early chapters, being the kaiju cleanup. But then I later learned that it becomes more of a battle shonen later on. Though if we're talking like battle shonens, like one that I read recently, they're not up to date yet, so no spoilers, which is Shy, which I quite like. It's basically like, well, a take on like the superhero genre, but like the way the artist draws the characters is really good. Like I really like how the artist draws girls. Like they have really cute expressions, especially when blushing, which the main character does a lot because he's shy. That's her name. It's basically a plot where like every country in the world got like their own aside superhero. Very Meepit. Now this is a powerful Meepit. And after that, it kind of like winds up being like a pretty standard villain of the week for a little bit, where you know the evil can infect other people and they're trying to help them. But there's a nice overarching plot. Like I quite liked it. I feel like if you're a fan of superheroes, or dare I say even tokusatsu, because I feel like the villain setup takes a little bit from tokusatsu as well. Or even magical girls. There's some magical girl story beats. Though not quite, because it is superheroes in the end. But, you know, vibe-wise, I thought it's quite good. It's called Shy. S-H-Y. Though I'm only like 50 or so chapters in, so I'm not up to date. With the combat, Street Fighter has been real quiet since this dropped. Yeah, I haven't really heard anything about Street Fighter. It's all about Meepit versus 3-Bit these days. Or so I've heard. A bonfire? Man, that would be fun. I have no idea how I'd go about making a fighting game though. I think the best I could do is probably art for like an Echo Fighter, an existing game, modded in. Just casually beating up the Meepit in the corner. Yep. It's okay, this fairy Meepit knows what it's done. It knows what it's done. Like, look at him acting all cute with his like little fluttery butterfly wings. You can't even fly with those. It's just a regular Meepits with wings. Me when I see a Meepit. Is anything the Hidden Tower even worth it? I mean, it had paintbrushes in there. Baby paintbrush and royal paintbrush. As well as some avatar items, as well as some pretty good Battle Dome items, but I think a lot of the Battle Dome items have been power crept and or given alternatives that are cheaper these days, so those aren't that useful anymore, but there's a decent amount. Like, if you're going for like the gourmet, like ranking and stuff as well, there's like, I think, or like the, I think it had some books still. Bond drawing stream, that's what I'm planning, yeah? Here you go. I know you are still thinking about it. If you are nervous about like what you want to request, you can always like run it by Fox or one of the other mods as well if you want to. There might be a problem considering Seabans features such long limbs. Classic long limb extending character though. So insane fairy abilities that gives an description of 70% for lies and did nothing. Yep. Okay, that was a tight final battle, but we pulled it through. Tyrannian Meepit. Oh boy. You know, playtime is over. With Tyrannian Meepit is where you know things get real. I can't remember if like 3-Bits had like alt skins as well. I can't recall. Oh, the 3-Bit medal, the 3-Bit model is pretty great. Okay, we just have to hit him with the combo. The wombo combo. Here we go. Oh, he blocked my combo. Primal cruelty. Oh, his combo was faster than mine. Okay. He's nearly down. Come on. Got him. If you spend that wall ability, the wall you have like a pretty long warm-up to. It's like a 5 input thing. So it takes a little while to get it to activate. So you can't spam it because you can interrupt your wall. Though you can try to, you know. He has interrupted me before, he doesn't always do it. No, comboing is the general stretch here. There we go. Okay, need some Guilty Gear music behind it. Nah, I think we need some Street Fighter in here. Or some Street of Rage. Kickers, some of them literally did nothing. Yep, just waste a turn. Oh! Wait, we're not done yet. One more fight, one more fight. I was thinking Blast Blue. Clearly it needs some Soul Calibur. Or some Dark Stalkers. There you go. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Ah, that's good to hear, Ayani. That's good to hear. Oh. There we go. Oh, Feepit versus Meepit for Evo. When is Feepit versus Meepit gonna be there for Evo? Vampire Savior, my love. There we go. Okay, next stage. Stage 5. Who's gonna be the king of Meepits? Who's gonna be... Oh? Did the game crash? Fire Meepits! Shenko's team in the first appearance is so good, right? There we go. Got it. You know, this is how you know this Meepit is cool. You know, one of the paintbrushes I wanted the most when I was younger was the fire paintbrush. Because it makes your Neopet cool, obviously. Now, it would be better if it was blue fire, but I could compromise. I just pretended it was purple. I used the ghost paintbrush. Nice. Oh, even wishing they had this much exciting action. I wonder if the fire Meepit is the final round, because this is like stage 5. Do you think these guys made more than 5 stages? Is the question. I like how the fire Meepit's ears are like made of fire too. Like this guy is just all fired up. You fire, maybe it's fire blue. Different game, I'm afraid. Oh, with the counter. Does seem to be a bit of an unfair advantage in hand-to-hand combat. It's okay, as long as we don't touch it, but... How about Tug of War in Egypt World? Oh, we can play Tug of War. We can play Tug of War after Meepit versus Fleepit. I do want to check on the Fleepit colors in multiplayer before I move to the next one. Okay. There we go. Where's the Yamcha Meepit? I wanna see a Meepit do the Yamcha pose. You're gonna do the Yamcha pose once I'm done with them. This is kind of funny when you're both doing things like just short. It's like the fake out. Get out of here, Block, you coward. Oh, he hit him with the... It's the mind games. Yeah, exactly. Come on, one more hit. Okay, is there another stage after this? Congratulations. You are the champion. Okay, let me check 2-player real quick. Options. I guess in 2-player mode, you're just blue Meepit and blue Feepit. No character select. I guess it's blue Feepit against the world. Unless there are cheat codes to select non-Feepit, but I don't know about those. Okay, let's find Tug of War. We are the winner. We are the champion. I'm the Evo champion. Where's the predictions? Yeah, when are they finally gonna add the characters we really want? Now, does anybody recognize the pet I have on my outfit today? Because this one actually has the honor of being the first pet I ever obtained in Neopets. I don't think it's one of the more popular ones. It's just one that I happen to have because I really wanted to get one of the Fairyland ones. But the Fairyland, the good ones, were either expensive or sold out. So I bought the pet I could afford, which is a flout. It's a floating cloud. You need to defeat the fire Meepit. He doesn't faint, he just loses his fire. Is he a Charizard? Yup, he dies. Fire paint use on myself? I mean, that's actually why I have the fire paint brush equipped, so to say, because, like I said, I really want to paint my pet's fire back in the day. You know, Fire, Fairy, Moakwan, and Royal. Okay, let's see if we can get Tug of War going. Ah, it worked. It worked. There you go. Did you miss out on Neopets, so this is all new? Well, this is Tug of War, another classic, and I think a favorite for a couple of people too. Oh yeah, you can do this one in one player, and there's so many one player and two player modes. Press A if you're playing one, right area if you're playing two, blah blah blah, wage bar, W or up key. Okay, okay. Keyboard setting. We're actually switching it around because my right hand is faster than my left hand. Here we go. Okay, one player. Okay, we're playing Brucey B, Horak, T-Boss, Kadir, or Ramset. Now, I'll admit, I was always playing the girl, so usually Horak. Actually, I'm not sure if Horak is a girl. Could be a guy too. Papyrus font, yep. So you're right-handed? I am. The only font for all things Egypt, it's still. Well, of course, we're gonna play with the Aisha. Here we go. Okay, poo, 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 poo. Bringing Brucey Beal down. Come on, come on. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. The Wombo Combo. Got him. Likewise, I think the majority of people are right-handed, right? Lefties are the minority, relatively speaking. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. There we go. It's fine, I'm lightning quick. This is the granddaddy of quick time events. Basically. Neopets was definitely not the first, I think. Hi, Oberlin. Hi, hi. Okay, here we go. Tug of War. Okay, oh. He's getting stronger. He's getting stronger. Okay. Okay. There we go. Got him. Got him. Okay, versus Ramset. Can we do it? Can we do it? It's like 10%, yeah. It's right, like most stuff is like made with right-handed people in mind. And lefties usually have to buy custom things if they need it. Oh. So I do feel like I know a lot of left-handed artists. So I wonder if there's just like somehow a higher percentage of left-handed people among like people who draw. Oh, we got truck done. Oh, dots. Not truck done. Not truck done. Oh. Truck done is pretty weak. No worries about him. Oh. 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 Ooh. That was tight though. I slowed down for a second. I slowed down. Here we go, here we go. Oh. Got him. Truck done in the plump. There you go. Left-handed people are just built different, it's true. Versus question mark? Mystery challenger? Just looks like a regular Jetsam, though. That's just a basic Jetsam, though. Oh god, he's really fast, he's really fast, he's gonna pull me in. Oh no! Oh god! Oh! Ah! He cannot underestimate the regular Jetsam. I have to actually focus now. He is quick, he's moving. I have to move faster. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh, it's getting intense. One more. One more. Oh. Oh. Got him. Whew. My arm's tired. So used to using my PC right-handed, I don't think I could use my natural left-handedness. That's fair. I remember when I was very young. Actually, during the age I was also playing Neopets, I would be at my babysitter's place, and she was left-handed. So every time I used her PC, I had to switch it over to like being right-handed, and then like switch it over when I finished off the left-handed out of politeness. Press any key. We made it. Jealous of ambidextrous people? Me too. Like my left hand is just incompetent. Yeah, everything. Like I think I tried drawing left-handed on stream once before, but it's not good. It is really bad. One of TNT Snap Stasher. Let me see if it's in my collection. I think actually the Staff Smasher wasn't in the... Oh wait, no it is! Found it! Just didn't see it before. Don't know if the staff had falling out. That's not really it. It's more that like most of the staff is just gone now, which I think is why they took most of the staff focus things away, because most of the regular members were gone. You are the same? Hell yeah. Okay, that one needs a while to download, so let's play a bit of Swarm. Or as you may know it, Space Invaders. By its usual name. Seem better at my left hand for certain tasks, but other things my right hand does better. Interesting. I mean, I think the only thing my left hand is better at is using the analog stick, because that one is usually left-handed, right? Because when you're holding your controller, that's usually where the analog stick is. And I guess that's just practice. Remember the evil fossils? We actually played the evil fossils earlier. Look at this warrior, you know it. We're patrolling the border of MPZ 6B to prevent unauthorized entry into the territory. Use a specially designed walkie tank to destroy any and all invaders. Okay, guys. Remember teasing it with touchscreen? Oh yeah, there are a couple of games that could be teased a lot with touchscreen. Notably among them, the the ice cream factory, because you could just teleport around the screen. Oh god, they're already upon us. They're already upon. Can't believe Taito whipped off Neopets like this. We had a good trick stop on the yellow alien, but then I fell apart immediately. Okay. Let's try to get the front. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. We're speeding up. Do you have the epic favorites? We've already played a couple of my favorites. Attack of the Revenge was one of them. One of my big favorites we haven't actually played yet, which is Typing Terror. We should try Typing Terror next. Let's see. Let's grab it. Oh, but we were also gonna do the TNT. TNT Staff Smasher. Here we go. Let's do that one first, because that one has finished loading now. Here we go. Here we go. So yeah, early Neopets had a lot of staff interaction on their websites. Yep, it's basically Space Invaders, Swarm basically is. I'm not very good at it. Use the mouse to guide the mallet, left button or the spacebar to hit. Walk the members as they appear in the cubicles. You have 30 seconds. Make sure you don't hit the Neopets or you will lose points. Here we go. Only hit staff members.
Sweet.
I think they actually did their own voice lines for this. I mean, early Neopets didn't have a very big staff, so, you know, they could just feature most of them in their minigame / murder revenge plots / ice lodge / evil elevator. This game says a lot about society. Yeah, society says you shouldn't harm Neopets. You know? Look at the posters though. You see, like over here we have a Hannah and the Pirates one. We have a Dr. Slots. We have a Scorcho and a Uni and a Kagwa figure. We have some sketches, I think, for a Lupin and Irie, and of course a Snow Fairy. There you go.
Ow!
Get off me!
Ow!
Get off me!
Good grief!
Ew!
Ow!
You know? This is what office life is like, actually, in real life. It's just like this. This one kind of reminds me of like the Defenders of Neopia game a little bit as well.
Confound it.
Which was like the superhero quill on Neopets. Typical office boss simulator, yep. Very realistic, very realistic.
Yay!
Buffy, no!
It's a silly game. I believe Orange Shirt Guy is in this one as well, but once again, either at like lower spawn chance or as an Easter egg. No wonder employment is dwindling.
Sweet.
I mean, too many people are dying of like hammer concussion, you know? Oh, it's a real problem these days in the office. The concussions people are receiving.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. Oh, nearly hit a Neopet again. I've hit a couple by accident at this point, but...
Ouch.
Oh, oh.
Ouch.
They're just...
Buffy, no!
I
Ouch.
can't help it. Sometimes they look just like real people. But hold on, I'll load in one of my favorite games if it wants to load right now. And we haven't actually played Thermic Wall yet either. We should play Thermic Wall too. But yeah, Typing Terror was one of my favorites because I was quite good at touch typing. I actually think I'm less good at touch typing now than I used to be. Because I used to play a lot of Typing Terror and other typing minigames. Now the one problem is that with my mic setup, I have to basically hug around my mic to get to my keyboard. So it's not optimal typing conditions. But I'll do my best. Okay. So, this is basically... It's Typing of the Dead, essentially. It is basically Typing of the Dead. Except, you know, once in a while things are upside down. And also Neopets words are included. Good luck. Don't worry, I don't need it. Typing of the Dead is easy peasy. Though I do know that like once we hit the 6-letter words, they're gonna put in like some weird fake words that are a little bit harder to type. Oh, right, this one's backwards. That one actually tripped me up. I forgot the that one was upside down. So I was typing woos instead of zoom. Yora, Kiwi, Source, Bots, Zooms, Second was dying, Riley, Quote, this is Sniff. See what? Oh, easy peasy. Simple. Piece of cake. Now we're getting the slightly longer ones though. We haven't had the purple ones show up yet. I'm sure we'll get those soon. Live for Joe's love. I'm glad you like it. Oh, there's one of the purple ones. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Easy peasy. Here we go, level 5. I think this is the last one before we get the boss fight. With this lizard in it. I mean, they definitely focus on like the unused letters a lot. So a lot of words specifically have like the Y in it, the Z, the X. You know, the letters you don't normally type as much, which is definitely intentional to trip you up. You know? Like, how often are you typing the Q on a daily basis? You know? Now the evil always had to win was to throw in some kanji. That would add to the trickiness. But yeah, here we are at the boss battle. Terrifying. I actually had the trophy for this when I was younger. I managed to rank on the Typing Terror boards back in the day. You mostly just have to be fast and faultless, like no mistakes make, basically. So, I'm not doing that right now. I'm making plenty of mistakes, but if you're really into the zone, it's possible. It's possible. And the more you practice it, you get used to the like word base, because of course they use like the same. Well, not the same words every game, but there is like a set amount of like dictionary words that they use, you know? And you get used to them, especially the silly ones. But this was always an easy 1000 Neo points for me every game. What was the other one we were gonna play? Thermic Wall. Here we go. This is, I think, another fan favorite. Oh, okay, it's taking a while to load. Let's try to play another one in between. You guys like ski? This game may look familiar to some people. Once it loads. Uso Alpine Challenge. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Have you played the card game? Oh, I don't think the card games are in the Flash launcher. I quite liked Cheat back in the day. Yep, this is basically ski free. But I don't think the card games, because they weren't Flash. A lot of them are HTML, I think. They're like page-based. Yeah, I don't think this one has any of the card games in it on the Flashpoint. So that's Kirby feet, yep. I never skied before. I have. I ski free. Oh, was clicking on the wrong screen. Okay. Ski fast to finish each ski run before the timer runs out. Perform tricks to earn bonus points. Use the arrow keys to control speed, hit the ski jumps. While airborne, use the 4 arrow keys to do tricks and spins. I don't think this one had the Yeti in it though. But it is quite similar. At the very least in presentation. Oh. Oh yeah, Twist Dafty. Ooh. My Twist Dafty didn't go very well. There we go. There we go. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, this reminds me of like a different Flash game. Not Neopets related though, and I don't even know the name. You basically just had to avoid the walls. This has something similar to the Yeti. I don't recall it having something similar to the Yeti, which is a shame. It would be better if it did. Are you winning? Questionable, but we are smoothing. Oh yeah, twist. Check all those tricks. Those were some sick tricks that we just pulled off. Here we go. Oh, another ramp. Oh yeah, 90 twist heavy. Ah, that was a pretty hard place band. I think that undid any semblance of coolness we had before. Unfortunately, I think that undid all of it. Oh, twist heavy. Oh, wipe out. That does seem painful. That. You know, we know how good I am at tricks from the Spyro trilogy, so. Ow. Know what game this is yet? Yeah, it's based on Ski Free, basically, but there's no Yeti in it, unfortunately. I love the falling sound. Oh. Profiles like a sack of lumber. You know, they always say Uso are secretly made of bricks. That's what they always say about the Uso. Secretly made of bricks. That's what I'm always saying. Oh, we stuck the landing. Now how it sounds like they just smacked the table to get the sound. They might have actually, though. More realistically, it just came from the sound effect CD that they used for everything. Oh, I missed my jump. Sounds like someone hitting the desk. Yup. Okay. There we go. Made it. Next rage, round 4. How many rounds was it again? 5? Okay, twist Dafty. 90 twists. Oh yeah. I'm a bit of a pro skier, as they say. They say I'm pretty good. Oh yeah, 90 twist Dafty, 62 twist. Followed by the 3, but the important thing is, I stuck the landing. And that's what matters. You know? As long as we stick the landing, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. I think if you memorize the course layout, you'll know where the jumps are. But I have not played this game in about 2 decades, so I have not memorized where all the jumps are. Got a nice branch stuck in herself. That's called what we call a Daffy branch 360. That's what we got. We're so back. Okay, next stage. I think 5 is probably the last one. Oh no, I missed my jump. Okay. Try. Keep. Go on. Get that speed. Get that speed. Joe is always cute. Old Slug is still cute. Wait, did you see that? Did you see it? That is not a regulation ramp. There was a tree in the middle of the ramp. That is not regulation. God, they did it again. Another tree in the middle of the ramp. They can't keep getting away with it. That's not legal. Who sabotaged my run? Who planted the tree in the middle of my ramp? Because I have a word to say to them, and that word is, please don't do that. It's not very nice. It's not very nice. Joe Bassan, they allowed trees on ramp back in '84. I'd like to speak to your manager, sir, and make a very, very politely worded complaint. Yeah. But not too sternly, you know. I get maybe you just had a really bad day when you put the tree on the ramp. Next race, round 6. Now you don't need to play that many rounds. We want to play Thermac Wall, which I'm sure has finished loading by now. Huh? Oh, there we go. Never expected Guy and Joan to exist. I think I'd be the worst Garam because I'd chicken out immediately. I'm the kind of person who doesn't even like send food back if they give me the wrong food. I just like suck it up and eat it. I'm like, oh no, that's too much still. And I can't do that, no. Ski-Free fun fact, Chris Beard's author has said the sequel is gonna be released. Wait, really? There's a sequel coming for Ski-Free? Remember this game? I played this as a friend with my mom. Nice. Oh, you mean Ski-Free. Okay. Okay, so. Now look at these berries. You see this? We want the aqua berry. But more realistically, because that thing is never gonna spawn, we want a fish berry. That's the fish berry and the void berry have like a decent chance of spawning in. Like you think you were gonna see a jumbo berry? A juicy berry? Uncle berry? Ridiculous. That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. That's in your dreams, baby. Just accept that I will call missing food because if I paid for it but if a sauce is missing, not worth the yes then. No, for me it's like if the food is just straight up wrong, I'm just like, oh, I guess the fate has decided I eat a different food today. Especially when you said that. Look, it's Neopets. Thermac Wall is serious business. And it's all determined by the berries you get. I like Thermac Wall. I played a bunch of Thermac Wall. I like the games that kind of felt like they had a semblance of skill involved. Like Thermac Wall, Typing Terror, Attack of the Revenge. Oh, Hatchy Bounce did it. Like slightly action ones. I'm good with Excel. I haven't touched since college. I need my training wheels again. Oh no. I mean, you might just have to look up some Excel tutorials again. Feel bad for people who got their order wrong, but at the same time they dig in even though it's wrong. Yeah, no, I can't. Look, it's scary enough to order the food, let alone to send it back. Like, that's you know, at that point the ship has sailed. Time to pray to the god of Neopets to get an aqua berry. Dear Neopets god, please, please. Amen. Then directing the sharp part. Neopets is brutal. Oh, the early Neopets games, they pull no punches. Like, you either get it or you don't. Oh, a fuzzy berry. Did you guys see that? You notice how that fuzzy berry instantly, like, shoots our score up, like, higher than our last high score? 2 fuzzy berries? Oh my god, praying to God actually worked. It did. Thank you, God. Thank you. Amen. You did it. Might actually get over 500 this time. Oh my. Focus time. An over 500 score. I'd like to thank God. Thank you. Once got a burger missing the meat I'm not fucking bad. I'll just eat my mayo and lettuce. Oh god, that's the saddest burger though. How do they miss the meat? Jeez, no. I love the refreshing taste of all-consuming black hole. Me too, me too. Love a good void berry. Nothing beats that. If you build up your knowledge, it will be worth it in the end. I mean, I feel like Excel is like, once you get into the swing of things again, you'll be back on track before you knew it. Like, if I could do Excel, like figure out the advanced stuff within a month, back when I was in very early middle school, you can do it too. I believe in you. I believe in you. You know, if anything, you'll do better because you're not a child. The prayer worked. It sure did. Sure did. We got the 500, and that's what counts. Wharf Rescue Key Team. This is, you know, those arcade games where you have to stack everything. This is what they wish they were. This is what they want to be. Oh, it seems Flashpoint isn't running this one very well. Seems it's mixing some text, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, most of the time Flashpoint runs it pretty good. Those are the burgers, and all burgers came with a fried egg. Ah, it sounds more like they didn't know what a vegan burger is in that case. Oh yeah, no, this is missing a bunch of text. I see, I see. Well, there's supposed to be text on the bottom here that you're supposed to be able to see. But you know, that's just the way it goes. That's oh. I need to pay attention when I click because otherwise this happens. Okay. So this is basically a stacker. It's a stacking game. You've all seen them before. You've all played them before. You've played a stacker. I mean, in order, it didn't say anything about the eggs. I mean, did it say anything on the menu about the eggs? Okay. So it does get more challenging as you have to start moving sideways. You know? Allegedly, there's text. Supposedly, once upon a time, this game had text in it. Oh, this is bad. That was a bad shot. That's a bad shot. Can I still save it? It's randomly given the eggs. I mean, that is a shame. That is a shame. Oh. Will that hit the Kadawachi? Save. Okay, so I think we don't want to hit the B. I think B, bad. So, we're gonna have to navigate around the B technically. But can we do it? We do it fast enough? We go fast enough? I mean, there seems to be like some kind of text in the background where the bee is hitting me. I think the bee is taking my score away. But it's hard to tell when there's no text on the screen. I think the bee was lowering my score. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, hi, Shikoti. Hi. Oh. I don't think... We might not reach this Kadawachi, you guys. Might be just off the edge. We didn't go sideways enough. We're gonna miss this Kadawachi. Oh, Wharf Rescue Squad has failed. Failed, I tell you. It's a disaster. A disaster. Now nobody will trust us again. What does the bird do? I think we're not supposed to touch the bird. I don't think we're supposed to touch the bird. I think we're supposed to dodge the bird. Okay. Oh! They dead. They died. Goodbye, Wharf Rescue Squad. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, let's see what else we have. Oh, we can play some Wicked Wobbly Wobble. But instead of Wicked Wobbly Wobble, shouldn't we play like the one with the sexy lady? That's basically the same game. See if we can get Sophie still going. We touched the bird. Oh, I guess we can't get Sophie still going. It is loading. Let's try a different one. Snow rollers. Oh, Snow Muncher is a fun one. Snow Muncher is a pretty classic, like, digging game. You know, digging your way down. It's a pretty classic. I quite liked Snow Muncher too. Snow Muncher was another really fun one. Also another one that had cheats that I don't remember what the cheats were. I think the cheats gave you extra lives for Snow Muncher. I think. Let's play some Snow Muncher. Okay. So this will probably look familiar to anybody who's... This kind of game has been made many times. Officially, unofficially. On new grounds, in other places. You know, pretty straightforward. Dig. Don't get crushed. Ah, it does make a disgusting sound. I wish it didn't do that. He munched the snow. He does snow muncher. He loves munching. Oh! He does get full. Basically, you have to eat the potion, by the way. Because otherwise he gets a tummy ache because he ate too much snow. That bear has seen things. I mean, when you can get crushed at any moment in time. Oh, wait. Oh, we have to be careful with the enemies because, like, he can... If we set the enemy free, it will start chasing us to kill us. And you may realize that is a bad thing. What's the stuff he's eating? Snow! Don't ask why the snow is this color. Oh, wait, I think there was a cheat for, like, resetting his fullness. Okay, so now we're at 100% full, which means we lose a life when we eat another snow. That's basically the purpose of the... Dangerous! Living dangerously. Hopefully no yellow snow DLC. I don't think there's yellow snow in it. To be fair, maybe I just never got far enough to see it. The Liberty didn't make jello, yeah, they... Orange! Is not yellow snow. Is not yellow snow. It's not yellow, it's orange. It's orange. Orange is entering iffy territory. That is true. That is true. We need to get over here. He's gonna have his tummy full. Okay. Okay, run away. Danger. Stuff gonna be a bit... If it's orange, you need to see a doctor. We are getting close to yellow snow. It's still... Hey, Luca. Hi. Okay. Ah. Didn't get to the tummy medicine in time, unfortunately. And you know, when you're eating the stones, it takes more tummy. Oh! We released the beast! It's a good thing we died before the beast could eat us. Let's try another time. I think technically, like, Neopets assumes you'll use, like, the cheat code at least once or twice, but we're playing no cheats right now. But you know, anybody was going for a high score, or Neopoints definitely was. Not the beast. It's not a bee. It's a beast. With a T at the end. Oh. Danger. Yeah, we don't have to get that. We're already at the end of the stage. Okay, this time we better make sure we don't release the beast. There we go. I do wish he sounded a little bit less gross though. Here we go. Excellent. Worked. Good thing we died before the beast could eat us. It's true. It is a good thing. And I'll stand by it. Excellent. Ooh. Danger. Danger. Okay. Okay. And then a pretty straight path downwards. Excellent, excellent. Got another one over here. Wouldn't have noticed the sound unless you said it. But I have to hear it. So all of you can suffer with me. But we are getting dangerously close to the yellow snow, yeah? Snow soaked in some nasty cow. Oh no. There's a beast here. We don't want that. We want to not be close to the beast. The beast is bad news. Bad news, dog. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I'm so enthralled by this game. Honestly, Snow Muncher is one of the best like Neopets Flash games, I would comfortably say. Like, a lot of Neopets games were extremely simple in its gameplay loop. Snow Muncher is one that had like a little bit more strategy to it. So it's one of the ones I'd more easily recommend. Okay, it's gonna combo. Oh, I've got too full. I got too full. So close to the potion too. One bite away from the potion. My stomach got too full. We have to drink the stomach medicine. Okay, there we go. There we go. Tick. There we go. There we go. Okay, like a co-interpretation to Bejeweled adjacent games. I feel it's like more, like, what's it called, like TikTok adjacent-ish? Because there's like, several games. Oh, time! Time nearly ran out. There we go. Or like Mr. Digger and such, you know? Feel like, especially with the blocks potentially crushing you, it's like kind of similar to those as well. Okay. Okay, it's on the overhang. Oh, but can I? I need that potion! Ugh. Just in time. Just in time. Oh, the potion is on the other side now. Don't think we're gonna make it to this one. No. No. Okay. Oh, I don't want to get that potion now. It will unleash the beast. There's a beast in that zone. Beast in them there heels. Don't want to deal with that. Okay. Here we go. There we go. I can get that. Neopets does what Bandai Nam couldn't. How does the Boulder Bear not get brain freeze? By eating the potions once in a while to save him from his terrible fate. Oh, we have a time power up there. First one we've seen around. There we go. We got some extra time and we needed that because we were hitting the countdown. Like how burps like a baby. I don't because it sounds gross. I really don't like the sound of burps, so whenever it's a sound effect in games, I'm like, ugh. Black snow reminds me of nasty roadslide slush. Honestly, yeah, you're correct on that one. Okay, let's see what's another one we can still play. Dragon Dodgeball, Dex Grabber. Oh, Defender of Neopia is like one that I mentioned earlier. For some reason, there's 5 different versions of it. Oh, and none of them are the game. They're all the comic. Oh, hey assassin, hey, let me let me give you the meow. It's snow here already and dirty snow is everywhere. Man, that does suck. You want the pretty snow, you know? Hot Dog Hero. Oh, this is one of the sponsored games. Yeah, we haven't played a lot of the sponsored ones yet. The same feels like everyone burps nowadays though, so I'm also touching. Yeah, I don't like hearing it. You have played Metal Gear Solid 3? I haven't. I played 1 when I was younger. And played a decent amount of 2, but never finished it, which meant I never picked up any of the later Metal Gear Solids, because I figured I should play like 2 first for story reasons. Even though I know that like technically you don't, but I still feel I should have played 2 first. Someone in a Meows? Oh, that's fine. To be fair, if I'm gonna go on a Metal Gear arc, I probably will play like the top-down Metal Gear first. Because I played Ghost Babel for the Game Boy and I really liked that one. So I want to play the other top-down ones. Because I hear they play quite similarly. Now I'm hungry. Everybody get yourself a hot dog. Oh, it turns out this wasn't one of the sponsored ones. I think there was a sponsored hot dog thing at some point, but it wasn't this one. Those are good. Like, I liked Ghost Babel like a lot, so I'm very excited to play some of the OGs. Yeah, they did come out with a bundle. Number 2, I know, get some flag, but I remember it was such a visible jump. Honestly, like, the first game was like, wow! That the PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects for me on the PlayStation 1. I was very impressed by the first Metal Gear Solid when it came out. Yeah, I know that's canonically 3 is first, but I feel like I should play them in order regardless. Okay, who would sort of the arrow keys? Okay, so if I recall, this is basically one of those line drawing games, of which there are also many. Across various internets, newgrounds, etc. You know? Draw your line, through your accents. I wrote down about an original coffee. Ooh, do I wanna know how much you paid for that? Because that can't have been cheap. That can't have been cheap, I'm sorry to hear. Was it high sauce? Mayonnaise? You guys don't put mayo on your food? I'll say it now. Mayo is superior to ketchup, so, you know, I'm just gonna go out and say it. It is true. Yeah? Okay, I don't know if I'd put it on a hot dog. Is this a Dutch thing? To be fair, Dutch people wouldn't really put mayo on a hot dog either. But I don't see anything wrong with it, because mayo with a sausage goes quite nice. So I don't see the problem there. Oh no. Down with ketchup. It's random fries mayo. So Netherlands is definitely a mayo supremacy country in terms of putting it on top of your fries. It's the happiest hot dog I've ever seen. Yeah, he loves jumping. That of course it doesn't work. I'm stupid. Hold on. Let's do it this way. There we go. Favorite this type is French fries with honey mustard. Oh, honey mustard is quite nice. I'm not a big like mustard fan though. Neopets browser as they call it in my day. Neopets. I think it's just separated from other Neopets games. I'm a part of the anti-mayo coalition. I'm sorry I can't. But I'm afraid we are at war if you are anti-mayo. It's 11 p.m. I don't know if I should eat. Well, it depends on if you're hungry. Are you hungry? Because if you're hungry, you should eat. I do put mayo on my sausage sandwiches? Yeah, like mayo goes well with frikandel, with croquette, and with sausage. So why would it not go well on a sandwich? I can't say I've tried it, but I don't see why it'd be a bad combo. Though I guess like usually I do put ketchup on my hot dogs, but I'm just saying. This game is ripped off from Kirby Canvas Curse. No, there's one that came before Canvas Curse. The whatchamacall, the Kirby, the one on the DS. You know the one. Where he's all walking around. Drawing lines in games pretty simple. Yeah, it got used in a lot of games. Used the mayo and banana. Now that is a combo. I'm not sure I put mayo on. That monkey's scary. Oh, he's just a friendly guy. Don't worry about him. Don't worry. We're nearly gonna slide off over here. Oh no. Might get fat. I mean, did you already eat something today? I mean, I guess if you've already had dinner, maybe don't eat another dinner, but... Oh! Sorry to suspect these Neopets games are rip-off. No, it was definitely Neopets who did it. Oh. But actually, like that one Kirby game for the DS was actually quite fun when it came out. You know, considering it actually makes use of the touchscreen and stuff. In like a slightly more original way than other people did it. Let's see. We got time for another game. What should we do? Hot grilled eggs to make you guys even hungrier? Hungry Skeet? Wait, isn't there like another Skeet game that's like even older? Oh, I forgot the name of it though. Chariot Chase, Cave Glider. There's so many Neopets games, we're barely even scratching the surface. Earth Fairy Aces, Etna Shadow. Oh, we should see if we can... Oh god, Elf. Sophie's game might have loaded by now. Let's see. The buzzer game. Oh, the buzzer game we played. Oh, we can play Splatter Slots. Oh, but I'm terrible at Splatter Slots. Tubular Kiko Racing as well, of course. So hard to pick a game. Squeak Squad, Massacre. Okay, let's load up Splatter Slots. Because that's a classic. It's one of the oldies. Do not have my dinner today, I only eat during afternoon. Then in that case, go eat dinner, silly. You need, energy to survive, as they say. You're telling me you haven't eaten since noon? Get yourself some food. Total slot murder. Maybe the quantity aside, I remember the collab, it was with Wiener Schnitzel. That makes sense, that makes sense. Okay, so this one's simple. When you see splat, splat them. I did hit him though, I did hit him. I got 223 points. You only get points if you hit him. Call me silly? You are silly. Go eat dinner. Don't go to bed starving. Oh! Slightly higher than last time. Yeah, eating's pretty cool. It's how you live and stuff. Need energy to appreciate the pun. Wonder when the servers are going back up? Oh, you mean this is Flashpoint, so never. Most of these games were removed from Neopets, so you can't actually play them anymore unless you have Flashpoint. You can play some of them on Waffle, but most of them don't even work very well anymore. Techno says, God, it's also nostalgic because I remember playing all of these more or less, with the exception of a couple that were like added very late in its lifetime. A Terror Attack. Now I believe this is the one you guys have wanted me to play still, so let's try and put that one up too. Bootleg Neopets games, bootlegs of whip-offs, yep. Really mood attack is something I envy. I'm just really good at playing games from the corner of my eye while talking. I'll listen, get. No starving. Okay, so there's one Terror Attack. I think the one we want to play is the other one. Because this is the old one. I mean, Neopets had several shmups. This is one of them. It seems that this one doesn't load very well because I lost a life to something we couldn't see. Yeah. This is the original one. I guess Flashpoint can't handle this one very well. Because it's not loading in some of the enemy projectiles. But it's still fun to see the original one though. I think like it was supposed to have a background once upon a time. And that and as well as sound, which it no longer has either. Most things moved to Flashpoint pretty well. Not all of them did. Not all of them did. Bootleg Neopets is a bootleg of the bootleg, yep. Okay, let me see if I can get the other Terry Attack going though. Because I think that's the one some of you guys still wanted to see. Oh. Here we go. That should have loaded by now. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Put that over there. Here we go. Classic Neo Smup. No sound. See, Waffle has close to 100% compatibility. I mean, it's not even 100% compatibility on PC yet. Unfortunately, it depends a lot on the Flash game currently. Waffle. Oh, it doesn't render a lot of them very well. So are there any Smup fans in chat? Any people? Because, Terror Attack is just one of the many wonderful Neopet Smups. But I think this was probably the main one. Wait, what? So I'm not to say I've managed to convey what I was trying to. Oh no, it's great, it's great. It was a compliment, don't worry, Kalis. I took it as a compliment as well. Might sound others' work could work really well. You're visionary. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Okay, just thinking about getting into some trading card games. Do it, do it, do it. Play your trading cards. Play your cards. Put them on the table. In terms of what I want to get into, I mean, I am a little bit biased because there is literally a card game that has Joruna in it. That has me. But if you want to play a card game that has more of a competitively available scene in your local game shop, Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering is probably a better choice. Or Weiss Schwartz, maybe. I feel like those might actually have you find people you play again. But you know, I am saying that I am in a trading card game. Technically, you can get 10% off if you use code June at checkout. Oh, the Digimon one. I have heard a lot of good stuff about the Digimon one as well. Love Smuffs, I wish I could get more into it, but I haven't played Scott Darius Plays and Doom Evolver. I recently learned about like some Smuffs on the Game Boy as well, which I really want to check out sometime. Oh, Kickback, thank you for the follow. Because like there's one that like basically looks like kind of like a little RPG. I want to try it. How about Dragon Ball Fusion Worlds? I've seen a bit of the Dragon Ball card game, but I've never actually tried it myself yet. So I should try it out at some point. Oh, Wink Runner. I was gonna start wrapping up, but we haven't played Wink Runner yet. Wink Runner is one of those games that doesn't run well on modern day Neopets because they broke it. They broke it. Oh, it needs a while to load in. In between, we can do some Poogle racing. Wait, the Poogle is not a bit? No, it's not a bit. It's actually real. Wait 1 second. I'll put the commands. I think it's this. Oh no! Card? No! I think my command is broken. I think Nightbot might have broken. But yeah, no, if you go to Rift Runners and you use code Juruna, you do get 10% off. That is actually true. Time to get into Rift Runners, yep. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you, thank you. You like funky food combos? I'm sure there's some size involved. Make certain combos better than what the out. Look, I don't judge you because I like some funky food combos too. But you know, you guys have tried some of my funky food combos and you like them, so. There'll be an RPG that plays like. I mean, actually, Neopets has an RPG that basically plays like Final Fantasy / Dragon Quest, the older ones, and it's full blown. Like it's like a 40-hour RPG. It's like. It takes a lot of time, not in the least because you spend a lot of time repressing the pages, but... Hiya, boss. Hiya, hi. Considering we are a burger community, am I allowed to eat pizza? You are allowed to eat pizza. I like pizza too. I just like burgers more. Hiya, Arnio. You know, I eat pizza. There's nothing wrong there. But yeah, Neopets truly has everything. This was a little gambling. He already won. Let me see if Wink Runners has loaded. Oh yeah, thank you, Ersko. Thank you, thank you. Currently, what's my favorite food? Burger. Other favorite foods? Pancake, but Dutch style. Not American pancake, Dutch pancake. With cheese and apple and bacon. And syrup and powdered sugar. And maybe banana. You know? All the good stuff. Wait, what's the Wink one again? Whiskey Wink? Wink Runner, Wink Runner. Here we go. Pannenkoek, exactly. I also like prosciutto. Melon and prosciutto is also very good. Speaking of going to bed, sleep tight, sleep bunny dreams. Thank you. I only know that because of the Mario YouTuber. Oh, that's true, but everybody pronounces his name incorrectly. People keep like having like a weird pronunciation. It's pannenkoek, if you want to. Pannenkoek. By Dutch pancake, you mean French, the tin meant to be filled and rolled up? No, that's a crepe. The Dutch ones are big and have various toppings on a plate, but they're like a little bit thicker than a crepe, but not close to as thick as like an American one. They're closer to crepes than they are to the what we call American pancakes. Which box are you in? In which the pancake box? Or are we talking about a different box? Oh, the invisible wall for the pannenkoek thing, you mean? I don't feel like cooking today. What should I order? Burger. You tried one of the Madness. Did you like it? Hey, Corby. Wanna eat burger right now? Look at my delicious burger. Think they call Dutch babies here on the stage? No! No, it's not, because I've seen a Dutch baby, and that is a weird thing that we don't eat in the Netherlands. Because I think I got a Dutch baby in Japan. Yeah, that's not a Dutch pancake. That is not actually something we eat in the Netherlands. It was okay though. It was okay, I guess, but it's... but that's boring. Well, get yourself pizza then. Which card set? I'm in Shimmering Waves. That's the one I'm in. Wonder if the box will be enough. I mean, I think the box has like 20 packs with like 7 or more cards each. Sounds like heresy. Look, I was so excited because like somebody like once mentioned that they have like, you know, Dutch babies in Japan. So I went to the restaurant. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna like they're gonna have the Dutch pancakes. I want to eat Dutch pancakes so bad. And then I went there and it wasn't Dutch pancakes. It was a Dutch baby. Which is something we don't even eat in the Netherlands. That doesn't even exist. It's an American invention. I mean, it was pretty okay, but I was excited for Dutch pancakes though. No, the Dutch babies, they have a different consistency. You kind of like, they have like an edge. You cook them in a pan. That's not how we do things. It was a Dutch baby. It was a Dutch baby. Yeah, because who else will play the game with me? That's the main issue. Like, I want to be fair, I have a couple of, like, you know, VTuber friends in Japan, including Pia, who does have her own cards in the deck as well. So maybe I can get Pia to play Rift Runners with me. And we can, run our own character decks against each other. Okay, so Rift Runner is another one of, the better Neopets games. It doesn't work in the modern one because the ice doesn't register properly or doesn't show properly. It basically means that once you get to the 4th stage, you die because you sink through the ice. Have you played any other virtual pet games? Roughly 200 to 300 of them. Unironically, not a joke. Most of them bad, most of them barely known. But I played every single pet game I could get my hands on between the years of 2000 and 2005. If one is a Neopets game? No, it's a VTuber game. And I'm in it. So, and which other VTubers are? Yeah, if you go to the tabs, there should be a tab that says like VTubers or something, or cards. Or there's a list where you can see all the VTubers that are currently inside of the game. The One Piece card game. I've seen the One Piece cards before. Join Holocure. I think like that might be a bit harder unless somebody mods it in. VTuber tab lists them all. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I mean in that set, Shimmering Waves has everybody who wasn't in the first set. As well as I think some of the... I think it actually includes some of the cards from the first set too. You might have to check in with the Voidwave CEO about that, because I'm actually not sure. But a lot of people are coming into Shimmering Waves as far as I know. Sarchante, pretty fun. It's good, it's good. Frost and Flame cards are only on the site at the moment. Yeah, like a lot of the new cards haven't actually been previewed on the site yet. If you go digging through my Twitter, you'll find the preview that I posted of the card art for my cards, which is really pretty. And I like it a lot. Oh, fell into the thing. Do you know it? I played it on stream. Several of them. To completion. The first Shantae is pretty hard. From the Dinosaur King cards at my local bowling arcade. Nice. After a new release, they'll upload them. I assume that's what they'll do. Like, around the time the game comes out, they'll probably release it. Okay. You know, there's even I think we didn't even get home. I'm gonna see if we can get the choose your own adventure game to work, but I think it won't, unfortunately. Can I get Hungry Ski to work? There we go. Oh, Sante. Oh, sorry, I thought you mistyped Shantae. I'm sorry, I haven't played Sante then. Is that a recent one? Like I said, I mostly played them in the early 2000s, so if it's a newer game, I probably haven't heard of it. Haven't played a lot of those. The Digimon TCG is pretty fun, but the country I'm in has 0 IOL play. That is tough. I feel like if you play anything outside of like the big 3/4, are you getting a free copy? I am getting a free copy of at least one of, like, one per card at the very least. But if I want a full deck, I need to have 3 Joris. So I will be opening packs for it as well. Kickstarter for it? Oh, I see. Summertime Jewel, Una card looking smug. Oh, so smug. My summer card is my favorite one because it looks so smug. Okay, so this is one of the oldest Neopets games, I think. The Hungry Skeet. The Skeet is hungry. Use your mouth to guide them and catch the kamikaze critters when they are fired. Click the mouse button to make the Skeet take a bite. 10 points for the critter and then 10 points for each consecutive one. Confused? So am I. Let's play the game. Then cards to pull yourself. Yep. But I'll still like at least get a copy of like each of my cards, as well as like one of the golden ones which are like extra rare for my cards. Shaking my head, capitalism. No, I'm fine with it. I'm also excited to play the game in general, so I don't mind putting cards because I'll need other cards in my deck. We'll have enough to make 2 decks. I'd hope so. I mean, the boxes are pretty. They have a lot in it. I guess it depends on how lucky you are in your draw, right? Oh, is this game not playing? Oh, there we go. Hungry Skeet! You can tell this is one of the oldest Neopets games. Oh, very oldest one. Oh, not very good at it. I'm not very. Oh no, I'm not very good at this. We have not eaten a single critter. Not a single critter. Okay. What? Is he made of cheese? He looks a bit too fuzzy to be made of cheese. Might be made of fuzz. You're shooting burgers, it would have been a different story. 160 cards per deck, so unless you get really unlucky. Yeah, that's what I kind of assume as well. Like I guess it can be guaranteed, but I assume you get at least some good stuff. I wanna criticize, they're too cute to be eaten, they don't deserve this. Well, you're in luck. We didn't eat any of them, but now we can play the keyboard. It's a shame I'm not very musical. Let me see if I can still get the adventure game to work before we wrap up. Let's see, it's the haunted house, I think. Here we go. Okay, you're playing it. Seems like an ancestor of the invisible enemy from Mother 3. Yeah, here we go. The haunted house. Are you guys ready to enjoy a little story together? Okay, click here to begin the story. Stuff I never thought would be preserved, but here we are. Oh, Neopets definitely got preserved. 2 megabytes. It's a big story. Returning from the small village late at night, you recall the stories that were told to you by the villager about the old house on the hill. People in the village said they have seen strange, spooky things around the house. Late at night, when the wind blows, they can hear eerie moans and horrible screams coming from the dark house. It is raining heavily as you drive down a narrow road. You can barely make out the deformed shapes of the trees pressing in on both sides of the road. PS5 games before PS5. I mean, to be fair, Neopets has its own adventure game creator, and those actually have been preserved. Those are still on the site. You can still play them as is because they're basically just HTML. Okay, let's continue down the road. Suddenly, there's a horrible ghostly face outside the car window. In terror, you swerve into a ditch. The car breaks down. Think you may have hit somebody, look around, but don't see anything but the blackness of the forest around you and the deserted roads. The rain is coming down. Very, very heavy now. I mean, 2 megabytes is massive for the time when this game came out. Walk to get help. You find an ancient path Winding through the gnarled trees, the path leads up to a steep hill to a spooky old house, which sits atop the hill watching your approach. The path also continues around the hill away from the old house. Sapphire Maple, thank you for the follow. Let's go up to the house. If we just keep avoiding doing the old house stuff, we'll never get to the old house. As you approach the forbidden entrance to the old house, you hear the rustling coming from the bushes next to the massive wooden door. The door to the house appears to be slightly ajar and could be easily pushed open. And when you need an 8 megabyte memory card, God, I remember when like USBs, like I was mind blown. The first time I had a 1 gigabyte USB, I was like, oh, that's like a whole PC. Investigate the noise in the bushes. Peering into the bushes, you discover a trapdoor and steps leading down to the dank, rotting cellar below. Rainwater cascades down upon you from the rooftop above. Descends the steps into the dank cellar. I played 200 for 8 gigabyte. I'm pretty sure at that point my mom paid like basically the equivalent of $100 for a 1 gigabyte. Huge black rats with gleaming red eyes run up the stairs, squealing and biting at your feet as you descend into the darkness. There's a smell of the graveyard down here. You come to the end of the tunnel with water dripping down from the ceiling and oozing down the walls into stagnant slime-covered pools at your feet. The end of the tunnel is blocked by rough-hewn wooden boards which are covered by strange and arcane symbols. These days a gig won't even be enough to fit like a whole journal or a whole game. Actually, I think a journal would fit on there, depending on the model. Imagine if they kept going the same weight physical size-wise. I know, right? Wig is mostly just matte. Yeah, it's mostly the art that takes up a lot of space. I think chibi journal could fit. Maybe not 2.0. Yeah, the biggest part is the texture atlas. It is. Try to break down the boards. After breaking down the boards, you enter some strange old room. Arcane symbols and ancient text lines the wall. There's something else in here as well. Read the book on monsters. That's a good book on monsters. Oh, this house is full of spiders! Oh, better close that book quickly. This ancient tome was apparently written by the former owner of the mansion above you. It describes hairy black spiders that live in the mansion. Burn the house down. Suddenly a horrible noise, the roar of some tormented beasts coming down the tunnel towards you. Run back up the stairs. You knock on the door throughout the darkened tomb like the interior of the old house. There is no answer. After several minutes, the light flickers on in the corner as if beckoning you onwards. You see dusty portraits along the wall which depict a family of Corbets, all of which have a sinister gleam in their otherwise dead eyes. This is too spooky. Go back to the cellar we came from. Continue along the door there. As you continue along the corridor, suddenly there's an evil war behind you. Silhouetted in the doorframe is a horrible, misshapen figure, which is briefly illuminated by the lightning flashing behind it. As you walk into the shadow of the statue, comes to life and grabs you in its cold, stony hands. The horrific creature in the doorway approaches ominously behind you, its footsteps echoing in the corridor. And we died. And with that, I bid you all a good night. Hi, Lotus, welcome in. No, tomorrow is a work day, so I should wrap it up here, as much as I want to keep going through the adventure game. It's pretty cool that they actually preserved the choose at your own adventure of the haunted house still. That wasn't part of the Flash game section as far as I recall. There was like, I think in the Haunted Woods at some point in time. As everyone, what did I miss? We played a bunch of Flash games and reminisced about various Neopets related things. Happy 25th anniversary, Neopets. I'm a day late, but that's okay. Thank you for the stream. Have a good day at work. Thank you, thank you. Hope you all have a good day. Slash the end of your weekend. If you're going to bed, have sleep bunny dreams. If not, have a good rest of your Sunday. Joe has been eating Doritos for hours. It's time she took a break. Thank you all so much for coming to all the lurkers. Thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh. as for the question about the isophiles of Unreal and Unreal Tournament, I have heard about that. Yes, it's very good news. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.